Welcome, Uncle Santito to the stream. How's it going, big guy? Santito is a big guy being a big dude, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think this is what we do. How are you? I'm great, dude. I am great. Got a nutty little mattress and base and frame and dresser, all that good shit. Basically a completely new master bedroom on yesterday morning. So it's lit, yo. And we decided that as a result of it and the way we set it up, that we took the TV out of the living room and brought it into the master bedroom. We're gonna buy a TV and put one in the living room eventually, but like while we have the nice bed in there that's brand new and stuff like that, we went ahead and just also took the TV and put that in there, because we only have one TV in this house. So yeah, we did that, and so we have basically, this is like my first time leaving the bed. But yeah, if I were to recommend it to ever, you don't have TV in bedroom, it's solid. It's not a necessity. Only in guest and living room. Yeah, it's not a necessity. Interesting. So you also put one in the guest in the living room first. So we were actually thinking. So we had been thinking about upgrading our TV for a while, but we didn't need to upgrade the TV until we had somewhere to put that TV, and we didn't really have anywhere to put it in our bedroom. So we never upgraded the TV. Well, when we upgraded our bedroom, really one of the main reasons we did it is we got all new good shit in our master bedroom, right? Like I was talking about it on Discord, but right, with the whole high-tech base with the really nice Tempur-Pedic mattress, and again with the new frame and the dresser and all that. So all that stuff in our room is good now. It's like brand spanking new. And we basically just took the whole master bedroom that used to be there and just threw that into the guest room. So the guest room has the old queen bed that we used to have, the old dresser, yada yada. And we were thinking that it would be really nice to get the guest bedroom set up really nicely by buying a new TV for the living room and then putting the old TV in the guest room as well. So all of that to say that we were also considering only having TVs in the guest room and the living room. But then we thought about it and we were like, with this new bed in our bedroom and all that, like we're gonna be spending time in our bedroom. So I was like, why would we put a TV in the guest room where it's not gonna get used, and a TV in the living room where it's probably not really going to get used much either, and then not have one in the bedroom, right? So I was just like, so I think we're going to keep the old living room TV in our room, and we're just going to upgrade the living room TV. And we're probably just going to leave the guest room without one because, like, that's fine. Literally, worst case scenario, someone stays in our guest room and we just like move our TV over there because it's like, what, like, right? So yeah. Wait, what am I? Okay, yeah, that was what I was on. But yeah, at first it's kind of annoying not having TV in bedroom, but you get used to it. You really do. We used to, in our apartment, we had a projector, which top notch, would recommend. It doesn't really work in our current bedroom though, which is why we didn't have it here for the last year and a half that we've lived here. And why we still don't have it now that we're putting something in there. We're putting the TV in there instead of the projector. But yeah, give me a second. I meant to get a drink before stream started, and then Santo started talking to me. You want a cola?
Yeah. That's so thoughtful.
Zoop. Alright, I'm here. I want a projector, but I don't have the right space for it. Yeah, exactly. So what I did was when we moved into this house, I ended up mounting the projector down here. Here is the power cord for the projector screen, And the reason I show that to you is because it's not plugged in. And the reason I say that is because the electricity in this room is literally in those corners. So with a projector screen on this wall, we don't have anywhere to put it. So I've been meaning to run electricity. It's a whole thing. I've talked about this a couple times, but I still haven't done it. But yeah, basically the projector fits better down here. But I recommend projectors. Projectors are really solid, and they're not expensive. Like literally, it was like $200, I think, for just a nice 1080p projector.
How much was the screen?
The screen was like 150, I want to say. 100. No, I don't even know that it was 100. I thought it was like $80. I think it was like $80 for the screen. Yeah. But we bought it with something else was the thing. Yeah. Because the screen, I think, was like 80, but then the mount was another like 20, and then the HDMI cable, I got a really long one. It was like another 20, I want to say. So that's kind of, I think, and then plus tax, I think, is where I was thinking like 140, 150. Houses in the US are a lot bigger than here. Yeah, that's fair. I'd recommend a projector if it fits.
Yes. You know, it'd be funny.
What?
If the next time you came home,
It's just bright.
Your electricity set up.
It's just Pepsi Spray.
Pepsi Sprite. Pepsi Sprite? What do you mean Pepsi Sprite?
It's Pepsi brand. It's like Sprite. Sprite is Coke.
Cola in it.
Sprite is Coke. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
And this is Pepsi's
I thought you
Sprite.
were saying mix.
Yeah,
I was
no.
like, I don't taste that.
But what about a peach Sprite? You think a peach Sprite would be good?
Yes, I think so.
Peach Sprite, mango Sprite, something like that. But yeah, projectors are solid. And they're massive at the end of it. Now I want a 4K projector. No, you've been bad. No. Percy got into the trash while we were gone, so I'm telling him that I'm mad at him. He's big sad. Oh yeah, I had to the last thing I did on this world didn't update because I had to reset it.
The cookies and cream is down here too.
Mm-hmm. It's all over
I
there.
think I'm gonna get a cup and make a Coke float.
Ooh.
Yeah, some.
I'm okay. I might try a bite when you make it, but yeah.
Okay. Get some shoes.
Let's go all the way up here. Yeah, long story short. Oh, and I'm so sorry, just 5 zeros. I'm gonna put it back on hard for now though. Yeah, so for the past like week or so, it's been on easy when he needed it to be on hard because yeah, for the same reason I had to revert the save of this world because I spawned in a wither and I was like, cool, I'm just gonna like kill a couple of these real quick, and I forgot that I was on hard, and that bitch was fucking me up. The worst part though, I would have killed it. It's Minecraft, right? I would have killed it. The problem was that I came in with, let me show you guys, right? So I went into my tools chest here, right? And I was like, okay, well, let me go ahead and get my crossbow, get my arrows of harming, right? Instant damage 2, and let me just fuck this bitch up. And then if I get close, I'll use my sword, whatever. I forgot that harming against the wither heals it. So I had no ranged weapon against, and no real way to get a ranged weapon without like coming back and shit like that against the wither. So yeah, and I had to go. Like I had like whatever, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. So I had like time. I was like, all right, let me just like kill it real quick. I literally died twice. Or no, I died once. No, did I die twice? I died once or twice, I don't remember. I think I died twice. I know I died once when I still had my elytra on, and then I put on my chest plate, but I don't think I died with the chest plate on. Because I think also at that point I was popping potions and drinking and eating golden apples and stuff. Yeah, so I don't think I died there. I think I just gave up. But yeah, I died, and I was just like, okay, what the fuck? Did they, like, make the wither really fucking hard in this last update? Because, like, what the hell? And then I remembered that I set the world to hard difficulty, so that was when I put the chest plate on and yada yada. And then I remembered that he doesn't take damage from harming arrows, and I was like, oh, I am not doing this right now. Not right now. No, not doing this right now. So that was when I just kind of gave up on that and just reverted the world save. But I forgot to change it back to hard, so Just Five Zeros hates me. Sure. I don't think I have a thing for glass, and I don't think I have a thing for mushrooms either. Which is kind of annoying. Honestly, you guys can... soup. Oop. Let's go ahead and get the redstone. Why is this like super... because it is super, like... Oh, that's just good. That works. Sure. Fuck it. Sure. Okay. I don't know why I have those books. I do not remember what I was doing on this world last. I have not hopped on in a hot second. Probably the longest I've been without hopping on this world since we started it. Sure. Dude, I got Twizzlers today for the first time in like ever. I don't know why I put this one away. Not for the first time in like ever, but like probably since high school. Dog. Twizzlers fuck. I'm probably gonna be sick of them by the time I finish this bag, but Twizzlers fuck. No business going so hard. Haven't been on a while. Didn't even notice you changed game difficulty? Wow, so that's been like a week then. Because I changed it like... Sunday? Monday? I'm thinking Sunday. Sunday's ringing a bell to me. Probably that. Okay, so if you jump into it, it's like a lot quicker. Word. You here... What's this playing the stream? Dude, genuinely, I haven't even figured that out still. I was asking Jess that like 5 seconds before I started. I was like, dude, what do I even play? And I was like, it's a weekend. I said that I'd be playing Minecraft on weekends and other games during weekdays. And, ooh. Minecraft Legends. Go ahead and pre-install that. But yeah, I haven't been on the weekdays basically since I came up with that plan. So it's really up to anything for me to... I think... What the fuck? What is that noise? Did you just drink a potion of invisibility? Is that all that was? Is there a guy on my roof? Come on. I don't know. What was I doing? This. Come on. Dude, I really want to get back into 7 Days to Die. That shit's so good. That shit is so good. Oh, no. What is... Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. I just, like... This is weird. That's really weird that it does that. It's like, what the hell? You guys gonna ask how my travel was? Just kidding, I actually have had a stream since I traveled, but... Dude, who sings it? Shut the fuck up, Morty! Shut the fuck up! Okay. I'm sorry. Where'd you go? I went to Detroit. I will be going to Detroit Monday to Thursday for the next like 11, 12 weeks, something like that. Because I'm going to be traveling for a total of like 12, 13. I'm going to be racking up some fucking miles, yo. some miles, yo. On the real. Oh, can I not? Okay. That, I guess, works. Sure. Okay. I don't know why that's being weird to me. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Why aren't you loading? Get out of here. Can I not actually preload? Calm Premium perk of Calm Premium. What is Calm Premium? I don't give a shit. Can you really not preload it? What was the alert? Okay, now you're just telling me that Worms WMD is leaving on January 31st. Dude, you guys trying to play Worms WMD today? I didn't even know it was on here. I'm like the stupidest of real fucking notes, though. I will fuck you guys up on some Worms. Oh shit, I think you're right. I think it was Hi-Fi Rush. No, because it said pre-install. Whatever the notification was said pre-install, I think. I don't know. Yeah, 2 to 6 player multiplayer. See, the problem is it's all 2-dimensional. I like the I had a 3-dimensional Worms game on Xbox 360. So what I played it on Xbox 360, but I think it was actually an Xbox original game. Worms Forts, I think it was. Dude, Worms is so cracked. Look at this shit. Worms is so good. Why have we not played Worms? I would ruin you guys. I think it could be pretty fun. I haven't really looked into it. Yeah, that's kind of it. I haven't really looked into it. I don't know. I haven't looked into it, so I don't really have anything else to say on the matter. I'm sorry. Okay, but I do actually want to kill the Wither. So especially if you're not on, I'm gonna set this back to easy, and I'm going to murder. So, oh, the other thing was fun fucking fact when you're fighting the Wither. Really question, do you love Dead games? Wait, what? Oh, how have we not played Worms? Yeah, no, for real though. Dude, Worms is lit, okay? First off, but no, what was I saying? Wither. On a real note, the Wither, when you're playing it on easy, it's just like whatever. He kind of hits you, you kind of just kill it, and you kind of just move on with your life. On hard, when he hits you, you wither away, right? Like a Wither skeleton. Except when the Wither hits you on hard, you are withering away for 30 seconds. What? That's insane. Yeah, so I was getting shit on. Let me put it that way. Because, like, when you're fighting the Wither, there's not really a strategy to avoid getting hit. Right? Like, there's just a strategy to kill it as fast as you can. It flies around, and you just try to be really good with your bow and arrow. And then if he comes close to you, you become really good with your sword. Like, that's just the strategy for the Wither. Unless you've got, like, some, whatever, unless you trap him, whatever. But when it comes to the Wither doing damage to you, there's not really anything you do. You just kind of get hit and move on with the fight. So if you're withering away for 30 seconds, it's insane. I just don't get it. For a split second, I genuinely considered, like, breaking down the... Like, if I had time, I would have broke down the beacon and, like, carried it down with me. And just, like, powered it and shit. I probably don't even need the chest plate. Oh, I still can't use the, yeah, you can't use the harming arrows at all. Like, that's not just a hard thing. Like, that's hard, easy, everything above. I could use the trident. That'd be kind of lit as fuck. Make healing arrows? Oh, I guess. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna make... Let's hope I can just, like, do this, because I'm walking in with no supplies. I'm gonna make a... Because I have a potion for harming arrows. I want to make a potion for healing arrows. What's up, Zero Jewel? How you been, big guy? We got just 6 zeros in here. Fire resistance. Yeah, so these are how you make the harming arrows if you really want to fuck something up. But yeah, then it's just speed potions, jump potions, turtle master because I wanted to, and invisibility because I wanted to. I really should put like regen potions and like healing. I guess I have a shit ton of healing potions and actually a shit ton of regen. So never mind. Yep. Good.
Brought the water in case you get thirsty for different items.
Oh, I opened this back up because I was about to refill my regen and instant health potions, and then I just realized that I didn't actually use them because I didn't do that on this world. Let's do like, I probably could use that. I don't really care for a potion of invisibility in my inventory, so let's do you. And then the instant health and the regen is coming up next, so probably just 2 of you. Boop boop. Yeah, and then the regen. Holy healing potions? Yeah, it's from what is it from? There's no way it's just from the end boats. I know some of them are from the end boats. I have not tried House Flipper. What the fuck is it? The Witch Farm. Yes, Witch Farm. Thank you. Thank you, Just 5 Zeros. Witch Farm. Yes. Well, so then I could just put... Okay, so this should be really easy then. Hold on. I'll leave that there for a second. What the fuck is that hat? So I need, what, 2 of you, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6 or 7 torches. Dunce emote? Word. I feel like I deserve that. Let's do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If 7 is not enough, or is too much, that's fine. Do I need redstone? This doesn't take redstone, except for the dropper. So we'll do like, I don't know, probably 4 droppers. I really don't know how many this is gonna take. And I'm fine with having extra droppers. So yeah, we are also gonna need you because might as well. Good. Put you away. Just vibing over here. Even brought down her own spoon.
Yes, we do.
Do I have the half slabs? I do not have half slabs. Let's turn.
Eat this chunk right now.
Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is it cobblestone to make a dropper, I think? I feel like you'd help like house flipping, considering you like playing power. I should get Jess on this house flipper game.
Wait, you're playing a house flipper?
No, but there is one.
Yeah, I would like that.
You guys down for a house flipper stream next weekend?
But bear with me because it always takes me a minute to learn controls.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's on computer, so it's not so much controls, right? It's probably decently. Yeah, but it's probably decently point and click.
Okay, it was the camera that was hard.
Playing right now, I like that. Percy.
Is it free? What's the name?
Is it on Game Pass? Yeah. We were meant to live for so much more. What?
Switch from wow.
But we lost ourselves. Oh, $25. $25. Oi. Oi. That's not bad, but also that doesn't... I wouldn't want to... You know, with as many free games as I have on Game Pass... You know. You know. Where is the, nether brick? Here we go. Oh, do I need to make this run for a bit? Oh, that's annoying. Do I not have any more nether brick over here? Did I put it all away in my house? Oh, it is in Game Pass. Oh, word. Like that, Santito. We were meant to live for so much more, but we lost ourselves. Somewhere deep inside. Somewhere deep inside. We were meant to live. We were meant to live. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go over here for a bit. It just cleans out a nuclear bunker. What? Oh, I just cleaned out a nuclear bunker. Love that. Yeah, it sounds very Power Wash Simulator. How many hoppers do I need? How many chests do I need? Because I know I need some barrels. Is it just 3? Oh, it's 1 for every thing that I'm doing, and then 3. I still need 2 chests, so let's do... Boop, boop first.
Give it a try.
Then we'll just turn the rest of these into hoppers. Jess is out here mook banging a Coke float.
Mm-hmm.
Except it's not a Coke and it's not vanilla ice cream.
Shut up. Well, that just means that I'm more relatable because I'm affordable.
Sure. I mean, yes. Yes. I see that. I'm gonna need more of that. So I'm gonna need like 4 more chests.
Yeah, this is good.
Is it you? Are you the... Yeah. Oh, I do have oak slabs. That'll work. Just gets it.
Yeah, I do.
Jess knows that we were meant to live for so much more. But we lost ourselves, you know? Alright, is this guy still going at it? He is not. He's holding a... Oh, gold sword? Gold sword. Got it. I'm actually just gonna take that nether brick. Because that's what I needed. Just what I needed. Just what I needed. Boo-doo, boo-doo, doo-doo. Just what I needed. Oh, do I have a... in... Just what I needed. Oh, fuck my thick cock. Okay. Zoop. 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 Just what I needed. All of this, and I don't have a fucking... What is it? Is it cobblestone? Let me make a brewing stand here. Percy, what's your first word gonna be? Because I feel like you're right there. You're like right on the edge of like actually saying something. When he growls, he like really gets into it. Because he knows he's not supposed to bark, so he basically just goes as close as he can to barking without barking, which is just like a... Pretty solid.
Did you try some?
I have not. That's a lot. Not bad. I don't know if that's my thing, but... Just what I needed. Fuck, you do need another barrel, don't you? Which is really annoying. Because I need that. I need sticks and boop boop and... Actually,
So yummy.
boop? No. No, I do need this. That's what I needed.
Like, ever since I was little, I was obsessed with these. So
I used to like them more than I do now. They're good. I used to like get them every chance I could when I was little.
With root beer in them, though.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you know me, girl.
Have you ever done that here at the house?
I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna need this many droppers, but I'm just
You
gonna do
should
that.
see if that hits the same with root beer instead of Coke.
It might. Just what I needed. Fuck me.
Percy, why are you eyeing my ice cream like I'm about to get you some?
That'll be lit. I don't really know why I did this. Okay. Do you need one back there? I'm back. Oh, I forgot that I had a ledger on. No, you only need one back there if you're building it above, so I don't need... I guess do I need that at all? I hate myself! Ugh. Yeah, because you don't... So you do need it, but why? I don't know. Gonna put it there, but it's fine. And then yeah, droppers will just go poop poop poop. And I'll add a torch if I have to. Okay. That's fine. Let's honestly, if I have to go up there now, let's oh no. I don't have enough nether brick yet. Let me make sure this guy's done picking up his shit. And dropping it.
Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Your mom got new chairs for the living room. I think she told us that they were coming, but they weren't in yet.
Nice.
So now they go with like all the blues in that space.
Just what I needed. Boo doo doo. Boo doo doo. Oh. Well, that's kind of annoying. Because that's technically the overflow. Because technically everything over here is overflow. Which is supposed to just be potions, boots, and books. But it's possible for something to overflow that's supposed to go here. So if it does make it over here, it always goes here. So this is like the overflow's overflow. Oh well. That still sounds like the beginning of Linkin Park's Numb. Guess I'll put 2 away back here. Just what I needed. Doo doo boo doo doo. Did I? Okay. It's just these 2. Okay. Let me pull up the potion thing.
Percy, stop hugging.
But I'm a good boy.
You can't have the.
I just did all this to make potions of healing, and I literally just have potions of healing. Just already. I just have potions of healing. Potions of healing 2, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Does it hurt to have more?
No, okay, it is 1. So I can throw it in there and improve them, I guess. That is annoying, though. Oh, and I need to put them on... I need to put it on, like, lingering on them and gunpowder. Okay. Alright. That's fine. I guess. Okay, well, we're gonna need to, like, fill that double chest with the instant health. That is not what I wanted to pick up, and I guess that was, but I won't be able to, so. I don't actually have anywhere to put this, do I? It's kind of fun. Xbox, you're more annoying than people that have watched me on Twitch.
Yummy.
Do, 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 do. Sure. That cuts it? Oh. Not quite. Oh, 1 more. Sure. I'm a bitch, so sure. Alright. And then you are the potions of healing. So I still have a shit ton of them, and that's with 2 empty shulker boxes. Oh. I feel like I'm just gonna do that. Aha! I'll do that. And then I'll just leave myself with 1 extra spot, I guess. You.
Percy, you are a good dog, but you cannot have this. Also, I thought that you cleaned upstairs. I didn't know that you left it like it was.
Yeah, sorry.
That would be nice to know. I cleaned it up.
Yay.
You didn't tell me to.
It's good.
You didn't tell me. Like that.
But Percy was bad, and you had to see that. Take that, are you still mad? I'm not even focused on you right now.
I got mad at him again.
Huh?
I got mad at him again up there.
Oh, really? That's why I left it.
Alright.
Do I not have enough like nether wart to go around? I do, but that's I do not care nearly enough about restocking this. Let's just get back on with my life here. Yeah, so I'm gonna need the gunpowder, the dragon's breath, and the glowstone? Glowstone. Honestly, let's just do that.
No more.
Do that, and then, yeah, 27 of each. In the, oh, fuck. I haven't made the droppers yet. And it's just gonna be 3 of them then. So, I can do this. Poop, poop, and poop. And then let's make 3 droppers with cobblestone. I think I have more than a stack, more than enough, but whatever. 3 droppers. Zoop, zoop. Cobble. I need to just go up here. Okay, and then, so just glowstone first, and then gunpowder, and then dragon's breath probably. And then boop, boop, boop. A little hole in the wall where the men can see it all. So if I press this button, I'm just gonna get the healing potions, right? Yeah, the instant health. But then it's gonna start cooking. Oh, blaze powder. It's fine. Well, first off, let's zoop, 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 and then potions. Fine. That'll work. I wonder. So you're supposed to put water bottles in the chests? But I wonder if you could just put bottles in the chests and then dispense water. Like a bucket of water. Probably not. That probably wouldn't work. So that's a splash potion of healing. That's just kind of nutty as is. But yeah, let's get the dragon's breath in it, and then we'll just press the button to get it out. Yeah, lingering potion of healing. There you go. Alright, and then, well, it actually should be arrows down here. So that'll be nice. Unless I emptied these. I may have emptied these. Oh! Didn't empty these. Let's just do a stack, because I think more than that, it's just going to be annoying to keep track of. A stack is fine, though. This only makes 24 right now. Yeah. Honestly, I'll probably just do 48. Yeah, I'll probably just do 48. So I'll hit this button, and it'll cook the next 3 for me, but I won't use them. But I might still hit the button just to get them to pop out, so you can see, like, what's in there. Okay. And then we're gonna go here. And we're gonna go here. Instant health 2. lit. Why? Just fuck so far out of here. That's fine. He just like looked up at me and he was just like pissed. Why are you so pissed? Why is it not you that's pissed? Who's pissed? Whatever. So it's probably like done cooking. No, not even close. Never used lingering potions? How do you make your arrows? You need Dragon's Breath, right? Yeah. How do you make your arrows that have stuff on them? That was how I thought you had to. I have a decent amount of Dragon's Breath, by the way. Not like an unlimited amount, but like a decent amount. Alright, so I just wanted to press this button to get them to sit there. And then I can go back with you. Fill Cauldron with 3 potions and dip a stack of arrows in it. Oh. That's a way to do that. Huh. That's a much more efficient way to do that. Because you only get 24, and you have to use a Dragon's Breath just to get 24 arrows. And a gunpowder, actually. I mean, but I guess this is like a... No. Yeah, no, I don't really have a defense against that. Whatever. Fuck off. I like my way. Because I already did it. What do you say that literally after I completed it? The fuck? That was weird. Was I inside the Enderman? I don't want to know. Alright. I also want to make a perfect bow and arrow and a perfect crossbow, so like... Might just hop on that. Oh, let's are you shulker boxes? Yes.
The movie is called Honey, I'm Home, right?
Nope, not even close.
Darling.
Don't worry, darling. Don't worry, darling.
Don't worry, darling.
Honey, I'm home. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what am I missing from this crossbow? And what am I missing from my bow that I don't have? That's here. Right, yeah, here. Bows. Oh no, I've disenchanted them all. That can't be. That's fine. I'll just start from scratch. I don't really care. Let's see. Yeah. What's a way that you get enchanted bows that's not fishing? There's a way, and I don't remember. I think the Wither Skeleton farm works for it on accident. Because it gets skeletons into it. But no, that's just for bows. Did I say enchanted arrows, by the way? I meant enchanted bows. Enchanted arrows should be possible, but I guess they kind of have like all the poison ones, so whatever. How do you get enchanted bows easily? I know there's a way. No, I'll sit at the gold farm before I do the XP glitch. I'm beta. But also at the same time, like, I could just do the XP glitch because, like, who the fuck's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Oh, I want to know. I bet you I'm not even the last person to throw the trident. Yeah. It's killing him when I'm not getting XP, so... Oh, I did. That's fair. I deserve that. I think I'm gonna eat some ice cream. How about that, Jess? How you been, Just 5 Zeros? I feel like it's been a hot minute. Which is usually a good thing, but you know. Got him. Add one to the board. I'm just kidding.
We could totally do one right there.
What?
We could totally do one.
Sliding door? Yeah. Oh yeah, the bed that we got, there's a king size bed, and with the frame that we got, it's just like straight up too big to fit in our room. So we literally had to take the door off our closet because like the closet opens into the room, right? Instead of into the closet, it opens into the room. And yeah, there was really just not a real, like there was a way that we could have made the bed fit, but we just didn't like where it would end up staying. So yeah, we took the door off the hinges. Last time I got on, you got a bunch of TNT ready for mining trip, but TNT explodes us off. Oh, got you, I can turn it on.
Yeah, I stress it. Like right now, yes.
Yeah, when like the guys are still at our house, like setting up the bed and the dresser for us and all of that, and Jess was like, oh, do you want to like go ahead and just take the door down? And I was like, yeah, we could do that. Jess was like right now, I was just like,
I don't know how you would have unscrewed it
Okay.
if they aligned it the way it is now.
they wouldn't have aligned it the way it is now, or we just would have had it closed. I mean, it would
You
have
would
been
be able to
fine.
take the door off.
I would have been able to take it off. Yeah.
Okay.
The way I did, well, so the way I did it was unscrewing it. I didn't even need to do that. Like, you could just, like, pull the pin out of the three things. But I just didn't do that. Ow. Bitch. That's pretty cracked, though. Going TNT mining. Very interesting. Are you doing, like, the auto miner with, like, the TNT? Like, because I've seen some contraption that's like an auto miner, but it's like it makes the TNT explode or something, but it like doesn't cost TNT to do it. I don't remember what it was, but it was something like that. Let's fly through this. It's not gonna be like super fast, but we're gonna give him a level 30. Gonna get some ice cream. Probably could play a game of chess in the meantime, but actually, yeah, I'm gonna play a game of chess. Sounds like a vibe. Dupe. You guys are still, yeah, soup. Coaching 600s in chess. You guys should hop in. Not even in the game yet. What is this? Girthquake? What a fucking username. Yeah, he's just gonna take it though and claim the center. Oh well. I'll just give like an annoying check. Just develop. Do what I can. How do you not know what to play in this position? You haven't seen this before? I like to play this, but I don't want to play it right now. There it is. Because I didn't want his bishop to develop, but like now I think I'm okay with the bishop developing because I realized that not that it's different. I shouldn't have been, yeah. It's not really any different, but I just didn't want to allow him to get 2 pawns in the center. So I should have probably done that on move 1 or 2, I guess. 3, definitely 3. Yeah. What? Doubled isolated pawns, sick. Yeah, that'll go over well for you. Honestly, just like this, I'm just not gonna castle into this. I'm gonna like go here, and if you try to like do this, I don't know where the fuck you think you're gonna be going. I'm probably even gonna go here and then just castle. But yeah, like that's just gonna be a permanent. I know that you didn't get that. I don't really give a shit. But like this, I'm already threatening to win it. Okay, now I'm not, but we'll just develop and castle here. And you can't, you could do that, but you can't do that. So, because you already played this. He's playing a very interesting game here, and I don't think it's really gonna work for him. I think I'm pretty confident in this position. Oh, it actually transposed it to a Scotch game. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything. So first off, I could even just threaten that. But let's go ahead and develop first and see what he does with these pawns. And this, apparently. But yeah, like this is just a strong move to attack that knight. And you're gonna have to take back, yeah. So like this, and then he's gonna have to take back here. Okay, sure. Well, that's just winning a pawn. Unless he's got some tactic with moving his F3 knight. But I don't think he has a tactic with that. Because like this, I would just like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean... And this I can take with check. Like, if you try and play something with this knight, I'll take with check first. Yeah. And then win your knight? Now, what he could do is, I'll win the knight here once he moves away. He's gonna move away. I'm gonna win the knight. He could trade this bishop and then give this check. No, I'll just hop here. Yeah, he's just losing. Sick. I lost 2 games between the last time I was on, so yeah, it's just... Oop. Oop. And I'm very okay hanging this F7 pawn to just get my king to castle. But honestly, I could just castle into it, because it'll put a rook on F8. Yeah, well, now I'm definitely just gonna castle out of that. Oh, no, fuck! He could have done it on the last move. I don't know why he didn't do it. I don't know why I didn't do it. He win by resignation! Dog, this is just winning a piece! Yeah, if I had taken the bishop, or bishop e6. Oh, and blocked the check. Yeah, both of those were solid moves. But yeah, he just needed to take the bishop. I had it pre-moved, and I shouldn't have. I would have fucked up. I would have been so pissed. I needed to... Oh my god, that's wild. I had to play this first... Wait, what? Oh, no, because he's not going to take back. He's going to go somewhere like here? No, because that's also losing to me. He'll go like here or some shit. And then, like, I'm going to go here. He's going to take, and then I hop in. But he actually had a way to basically win this bishop. I can't believe he didn't do that. He still had a chance to win the bishop at the time of resignation. That's insane. That's actually wild. But yeah, I guess he just saw that I was a piece up and castled my king, and he just quit. I mean, I'm still winning, right? Even if he plays this. I'm just gonna go here. It's still -3. Because because I won 2 pawns out of it. I forgot, I won both of his isolated pawns. Yeah, that's fair. I should have been -7, though. Alright, what level am I? 28? That's good. Hey, cute puppy. How are you? Oh, no, do you not?
That's upstairs for you.
No, it's too bad. Come here, big guy. Did you apologize to your mommy yet? You did?
He wanted to give me cuddles
Come,
immediately.
come, give me some love. Give me some love. Were you trying to be a good boy? If you were being bad?
I'm excited for our game day tomorrow.
Are you excited for game day? Is tomorrow game day? It's game day. Well, not yet. In 3 hours is game day. Thank you. Alright, meant to get some ice cream. Wow, you just want to fuck. That was what it sounded like. Oh.
Stop. Goodness gracious.
Goodness me, that was good. I don't think that was good. Well, now you're gonna stay in bed for me. Level 30. Liddy. I'm gonna let it go for a little bit while I'm eating ice cream, just because I'm probably gonna need level 33 or something. Yeah. Jess gets it.
Pretty good.
What?
Pretty good.
What? That's just cookies and cream.
So sad that they don't do the mint cream.
I'm saying, dude.
That was so good. Those days. Ugh. Miss them.
Wow.
I do.
Okay. Dude, me too, Zero Jewel. Because I think the Niners, that's the only way the Niners can win. Got 'em. No, I mean, the reason I want it is because I already know that Mahomes is going to get another, like, 10 chances in his career to make it to the AFC Championship and potentially a Super Bowl. And I'm just, like, fine with the Bengals taking it this year.
One default, or default, one con to the sensor sliding bar door is that
Sure.
if you slide it when I'm in bed, I'm sensitive to light.
Yeah.
If I don't actually do that very
It's because I like Brock Purdy. Dude, Brock Purdy fucks, man. You big Brock Purdy fan, Jess?
He's the one that I sent you in that video, right? Where he was all like in the press conference talking about how in his free time he likes to watch videos about physics.
No, that was Joe Burrow. Jess is fangirling the wrong team.
Sorry. Apparently a lot of people have crushes on the one that
Joe Burrow? Joe Money? Joe Shiesty?
Wait, are you talking about Mr. Irrelevant?
Mr. Irrelevant is Brock Purdy. That was not who you sent me.
I know, but is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, Brock Purdy. Mr. Relevant.
Yeah, people are talking about it. Mr. Irrelevant.
Exactly. Mr. Irregardless. God, I'm so stupid. Just isn't funny. Really? How many frames am I getting? Because it's like -0. What's your favorite number and why is it -0? You. Bang. Zoop. Boop. Beep. That works. I don't know how I feel about the infinity part of it, but I guess that's fine. Considering I made all these arrows. I need punch and flame, is that what it is? Yeah. Do I have punch and flame books? Can I do piercing 5? You cannot do piercing 5. Okay. Can't even do flame on a crossbow. That's interesting. You can't even do multi-shot if you have piercing. That's lame. You can do quick charge though. I guess that works. Firstly, I'm gonna vomit if you keep screaming at me. Yes, this is how you get flame. That'll work, I guess. I don't know, it's fine. It's not perfect, but if you want to use tipped arrows, you can't have infinity. Will it not? Oh, that's so annoying. I just put flame on it. Will it not fire them?
Percy?
Oh, it will. It just won't use the infinity. That's fine. That's fine. It's annoying, but that's fine. I did see what the mayor said. It's ridiculous. Love it. That is ridiculous. I can't believe you didn't say it's a bright idea. Babe. I said I can't believe you didn't say it's a bright idea.
Oh, I should have.
Did that. Okay. This ice cream slaps, dude.
My dad said that we
I
gotta
saw
watch.
Santo.
My dad said we gotta watch this comedy on Netflix. It's called You People, and this is what it's about.
God.
I think it would be funny
I probably.
because we would know. I mean, I would kind of know as POC,
Yeah.
and then you would kind of know as
Jeez.
someone who is
I just need to point
married
out.
to a POC.
It is cookies and cream ice cream. Yeah, POC in the realm of my job means proof of concept.
Yes.
I'm married to a.
No, shut. Don't say that. Erase that out of your vocabulary. You don't mean that. So don't say that. I am beautiful. I am not
You
a proof
are.
of concept.
You're your own thing. That's why you're a proof of concept. Because you're proving that the concept of Jess is beautiful.
No, proof of concept is like draft.
Not necessarily. Not in the line of my work.
It means first try.
No, proof of concept in consulting means that it means what it sounds like. It means a proof of concept. It means that we're basically solving your problem for you literally right now. Obviously in a simpler form because we're only going to do it over the course of like 2 weeks or something, but
I'm not that.
it just means that you're a first to ever do it, girlie.
No.
Okay. She's not the first to ever do it. Hi, Percy boy.
How do I check what Ancestry's estimate is?
You go onto the app and you check it.
I'm in the app.
Okay, have you checked it?
I'm checking. Start free trial.
No. What?
How do I set myself in the tree? It says I don't have parents. And I know that's a lie.
I know that's a lie. So yours is a little bit behind mine.
Mine's not even processing. Yeah, here. How do I make sure that this is connected with the tree that you have?
I'll what's your username?
Jessica Bonjovi.
Is it?
Check. Anything else? Should I add a photo? Make it easier.
Okay, it is. Yeah, just put it. Yeah, go ahead and add a photo, and then I'll tell Grandpa to go ahead and add you. Um. Ugh. Okay. Sorry. Need to be done with this ice cream. It's a problem. But I am about to get another soda. That's not. Weed. Bad as fuck. Weed. Still bad as fuck.
Only if you believe you are. Okay, pop off.
Okay, pop off then. One step up, sir. How are you, sir? I would die. Oh, that was a harming arrow. That's hilarious. That's pretty.
Yes, Percy.
That's a pretty fast reload. Does the bow doesn't have a quick charge of any sort, does it? Quick draw or anything? Okay, so I'm probably gonna use the crossbow when I fight it.
Yeah, fight it out, bro.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, I guess just somewhere up there. That's fine. Oop. Well, I guess actually like that, and then like that. Yeah. Let's see that. And let's go ahead and drop down. Toss the books in here. Toss you in here. Zoop, boop, boop, boop. Let's go kill some Endermen. That's not what we're gonna go kill, and I also don't have what I need. Zoop. Wither, I almost said Wither Skeleton. Just Wither. Just Wither. Just kill Wither. Oh, yeah, I had even farmed. Oh. That sucks. Yeah, I think your TNT thing got rescinded from you, just 5 zeros. Because I had to back the world up. Revert. Save. Just ignore me. It's fine. You're gonna hop on and hate me either way, so... Not worth explaining why you're gonna hate me. Just please don't. Oh no. Yeah. How much? Oh no. Don't tell me that I'm a terrible person. I already know it. I just don't want to hear it. Sleep with one eye open. One eye open. You will die every day. I don't want to go over this way. I want to go over here. What am I doing? Dude, Mudcube is so lit. Whose idea was it to build Mudcube? Me. It wasn't even really my idea. It just kind of happened. Harvest Mudcube, no balls? Dude, you're right about that. You are right about that. If anything, I know Luke still kind of needs mud. So, like, if anything, he can harvest it. But...
With the lawn is so cute. Trying to find an ancestry photo.
Oh my god, you're still doing that?
Well, I don't really take like selfies and stuff, so I'm scrolling.
You should. You don't have anything from the wedding? Or you're just like posted up in your white dress?
No, they didn't take.
Well, that sucks.
I know. Like, I don't have any of me with my bouquet, and I'm so sad that I don't. It's all like family, which is not terrible. I just
You can
don't
crop
have
it.
one of me.
Check it, I don't need... Now that farmer is discounted? Yeah, it's 1 wheat per. Correct. Yeah, because he's definitely going to steal your wheat. And I had done that trade a couple times with your farmer. I had done that trade a couple times, so there's like... There was a lot of wheat that is no longer going to be missing. Okay, yeah, the other problem was... This shit is like... Got enemies in it. That's frustrating to say the least. Well, that's pretty fucking strong. That's 5 okay, that's like not doing anything. The first 2 shots did it's like all the damage that he's currently taking.
Could be one from the...
Oh, if you like post it up at like Margaritaville or something.
Do they always turn out blurry like this?
Hold on. No, probably not. It's probably loading from your iCloud. Dog, I literally just got over to you. Fuck, so far off. Okay. It's so dark. Can you not see anything? I'm gonna die. Dude. That was not smart, given my health situation. But the arrow fell out of him. Okay, I need to heal. I'm gonna scream. Okay, just get me out of here. The skeleton literally just fucking killed himself. That's sick.
Yeah, that looks jank. That's like the jankiest photo ever.
Oh, he doesn't take. That's annoying.
Percy. Guess I'll just do an engagement photo.
There we go.
You okay?
Yeah, just coughed on my burp. Don't ask.
Ew.
Is that you?
Ew.
Okay. Did I pick up the star? No, I did pick up 2 roses though. I love that. There we go. But imagine nether stars are immune to looting on a sword. Alright, we just like speed run kill another 9 of these bitches?
Yes.
Jess is on board. I'm gonna do this though first while my health is coming
It's
back.
blurry still, even though I was able to load it from iCloud.
Okay. Sucks.
But it does look better than the first one. So.
Because I'm not in it.
No, you're actually in this one.
That sucks. I'm gonna...
It's a cute photo. It's this one.
Oh.
Don't.
Alright. I don't like you, zombie. How about that? Did you ever think about that? But you didn't. Because you don't have a brain. Dumbass.
Wow.
Trying to figure out what I could do about
Don't
that.
see this. How do I do that?
What?
Active tree.
That's just your... It just gives you an active tree with just you in it. Yeah. And you're a Bon Jovi, so you have a Bon Jovi family tree. Okay, kind of want to run away and despawn. Yeah, I'm gonna run away and despawn all those guys. How about that? And then I'm gonna run back. Trying to figure out what I could do about it being so dark. Because, like, on one hand, I could do something about it, but on the other hand, like, eh.
Do I want to do something about it?
Exactly. Jess gets it.
Yeah.
Didn't actually mean to fire that shot, but...
Alright, I guess Percy
Oh, it actually
I will
keeps height
figure
really
out
well.
what to do with all the frames. Window frames.
Okay.
Yeah. Doing dirty business. Slaying blunders.
Get fucked up. But yes.
Oh, I'm right. Hee.
Sure, slaying slenders.
Isn't that what they are?
This is a wither.
Sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
So you're slaying with a wither.
I'm slaying a wither.
Oh. You're a cutie. And I love you.
Love you, girl. Fuck, so far off.
Did y'all have fun when I was playing chess? Was that fun? Entertaining? Y'all should play that song so I can dance again.
Okay, well, I was blown up by a wither. I don't know why I just acted like I had a elytra on. I don't know why I didn't pop that potion either.
Pop that potion.
It's gonna be really annoying to walk in there and have to pick shit up. Especially because he probably blew it up, honestly.
Cool.
Not cool at all. Sounded like it was dropping a shit ton of arrows, though.
I'm gonna give this dog a bath.
You do.
Should it be tonight?
Could be.
See. I love you, but I think tonight's gonna be the night out of all nights.
I just lost all that XP that I just got. That's hilarious. Just 5.
He's not very happy.
Mm-mm.
I promise it'll be okay.
The night is the night is the night.
I'm leaving this chair. I might come back and visit depending on how late.
Okay.
9:40. Night's still young.
What? Sorry. Are you okay? I didn't mean to hit you that hard. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
This one still hurts.
I'm sorry.
Hey.
I didn't mean to hit you that hard. I was just trying to like more than normal, but like I wasn't trying to hit you that hard. I'm sorry.
That obviously was more
I'm
pressure
sorry.
than before.
It was. That was the point. I just wasn't supposed to be that hard. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
You.
Oh my god.
Hey, don't do this again to me.
What?
Were you laughing at me when my
You
fingers
were just laughing. I was laughing because you were laughing. I'm sorry.
but you ever hurt.
What? Babe, what? Oh, that's a wither. That's gonna blow everything up. And it just did. Okay, well, I got that. Okay, and then... Oh my god, dude, he's fucking spawn trapping me. Dude, did I lose my pickaxe? How would I have lost the pickaxe? It doesn't take blast damage. I also lost all my food, but that's probably not as surprising. Oh, there's my food. Ah! Pick up the food. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna die. Okay, no, I'm not gonna die, but I am out of food. Where's my pickaxe, dude? Dog. Where's the pickaxe? I guess I'm full on inventory now, so I'm not gonna pick it up, but... Can a wither blow up a netherite pickaxe? Alright, well, first off, fuck's so far out of here. Sure. I just tried to break the block in front of me. Oh. Okay, but actually... Dude! Love how it can do all this damage to me and can't fucking kill the shit on top of me. Jesus Christ. I just want to kill this fucking wither. Like, I'm getting 26 FPS now. Did he really go all the way around? That's like really kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Dog. Jesus fucking wept, dude. So proud of the redstone in your base. I like that. I don't have a pickaxe still, so I can't even place my... Well, I guess I can place this, but not in like a good place. I'm actually gonna put like everything in here. I'm just gonna put the shit that I want to take out first in last, like that. Oh, did you not go up with your mama, Percy? Alright, I don't know where the fuck my pickaxe is, but it better not have despawned on me. That'd be really sad. I mean, I guess I just like make another, but... Is that it? That's the star. That'll work, but... Dog. Why is there so fucking many of you? Dude. Still no pickaxe. Yeah, they are blast resistant. That's what I thought. So it should still be here. Okay, well, let's pick up this diamond. Oh, I can't pick up the diamond? I didn't get a spot for diamonds, apparently. Alright. It's really kind of annoying. How do I, like... pickaxe. I can't, like, mine this. I mean, I guess I could do this, but I can't do that again. I won't have enough space to access my shit. I do have a pickaxe in my... But it's a fortune pickaxe in my chest. Just, like, stack all that if I can. Oh, yeah. That's good. Yeah, I guess stack that. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of like really annoying that I'm about to have lost my pickaxe off of this. Because it was like, it was along this left wall. But I don't remember how far back. Because this was the whole room that was here in the first place. Right? I mean, I can pick up all this shit, but... most of this room was already blasted open, so it's not gonna be here because I was at the entrance, which was over by those diamonds. So it's gotta be over there. That's really annoying. Dude. Hopping around Bedrock is so annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be here and it's not, so... I am picking up other stuff, but like you would see the glow of an enchanted netherite tool, so... Yeah, I think it got blasted. I'll say it. I think it got blasted. Even though it's blast resistant, I think it got blasted. There's nowhere else it could be. I mean, I've picked everything else up. Literally, I picked up everything else from my inventory. right? Like between food and literally everything, elytra, all that good shit. Everything that was enchanted was just sitting in a pile, nice and pretty for me. Could have despawned in theory, but again, I picked up literally everything else, you know? So if it despawned, it would have been weird. Like, you're right, it's possible, but it would have been weird. Considering all the shit that was sitting here just despawned now. It's possible, though. Would have been because I dapped Jess up too hard. I hit her pretty hard. Like, she had, like, left her hand up for a dap, and I, like, hit it, and it wasn't that great or whatever, so she, like, left it there. And so, like, I, like, hit it square on, like, harder. And I think the problem is that she wasn't, like, ready for that, and so her, like, she didn't really make a fist. It was just, like, her hand was in a fist shape, so when I hit it, all of her fingers bent, like, straight back, because she wasn't, like, making a fist, she just had her fingers there. And so then, yeah, so it was not great. Not great. Or, well, I can't even mine these diamonds. I could, in theory, but... Yeah. Let's, I guess let's get the fortune one, but I'm not gonna be able to pick up this ender chest. But that's fine. I mean, as long as I can pick up these. Yeah. It'll do for now. Well, oh no, because all of these are fortune. That's right. Because all of my silk touch is right here. Maybe I could do it with, like... It's not really worth it. I'll just, like... Because I'm gonna kill more wither. Oh, I do kind of want to put more shit away here if I can, yeah. Cool. Alright, and then let's put the tools away and the other shit. Alright. Honestly, just gonna break that. I can make plenty of Eyes of Ender, so let's just do that. I'm gonna go up to the house and then check on Jess. I think she's just bathing Percy right now, so I think she's fine, but... Just like that, back down to level 7. Because I died as well. Where do I have a, well, I need to make a Silk Touch pickaxe before I even put another one of these in my inventory. And presumably netherite as well. Oh, what's up, dude? I guess I kind of need the diamonds out of that too, don't I? Oh, word. Thank you. Lit. So actually put efficiency 4 on it and then the netherite here. What a guy. What a guy being a dude. Thank you. Let's do... Let's put that away. My tools. That goes here. That goes there. Yeah, just efficiency 4. Clutch, dude. I'm saying. All right, let's put you away. Put you in tools. And then get the ender pearl that's up here on the second floor. Here? Oh, here. Oh. No. Wait, what? Oh, did I put him into the end crystals? So end crystals take ender pearls? Or eyes of ender? I think I do. Okay. Internet? Trying to... Because I know I have, like, blaze rods somewhere, don't I? Is it the next floor? Yeah. I'll go ahead and do that. And then I'll just place one downstairs. Oh, meant to be that floor. Zoop. I'll just put you right here. Okay. Everything's back to normal for the most part here. I need some food. Soup. Good chicken. Okay. And then I need to, I need to go through my ender chest with those shulker boxes. Boop, boop, boop. Let's do, I don't really care about you. God, I don't really care about most of this. Let's just do that right now. Honestly, I don't even really care about that. It's fine. Okay, I guess let's put you in here. And you in here as well. And then the one diamond that I got out of that. Alright, rest is good. Let me go check on Jess real quick. Be right back. I didn't know Jess had 0 songs for. You know what the worst part about this time of stream? I already had my ice cream and soda. What's up, Discolors Gar? Sorry, I was AFK. Wow, apparently for over 6 minutes. All right. What's everyone doing? I don't blame lag is flying around over here. You about to break mud cube? Oh, word. Oh. Is it a war? Is it a war? Wait, what? Did he immediately fall back down? That's cracked. Oh, that's cool. That's sick. So I'm trying to grab a skin before I join your realm for the first time. Okay, word. Are you? Do I need to send you an invite or something? I don't know if that's like a thing, but all right. So I can make 2 more beacons. I had an idea for where I wanted to put one of them, and I don't remember anymore. Was it in the Nether? Did I want to put it in the Nether? I don't think I want to put it in the Nether. What do I want to do with it? Obviously, I wanted to fill this one up with one more. Oh, I wanted to make a gold beacon. I don't care where I put it. I just wanted to make a gold beacon. He's still in my house. They'll go. Okay. Oh yeah, I could go ahead and put this all away, I guess. Well, yeah, fuck it. Let's go ahead and take this time to start the beacon. Oh wait. Intense game of tag, Lamau. It was not next to your base, but I can do that. It's annoying. I mean, honestly, some of you just aren't that rare anymore. Like, all of these wither roses. Honestly, you know what? Someone gets an idea for wither roses, fuck it, you can use them. I know that the soul sand does not need to be there, but I want it to be there for as long as I've got the other guys there. So I'm gonna keep a stack of wither roses just in case. Besides that, spares can go away, and I could even put it on the nether part of. Doesn't necessarily make sense, but just put it on the 4th floor. What the? I'm gonna lose my mind. How did I fall into this floor? Whatever. Yeah, like, I mean, this is probably just a vibe. Hey, yo. 36 others are following you. Okay. Oop. It's gonna have a, yeah, sorter block there. Sick. That's me as mine? Okay. Made a texture pack in Minecraft? That's an insane thing to do. I don't care about that. I guess I have to add you, don't I? Fine. I hate that, but it's whatever. It's not the worst thing that I could have to do. Verse. guess that works. Didn't think that would work. Because I do commands in here. I guess that'd be information, right? Yeah, it would be information. This. Yeah, Jess is good. Jess is good, by the way. She's chilling in bed looking for barn doors and nightstands for our master bedroom. Because, like I said earlier, we had to take the closet door off the hinges, and we're just gonna do a barn door because it slides instead of opens out into the room. I think I messed up trying to download the texture pack. Oh, you probably shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have downloaded the texture pack. Because unless you have ray tracing, it won't work. It forced you to. I don't think it did. It wouldn't make sense. It would have offered it. Every time I've joined on my Switch and on when I've seen other people join and various things, it asks it yes or no. It recommends yes, but you're not supposed to, unless you're hopping on a PC with ray tracing or a console. Did they bring ray tracing to console Minecraft yet? Because they should have. I just don't know if they did though. Beacons, specials. I don't know, but I'm on PC. Yeah. That's fair. But yeah, if you're not using ray tracing or have like a ray tracing graphics card, then it's gonna bug out. Is it just glass? No, and obsidian. So 10 glass, 6 obsidian. You ever make multiple beacons at once? I need to power it. Literally didn't even consider that. This is about to be ridiculous. This is about to be full, isn't it? No, okay, we're not at all. I really want to connect this chest up to the top. I really do. So badly, I do. I want to have like an elevator from the very bottom of my house to the very top that connects all of the shit. Really wouldn't even be that hard. It'd just be a lot. It'd be like so many fucking hoppers and droppers and shit. But it'd be so nice to have this automatically get filtered in through all my shit in my house. Like, that'd be insane. Could you imagine? If all of the farms filtered back into my house? That'd be so cracked. And just automatically filtered themselves out. The witch farm that's however far away? That would be ridiculous. Dude, I mean, you literally need like 100 stacks of hoppers. I guess you could drop it and then use like ice, water over ice to like push it, but even still, out of the sheep that I'm at least 99% sure isn't necessary to have. Because when people join the world, they're on visitor. It's just this world is has seen a lot, and so just a little bit safer that way. It doesn't really matter what I pick as the first one, so let's just do that and then regen. Because these are all 2, right? Yeah, they're all 2 and then regen. Word. Alright, well, let's go ahead and make a gold beacon. That is true, yes. You are on visitor status. Just grief safety. Okay, and then we're gonna drop all the way down here. Grab some gold. Oh, that's not enough. Wow, what happened to all my gold? Oh, I did use a shit ton on the whole... That's kind of annoying. Honestly... Okay. That's definitely gonna fill a whole chest of cobbled deep slate, and it's gonna overflow. You actually filter, and so do both of you. Okay, that works. No, not that. Oh, whoops, dude. A lot going on there. I'm gonna put everything in here that's not cobbled deep slate. Basically, that's fine for all I care. That'll just get sucked into the end. I'm gonna take a whole thing of cobbled deep slate and make a Why? Why would you do that? Are you hiding behind me? from each other? That's ridiculous. Understandable and ridiculous. Okay, couple deep slate is gonna be second here, yeah. Oh, it's deep slate. This is the rest of the deep slate, I think, so I'll just do that for now. Really should extend all these chests out so they're double chests, but whatever. What if I start to starve? I don't think you will you? But also, I guess, sure, here. There you go. But also, it's not like you would have anything on you. Or any XP, so you would just die and respawn where you were. That would be the answer to your question. As gruesome as that sounds. Is the healing be? Oh, also that. That'll work. And then you've got more than the rest of them. Oh no, actually even. Okay, so I could, now that you're all distributed, I could turn you off. Yeah. Okay. 95 blocks of gold. Should be 97 blocks of gold, yeah. Put some gold away here. 2. It's gonna make whatever. That's fine. Okay, and that's all of that. Ron Flesh can kind of fuck right off. It's not enough to do a full beacon though, is it? Constant damage and the constant knockback would get pretty annoying, methinks. I would endlessly take damage. Oh, oh, because the hunger, so you wouldn't die. You could run away from the regeneration so that you don't actually have that. But that would be funny. That would be very funny. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do one by over here on this backside so that you rarely run out of. Let's just do it literally on top of the surface here. Because what is it? It's 9753. Perfect. How much I prove myself to you? It would be funny for 15 seconds as realization would set in. How must I prove myself to you? Insert joke here about like retrieving, what is it, the pearl of ineffable knowledge? Is that the joke from Borderlands? Oh my god, I'm not even gonna barely get the first floor done. Wow, I'm definitely not gonna get the second one done. Oh man, I need 49 and 36. I still need over a stack of blocks of gold. That's ugly. But probably just by coming back for like another stream or something. Yeah, 164 blocks, yeah. Alright, well, I guess Let's go ahead and set it down. Yeah, I mean, it's not even... Jeez. Holy cow. That's insane. Can I... Do I have half? That's so many ingots. I have, yeah, I got a gold farm. Yeah. Okay. I mean, my best plan here is to just boop, 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 and then it's got a little extra power. Yeah, there we go. And then boop, 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 boop. And it's got, oh wait, no, because it would need to go. I see. I see. I see the problem here. Because I'm gonna need 5 more, but then I still, okay, well, let's just gold farm. Yeah, it's got plenty. I should probably put this torch down to where it was. Oh well. Just let that run for a bit. Oh, it doesn't actually have an opponent. Wow, these servers are vibing. I guess especially on a Saturday night at 10:30 East Coast time. Is that from the... What the fuck? That's not good. I'm sure it's fine, but... That's just not a real move. Right? Like... Am I crazy? Okay, it says Ponziani Gambit, so I guess I should be careful. Oh, I don't really have anywhere to move. Oh! Oh, my knight's almost trapped. It has here, but I need to be careful. Let's try to win the pawn back, I guess? That threatens mate in 1. That's concerning. I don't have a way to defend that, do I? That sucks. Because, like... That defends it, that defends it, that defends it, but all of them are gonna lose the knights. Well, I could do this. I mean, at least get 2 pawns for the knight. Yeah, I mean... I had a feeling I should have retreated the knight. Yeah. He's gonna, yeah, he's gonna do that, and then... So, but hold on. What about that? No, because he could afford that, and it's bang, bang. Yeah, but that's also fine. Like, let's just be weird. Is the other kind of gold farm only work in Java? I don't know. It's just the one that I built. Because I feel like I can fuck him up on development here with some really good moves. Like, I don't need to play this pawn move. I could have just cleanly won the pawn and had a knight attacking his bishop. Okay, well, that's doesn't inherently do anything, But I guess I could unpin. Dog. That just wins the pawn? I mean, I guess I was gonna win the pawn anyway. Alright, let's get aggressive. It's my only chance here. Use my development. Oh my god. Genuinely? I don't give a shit. A4, H5. Dog. I have a knight like ready to go. No, let's just do it. Fuck you. You're out here trying to get all of your pawns down here. I'm just gonna send one and break shit up. That doesn't work for like a lot of weird reasons here. It does force it. No, it actually doesn't even force a trade. But it kind of does. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck, that's dangerous. Let's go here. You focused too much on my side. You should have probably just kept going with A's and B's. Okay, this is interesting. Because on one hand, I want to kick you. Yeah, I kind of have to kick him. Because I need to... Dude, you're just like... This is a vibe. Okay, where are you going? I guess you're stopping me from going here, but I could just do this. If I wanted to, which I don't. Oh, you're gonna take that pawn? That's fine. We'll defend you. I'll take the 2 knights for the rook and the pawn. You can do it. I mean, I'll take. If you hop in, I'll take. Okay, that's a nothing attack. I probably could have just walked that first. Well, no, because if I can get here, actually, if I play G4, and actually G3, that's probably better. Okay, this can get fun. This can get very fun. How can it get very fun? Oh, fuck, if I move the knight, I won't be able to take back. I kind of have to take. That kind of sucks. That's fine. That sucks. So I could, like, go here. That's also not terrible, just to, like, keep the attack going. I need a way in, though. And it's gonna have to be something like this, so... Really, either of these work to the best that they can. And the other two in the game are flying around and fight each other with Riptide Tridents, because if I play this, he's just gonna play that. So... I'm just gonna go here. I feel like I'm gonna... Are you... Oh, what a move! Nice! Nice! Yeah, but I'm just gonna fork your knights. Yeah, that's called a fork, right? Yeah, it does not work the way you thought it did. It's creative! It's cute! It just doesn't work. And then we're back to even material here. You gotta take the rook. You have to take the rook. You already gave up your rook. Yeah. And now you're getting attacked again. Now you're getting attacked again, and you can't give me a check. You could play this. That's probably your strongest move. I'm just gonna waltz right up to you, dude. I mean, we're in the end game now. I really don't want to make my rook passive. Just an ugly move. And, like, that check is available. It doesn't do really anything, but... I like having this rook defending, you know, at least the first pawn on this row. We'll see. If I can, like... If I could trade one of the pawns off and then just get one pawn to defend everything and a rook to defend that pawn, then I like my structure. I kind of create a little fortress. But I'm low on time, so I do have to be careful here. Very interesting game, though. I mean, this is just a powerful knight. The only way he's getting it off of there is trading it, and if he does, I'm going to have a passer. The only passer, actually, in the game right now, if that were to happen. So yeah, so that knight is just owning the middle of the board here. Restricting a decent number of squares, but I mean, doesn't really do a whole lot. That really doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, that's almost winning a pawn. Now I feel like rook d4 works. Rook d4 is probably pretty solid here. It like doesn't. Actually, no, it doesn't work at all because you'll lose this pawn if you play rook d4. Hey, yo. Are you fucking... What? Am I crazy? Oh, he'll... Okay, yeah. He defended the... Okay. But I'm just gonna attack the knight that's guarding this. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Okay, I mean, you could win another one here. Let's just go here first. He can go here. That'd be annoying. That'd be really annoying. It's a draw, but I think this is the most valuable pawn in the game, especially since this king's about to take this one. He's got to play here. I mean, it's. But then he allows this. That's very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of fucked. Yeah, that's also not a terrible move. I mean, I could go here or here. Which one, though? Probably here, right? Yeah, that way I create this pass pawn, whereas if I take this, I don't create any pass pawns inherently. You can give a check, you don't lose a pawn, I mean... You really gotta go here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and then when I take... Yeah, but, I mean, still just win a... No, I guess I don't win a pawn, because you're about to win a pawn here. Yeah, let's go ahead and take it. Oh, you idiot. You're so dumb. Now your rook is pinned. I can't believe you would play that. Sure, it defends the pawn, but that's because it has to. And your rook can't, like, move. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna waltz down here and just attack the knight. I guess, honestly, I don't really know why. Well, no, because the knight will take, but, well, no. The knight won't take, because it's pinned. Yeah, I'm gonna waltz down here and then press this. I probably could go ahead and press d5 already. I can't believe he didn't take with the rook. I really can't. Yeah, this actually isn't so easy. Because I'm not actually going to be able to take the pawn here. Yeah, but he's got to go somewhere. He's got to move at some point. No! No, 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 no! No! I knew it! I saw it! I can't believe that, dude. I cannot believe that. I know. I know. I mean, I got, like, one chance here. He's just gonna take this and move the king. It should be fine, though. I mean, he can't really, like... This is still not so easy. I can't believe I blew that. That'd be really nice if I get my knight there. But it's multiple squares away. Are you for... I mean, I guess you could just, like, move here and sack the knight, but... I mean, you really just blocked your rook off into... Yeah. Yeah, but I could almost win the knight, just outright. Hold on. It might be stale. No, if he goes here, he's winning. Yeah, I'll repeat moves. He's gotta find d5. He's gotta find king d5. Oh my god. This is so interesting. Because, like, I have to go down with the king, but I don't. But I do if he sacks the rook for the knight. But I don't because... Oh my god, this is insane. I think I'm losing still. But I gotta stay over here. This is insane. Yeah. Oh, and it's on the diagonal. No. That sucks. Alright, let's play this. Yeah, but... He doesn't have any easy checks. I mean... Are you gonna trade off? No chance. No chance you trade off that queen. I guess now you could just play this and then trade it off whenever I promote. Play h4. Come on, you got it. I believe in you. You gotta play h4. I see the problem here. If I go here, he's gonna go queen d2. I mean, all right. Well, let's see what we got. You move the king in, yeah. Move the king in. I basically gotta go here, yeah. Well, but hold on. I don't know. I mean, what if I don't? Right? Like, I'm gonna lose, but what if I just be annoying? Like, blocking this off. Oh my god. Hello? Oh, so close. Well, but... let's try it. I mean, he's got to find that. I mean, he can move here. Well, but no, he can't because I'm a queen. It's very interesting. Yeah, he's got to find that and then just put me back. But also, I mean, right? I think he can sack. No, yeah. Alright, he doesn't know that. Dude, this isn't... Are you just gonna take the pawn? You should have just taken the pawn with check. I don't really know what you're doing. You could still take the pawn with check. That's annoying. I mean, we all know where I blew the game. That's so frustrating. Do I even have a sword out? I do. Okay. Like, I fell into his trap, played a great game where I came back, and then just blew it. Absolutely blew it. You ready to... Yeah. I mean, it's... I probably needed to, like, play something similar to that, so that way if I ever walk down, I can just take. Really? It's pretty savage. About what? Wow, because it's still pinned, because if he goes out here thinking, yes, I can move now, I'm just going to play this on him. Interesting. Yeah, Minecraft Stream is just chess with piston noises. Actually, what was that mistake? Missed a chance to achieve a winning position? No chance. Okay. What is the idea? I guess the idea is that if I go here, he can't go here anymore. And that's the only piece that can reel it. So if I go here, he has to... Yeah, no, oh my god, that's disgusting. I can't believe I didn't see that. If I go here, he can't take because I'll take the rook. Right? But if I go here, that means he has to prepare to take me here. Because otherwise, I've got the king protecting the last 3 squares. So his last chance really to take me is here. So if I go here, he's got to go here to protect it. But again, that loses the rook. Or here to protect it, but he can't because I just put the knight there. That's disgusting. That's probably gross. I think his only other idea... And if he moves the rook, he loses the knight, right? Like, if I go here and he, like, tries to, like... I guess he could give a check, but then I'm just going to pressure the rook. And then he's got 2 pieces hanging. And he's got to, like, come back or something. That's pretty solid. Yeah, his best idea is to try and... Oh my god, and I let him slip by. And grab the rook. Yep. That's wild. And he'll probably, like, grab 1 or 2 pawns and try and promote his G-pawn, but that's crazy. Kind of really can't believe I bumbled that. I saw it and everything. Let's see what it's popped out. Okay, that's not bad. That's, I mean, what is that? Almost 2 stacks of ingots. Still only 13 things of gold blocks. That'll work. I use OBS. I actually use the Stream Elements add-on to OBS. I used to use Slobs, Streamlabs on OBS, but I frankly couldn't be fucked. I just didn't like it. Boy, a lot going on there. No chance he comes back. What the fuck? I forgot there was emotes in this game. What is it for me? Is it E? Yeah, there we go. Since I already use OBS for recording, I'll probably stick with it for streaming. Yeah, I recommend it. I recommend it. OBS is good. It's not bad to, again, I like Stream Elements. Stream Elements is really good for all the basic stuff. Yeah, it's really easy to set up. It allows you to set up, so the easy stuff, I mean, you got your commands, you've got your, like alerts and like overlays and stuff like that that are really easy to implement. Merch, I guess. That's, I use my merch through Stream Elements. Oh my god, the telescope. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Oh, man. Hey, Dave. Can I eat your salad? I'm gonna eat your salad. Okay? In that fucking reference. I think I played it on stream. Think about it now. Should I consider merch? You could. You totally could. I mean, it's super easy to set up. Through Stream Elements. I don't know that it'll, like, do much. Like, I don't know that, like, that'll actually, like, happen. Like, I don't really make money on merch. And in fact, I don't care to. Like, every time I release a new product, I literally release it at the lowest possible price that I can, such that I literally won't get a profit. And I keep it like that until I release new merch of, like, a different kind, and I do the same thing there. But I genuinely, I think I've made a total of maybe $5 on merch over however long, so. And that's just because, like, Wager bought a hoodie, or like, Q bought a hoodie or something, I don't remember what it was. Oh, Jess is out here sharing a product with me. Okay, what the fuck? Remember how I told you guys that Jess was looking up sliding barn doors for a bedroom and nightstands for a bedroom? So when I tell you that she sent me a product, she sent me three. She sent me 3 products on Facebook Messenger, presumably from Facebook Marketplace. She sent me 3 products. What would you guys guess that they are? I mean, you guys would think, you know, maybe a nightstand, right? Maybe like I don't know, like a sliding barn door, right? Maybe a door of any fucking kind. Or like a table of any kind. Or just anything for a bedroom, especially a master bedroom. No, she sent me 3 posts for just beach cruiser bikes. Just like the simple, like, you know, little like light blue, like just easy little beach cruiser bikes. Okay. Sure. I guess. The fucking door that's made of 4 triangles and a handle. 4 triangles and a handle. That would just be like a rectangle, right? What the fuck? Oh no. Stop. Ah. Do I have any emotes? Oh, I do. The wood punch equip. 6. Adventuring time. Okay. Equip. A Diamond Sea achievement. Equip. And over there. Oh my, that'll be fun. Like compresses as you move it out of the way. Interesting. This fucker. Oh, what the fuck? That looks insane. Yeah. Oh, I have this? Get? Yes, please. Equip? Yes, please. Anything else? Oh my god, there's SpongeBob. That's just not... Okay, what about this? Sure. Word? That's just... Okay. That's kind of cool. That's... Alright, that's fine. What the fuck? If I saw someone's character do this in a game of Minecraft, I think I would lose my fucking mind. Oh, I have these. They're both like the same thing. I guess we'll just collect them and then maybe equip them. I want to make merch that I would want is decent quality and at least 20-30 people are going to buy it, which I think should be possible with the current audience size. Maybe. It might be. It's still a lot. I mean, like merch is, you know, kind of expensive. And if one video, like, people buy merch when they, like, got a thing, you know? To me, people don't really buy merch if it's just like, oh, this guy uploaded one video, let's fuck with him. Now, if you keep your channel up, for sure. For sure, but, yeah. You stealing all my XP? Zoop. Zoop. Oof. Oh, that works. That's why I originally did consider merch for sponsors, at least until the summer. Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, you could set up merch. Honestly, you could set up merch and then just not use it until, you know, like, not announce it and post the link or anything until you're ready, right? And again, Stream Elements is easy. As far as, like, rates are concerned, I don't fucking know. I don't really give a shit. But, like, Stream Elements is easy. I would recommend Stream Elements to, like, getting into streaming, 100%. Yeah. Stream Elements, and then, so I also like Mix It Up. I like Mix It Up because it was the best, I shit you not, the best streaming software, as far, not software, I guess, for streaming, but, like, streaming assistance software, like Stream Elements and, like, Streamlabs can sometimes be. But Mix It Up was the best streaming assistance software for, Mixer. I mean, hands down the best. And then Mixer shut down. And they were like, okay, well, like, we don't want to shut down, so we're gonna turn this into a Twitch bot as best we can. And dog, I am telling you, in the month that they had to basically turn it into a Twitch bot, they completely turned it into a Twitch bot, and it was insane. I don't know how they did it. Because Mixer is not Twitch. Like if you're building a bot for Mixer, especially one that's the best for Mixer, you've capitalized on, you know, the zero latency, all of the things that you can redeem with your points, and just like what Mixer had. Like that's what you capitalized on, and that's what they did, right? Like they did all of that, like Mixer specific. And then like Twitch happened, and I'm telling you, dude, they switched shit over immediately. So I stuck with them. I was like, I mean, if you guys are gonna make a great product, before I have any problem to switch away from you, I'm just gonna keep using it. And so Mix It Up is actually how I use my channel points on Twitch. So those would be my two recommendations, would be Mix It Up and Stream Elements. You could probably make shit work with just Stream Elements, like including channel points and stuff like that. But I just really like Mix It Up. It's got like it's just got a lot of nice stuff. Like it does the rocks. It keeps track of the rocks. It keeps track of you guys using your well, I guess Twitch keeps track of you using your channel points, but as far as it going towards something, that's all in Mix It Up. Generic commands I have moved over from Stream Elements to Mix It Up. You can do them on Stream Elements, and I used to, but I just really like Mix It Up. So I keep Stream Elements for two things. One is the timers, and that's just because I think I haven't moved them over yet, and it doesn't really matter. And merch. I pretty much only use and donations. Technically, my donation page is through Stream Elements, but that all the donations and the merch kind of come into the same account. So, but yeah, and there's way more stuff on Mix It Up than I even do. Right? Like there's a whole there's like games and giveaways and there's statistics that you could check. There's a moderation tab for you to like get into it. There's a whole bunch of stuff for you to really like get into it with Mix It Up. So I also recommend Mix It Up, but like honestly, you'll have time to kind of test the waters on which one you like. So yeah, feel free to kind of dive into that and see which one works best for your stream. But honestly, it's kind of a bitch to set any of them up. So it's like you might just set one of them up and just roll with that for the next however long, and that's fine. Because I've switched however many fucking... I used to use Nightbot, Revlobot. I don't think I ever used Moobot, but I did use a third one all at the same time. There was a point where I used Nightbot, Revlobot, and... Oh, I would need, like, Lucre Wager to tell me what it was. It was, oh my god. I don't remember. Oil Silver channel. I like that, yeah. That way you don't flood your main channel. It was a W. It was a W bot. I don't remember. I don't remember, but that was how you checked follow age. I remember, so I had Revlo for channel points, this third bot for follow age because Nightbot didn't accurately do it, and then Nightbot for everything else, like commands and stuff like that. And then when I got merch, I think there was a time where I actually had 4 bots. No, because Revlo shut down. Revlo shut down in like 2017. Yeah, Revlo shut down, and then Stream Elements came up, and I basically started to because I used to do Streamlabs as well. So I did Streamlabs, and I tried using, like, the bot in that, and then... Yeah, and then I did Stream Elements, and then switched over to Mixer and did Mix It Up, and then came back, and I think I'm still missing one. Unless what I'm thinking of is Streamlabs. I think I might be just thinking of Streamlabs. I don't know, but I've used at least 5 or 6 bots. Wisebot, thank you, Wisebot. I used to use Wisebot way back in the day. Like, holy cow. I mean, Nightbot and Revlobot were way back in the day. I mean, those were fucking 5-6 years ago at this point. That's crazy. That's so insane. God, there's totally another one I'm forgetting. That I at least tried and maybe didn't stick with. What the fuck is your head, dude? Okay, sure. Alright. God, fucking Wisebot. Yeah, Nightbot. No, yeah, I'd said Nightbot. I definitely used Nightbot for a while. Nightbot was my main one for, like, the longest. I tried getting into I tried making Revelo my main, but they tried like not. Like they never really. They pretty much just did channel points. They never really like kept shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I believe that. Probably also make videos on the Realm. On this one or on yours? Do you have one? Could present them in the generic as a YouTuber style. This Realm? Okay, sure. Don't have your own right now? Yeah, I got you. I got you. You totally could. You could totally could. Just like an anything goes rules kind of realm. Don't you have to like check on it? Did he open the door? I'd rather not do that right about now. All right, we switching to chess. I'm gonna set game to chess because I'm apparently like not really gonna be playing Minecraft for the rest of the night. I'm gonna probably keep it going in the background and just like basically mute it. In fact, I might just no, because I don't want to like die. That'd be really dumb, and then lose all my shit. Anarchy server moment, exactly. If I made an actual Anarchy server, I'd rather have a spawn covered in lava or a spawn covered in signs with bannable text. Okay, I don't know what the hell happened there. I really don't want to take. Doesn't do anything. I don't even know that I want to take back with the... I don't think I do. Yeah, I do. I don't want double isolated pawns. We're just gonna lose them. Yeah, I mean, that's just twice defended already. That really doesn't do anything. I don't know. Pass back. Ooh, or... I mean, I'll just go here. Because you took away an attacker of this pawn. You can trade it out. I mean, I'll gladly do it if you're offering. But then I'll just win a pawn after that. You really can't afford to defend it. You basically have to take. Or push. You can totally push. And then when I take, you can push D5. I mean, it's not like game ending, but it's like, it'd be annoying. And you would win a pawn back. So I think it would be even. It'd be really fun. Streaming during the week? Not really. That just doesn't defend it. I don't know what you thought that did. I mean, I don't even have to respond to the whole rook problem over here. I could literally just boop. Oh, good shit. No, it does. That wins a... That's annoying. Yeah, but not really. Hold on. There. Yeah, but he could just... Oh, fuck no, because I won't even be able to... Oh, this is ticky-tacky. But we're gonna risk it, because I really want to be up a pawn right now, and I'm not. And I feel like I should be. Because I can go here, and if he takes the bishop, I could take his bishop. And if he gives the check, I can come back. I think this is a bad idea. Like, Stockfish hates this. Let me go ahead and say that right now. Stockfish hates this. But... Oh, no, this just doesn't fucking work. That, and then I just lose the bishop. Fuck. Yeah, well, of course Stockfish hates it. I'm just losing a piece. Well, fuck. And then I came... Oh, God, that was such a bad move. I can't believe you let me play that. I cannot believe you let me play that. Well... That. Just save myself a bit here. We'll worry about that problem on the next turn. I had a piece that was actually hanging, and now a piece that is effectively hanging because I really don't want to take back. Yeah, and then he's gonna go here. Oh my god. Homie. What? First off, that's a nutty little outpost. Dude, my isolated pawns are gonna fucking get me killed. Dude, there's not a chance he's gonna kick me. Because I'm just gonna take and then take. Oh, no, I'm not, because I'm gonna get mated. Alright, well, give me a turn and then try and kick me. How about that? This kind of sucks. Honestly, if he plays something like this, I don't know how I'm gonna defend that. I mean, I guess I push it, but oh my god, he actually gave me a turn. Oh, he that is a safe square. He's gonna actually try that probably. Let's go here. God, I hate all of this. I hate all of this so much. I don't even want to... I probably should have gone here. I definitely should have gone there. That sucks. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I saw that coming. I mean... Honestly, what's the problem with that? but I kind of want that. That's frustrating. This is tricky. Don't have a ton of time. I'm gonna lose this knight. This knight has no moves. I don't know. That's the best move I've got, just to threaten back rank. It looks dangerous, but I've got the knight attacking, so I don't know. I mean, it's... I'm losing the pawn. Okay, so this is fun. That is very fun. Because now that's a super weak pawn. Oh my god. I could even... I don't want to, though. If I wanted to, that'd be dope. Just trade the rooks. Problem is, he's gonna go here, and if I try and go here, he's gonna also go here. But it's... I mean, it's fine. He actually could press that. No, he can't. Yeah, so... I don't know. I mean, I kind of just gotta go for it. That's weird. Okay. You're close to forking me, though. You just can't get me onto either of those squares. Hold on. That's actually very forcing. It doesn't do anything, though, so let's just take... I could go here and here. Like, yeah, he'll probably do some shit like this, and I'm gonna go here to defend, and then I'm just gonna take on h6. And then it's gonna be a very awkward position where he's got the passed pawn. Hey, yo. Really? That level of trust? So first off, I don't even have to take the knight. This is very interesting. I can literally just... But also, if I took the knight, who gives a shit? We both have passed pawns. Yours is half a move closer, but I could trade the... Yeah. What? And this just doesn't work. You're gonna have to go here to defend it, or counterattack, but that doesn't work because I'll take and defend. Yeah, and then I just go here. Yeah, that doesn't work. Now I got the passed pawn here. That's easy money. Yeah, you can't afford to do any of that business. Let's go... I don't know, here. Let's just activate my king. None of these two pawns are going to do anything important with their life. Let's just walk the king down. I mean... Right, I mean, what, you gonna trade? You're gonna trade. You're gonna trade? Yeah, I didn't really fucking think so. You can't even bring the king closer without pushing this pawn first. Yeah, I mean, it's just easy money. Dog. Whatever. Doesn't even matter. What are you gonna do? That's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah, but you still can't take. Yeah, but I can't progress. That's annoying. Because if I go here, he just takes. It's gonna be Zugzwang, and I'm gonna have to like. Well, but no, I mean, I'll just. Eventually, it's Zugzwang. He's gonna run out of pawn moves. Okay. Let's not fuck this up. No, that's just losing. I go here. He's gonna take. So, but also, if I just go here, no. Oh my god. He can't take. He can't take with the rook. He can't take with the rook. Let's go. I could have done that the whole fucking time. That's hilarious. Pick your direction, dude. Lit. 4 blunders. Are they all at the end game? They may have all been at the end game when I didn't see that move. That's probably where like 4 mistakes came in, but I don't know about blunders. Oh my god, they were blunders.
And his name is John C.
What was he supposed to do? Okay, first off, that is besides me. I guess it allows him to come around. Oh. So like, I raced up. So apparently that was an inaccuracy. What was the best move? Oh, duh. I should have known that. I should have known that. That's dumb. That is not an essay, Luke. What's up, dude? Played a great move, but then I made a mistake when I should have gone, what, like, here? No, no, nope, that doesn't work. Here. That should work, because that is, yeah. There we go. And that's a blunder apparently because I allow him Oh, and then I don't have that ID anymore because he'll go here after takes. Interesting. Hide moves. Wait, so... I mean, I guess. The idea's gotta be this. Yeah. Again, letting him hop in. It's just, that's so wild that, because what about that? Like, why does that... Oh! I guess. Just keep my king off. Threaten mate. Okay, I'm about to die. Am I supposed to like see something on this banner? Dog, I'm just like accidentally level 53. How's it going, Pukey? That was a wild game. Didn't really deserve the win, but when do I ever? Kind of sad. You know, I'm a console gamer. That's so sad, dude. That's so sad, dude. Ripping PC, dude. See you, Fast Miner. That'll work. This allows us to do attack, yeah. But it's the last one that allows you to do secondary powers. What you wanna be? Oh wait, whoops. I wanted to go to sleep. Did some research, and it's not my GPU as far as I can tell. Yeah, based on what you were saying earlier about how you like basically tried to bypass it, and it still didn't work. That's interesting. I don't know what it would be, because that's kind of weird that like it's not displaying, but it's like turning on, but it's also not your GPU. That's the problem. I don't really know. You're eating crackers. Hell yeah, brother. I'm trying to make a maxed out gold beacon. Asus motherboard has LEDs to kind of help troubleshoot. Yeah, my I don't even know. Check the link, exclamation point PC, and check the link and tell me what motherboard I have. But mine has LEDs as well, and they helped when I was debugging that my RAM had a problem. Remember way back when? It was like 2 months into me having the computer, and I had whatever 32 gigs of RAM, 2 16 sticks, and one of the 16 sticks was bad, and I basically was debugging that. So what I would do is how did I do it? Because my CPU cooler covers my RAM sticks. So I think I was just running my computer without a CPU cooler. Obviously just like turning it on, testing it, and turning it off, but I think I was running it without a CPU cooler when I was testing it. But yeah, I was trying, so with 16 gigs of RAM, just one of the sticks, I tried it in all 4 slots and it worked. And then I did the other stick in all 4 slots and it worked. And then I literally did all 6, no, 12 combinations, all 12 combinations of the two sticks together, and it was basically they would work individually, but oh, what was it? No, it was, I don't remember what it was. Basically, one of them didn't work. One of them was the problem, the other one wasn't. So I sent them both back, and then they sent me the two packages of 2 16 sticks. So I have 4 16 sticks. So that's kind of cool. That's hilarious that that's an automatic response. Jess just sent me a product, and Jess like was asking like 2 of these, like you want these nightstands, and the first response according to Siri on my watch would have been price. Like, you know, you do like the little automated responses, just like one word. Whoa! Why is that $190? What's the size of it? Why is that 23 to 30? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's way small. That's tiny, tiny. Okay, that'll work. Sorry, hold on. You ready for game day tomorrow, dude? Why am I level 55? Did I play a game of chess since the last time I did this? I don't think I did. Didn't, but there's some nuggets. Basically what I got from that is failure to... Oh, so it doesn't even boot. So it's not necessarily to display. I do have Apex. I don't play it, though. I haven't played a Battle Royale competitively in, like, a hot minute. Failure to boot. Okay, what you could do... Do you have little LEDs? So on mine, I have an LED for boot, VGA, DRAM, and CPU. And those basically tell me where in the process it fucks up. Do you have LEDs that tell you kind of where in the process it fucks up? Like, is it the boot process, or is it just somewhere in those 4 LEDs? Okay, so it's in the boot process, so it's before it even gets a chance to go to RAM or to whatever else. Then it sounds like motherboard. The only other thing I can think would be power supply. Motherboard or power supply would be the only 2 things. Those exact same ones? Okay, yeah. Yeah, motherboard and power supply is the only thing else I can think of that would give you problems before the boot. Have you reset the motherboard? Oh, it does the others first. It goes DRAM, CPU, VRAM, boot is the last one. And it's good, and then it doesn't boot. That's weird. Okay. Sure. Okay, let me test mine real quick. I guess. Okay, word. So yeah, the only thing I can think of would be motherboard. That's so weird that it does boot last, because you would think it would need to make sure it can boot before it even tries testing the other shit, right? Because, like, I would imagine in some very weirdly specific case, there's a possibility where the problem is the motherboard, but such that it doesn't get to the point of displaying DRAM, CPU, VRAM, or even boot, because the motherboard is the problem. So then technically, like, boot would be the problem, but I guess then at that point you would know that it was the motherboard. Keeps the boot light on, which according to Asus website is failure to boot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's either the motherboard or the power supply. My recommendation would be somewhere on your motherboard there is probably a little, you know, little like circular batteries that go in like car remotes to like unlock your car or whatever, or that go in like, I'm trying to think of like whatever else, like super small, stupid, long-lasting electronics that like barely get used. There's one of those little circular ones that is somewhere on your motherboard. Basically, I don't say this or like look into it first, but I had, when I had that RAM problem, I did not know how to debug it at all, and so I was looking around, and this is one of the things I tried, which obviously didn't help because the problem was RAM and not motherboard. But didn't see it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, mine was under something. I'm 99% sure it was under the GPU, but I think from there it may have also been under my solid state storage, or like right next to it or something. It's like M.2. Like on my PC, it's covered by some component. Yeah, it's probably, it might be colored. It might be covered by your CPU fan. It might be covered by your, it wouldn't be the CPU inherently, but yeah, oh yeah, you said CPU fan. 3 tasty yachts, fries, drink, and nuggets. What is it? Just $4.99. Did I hear that right? Just double check. That's the real price. BK. What's up, waiter? Do I need to switch your sub redemption to Whopper, 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 Whopper? Something about that's the real price. Exactly. Exactly. Won $508 today. I hate you.
Time, baby.
And it's fun time, baby. And that's sick. But you have a problem. Fuck, you might have to. Alright, sorry. I told you I was on chess. Let's do it. New 5 and 5. Is this fuck time, baby? Just double check. That's the real price. 1508. Let's get it, baby. That's just annoying. I don't actually know what to play after this. I know that those are like, I like playing Knight C6 first. Okay, so that's so annoying. Because now I'm basically playing this, but without the option of playing C5. I might have to change how I play my ready opening. Oh, but you're gonna let me play this? I probably should have gone before he played A3. Okay, but I'm theorizing here I'm gonna be throwing a lot of pawns on light squares, so I probably should keep the dark squared bishop. Fuck. Yeah. Up to 7:30. I should put it on the Eagles tomorrow? Dog, I hate you. Yo, what? Am I crazy? It's just like losing. You're 1508 and that's the shit you play? Yeah, but... Oh my god, that doesn't really work because that's defended. Yeah, but it... This is weird. Oh, no, but I have 2 attackers here. Hey, yo. Am I just gonna outpost you? No, because you're gonna kick me and then I'm gonna have nowhere to go. Yeah. Wow, I already don't really have anywhere to go. I mean, here, I guess. And just like that's a solid move. Yeah, but then just like that and that. Or that. Okay. This is a joke, right? Alright, well, I'm just gonna castle. We'll figure this out later. Oh, I could just... Oh, fuck, I just pin and take. That's not NPC. But also not trying to break my shit? That's fair. That's fair. I need a pin and take. He's gonna just play this, though, and I'm not gonna be able to do any of that. I mean, I can pin, but it won't matter. He's gonna, like, kick or something. And I can take. Oh, wait, no, so he's not gonna kick. Hold on, so when I pin... So if he doesn't play this, I'm just, like, winning. He has your side of the board unlocked? No, he doesn't. Not at all. He's so overextended. The only problem is I can't get this light squared bishop out. Okay, yeah, he had to play that. But even then, I'm going to play this. And I think he has to play this or this. And no, not that. Or this. Because I'm about to hop in with this after. Yeah, he's just, because he has to defend this. And then I'm just going to hop in with the knight. Trade everything out and hopefully win that pawn. Now, the problem is if I don't win that pawn. If I don't win that pawn, I've got a problem. But, I mean, he's got to be very careful because I'm about to add a second attacker to this knight. And then I don't even have to bite, right? Like, you have to add a defender. I add an attacker. You have to add another defender. And then we just vibe. Like... Like, I could literally, like, you add a defender, I go here. You add a defender, I go here. You try and kick me, I take and just, like, take the pawn, right? Like, I just really don't think that... Yeah, I mean, I don't think his position's as good as it looks. I think he's way overextended, and this is gonna fall. The only problem, again, is that... The only problem, again, is that this light squared bishop sucks fat ass. So, like, I'm probably gonna have to just, like, sack this pawn. But I'll be okay with it if I can win this one. So, we'll see. We'll see. But I don't even hate the idea of sacking that pawn. Like, you know? Dude, I mean, he's got to defend with the queen. What? Whoa, whoa. What? So first off, I can take with check. But also, this is effectively taking with check, so I'm just gonna do that. Because you have to save your queen. I told you guys, I really don't... I mean, I can literally trade this out. I'm up an entire rook. I just don't have to. So, like... You can literally castle, and it's just like... I probably would take. And then just bring my queen out. Yeah, just take. I'm hanging this pawn, but I just don't give a shit. I'm up a rook. And you can't really afford to trade queens, but then you have to. Because I'm just going to go here and defend my pawn. Now, you could trade this out, too. Oh, that's fucking strong. Oh, that sucks ass. That's wild. Okay. That wins a pawn, but I don't give a shit. There's no way that, like, works. You know, like... He can't even go across. Oh my god, you actually did that. I really didn't think you would. I gotta develop this bishop. Probably just this, right? Yeah, but... I play this, he's gonna play this and attack my queen, and I just kind of hate that. Oh, but I'll just take. Yeah. He's gonna play that. The only problem is this pawn, but I don't give a shit. I'll sack a rook back, and it's just like, whatever. I don't really know what I guess he could play this, and then this. Yeah, that's the move. Okay, I'm getting a little too cocky. He's got a not terrible position here. I'm getting a little too cocky. I'm about to lose 2 pawns, just like for free. But not really at all. I mean, and again, I could lose 5, and it's still basically an even game. I gotta be a little careful. So first off, if you take this, I'm taking back. But you just shouldn't. You've got to see bishop takes h7. You've got to see this. You're 1500. You've got to see bishop takes h7. It's just taking the pawn with check. Literally just free fucking move. I mean, unless I can pressure your queen, right, to get you to, you know, remove the defender. But like,
your mom's a hoe.
Actually, I almost kind of can. But I mean, and then it's like, even this is a strong move. I don't know. I mean, he's got a minute left. I could even just win on time because he has to keep his queen on the board, right? So he has to keep the position complicated, but he's down on time. So it's like, you know, yeah. I mean, that's obviously the move. But then what? Now that I played my response and gained 3 seconds out of it, and you took a minute and a half to be able to figure that one out. Yeah, that's the move. But if I just play this, what is your plan? Actually, no. Whoop. I'll do that. He's not gonna trade, but I'll do that. He's doing the best he can. I mean, he's winning shit. That's for sure. Because I had to sack my knight for like 2 pawns, but he's getting all the pawns back, so I basically just gave up the knight for nothing by the end of, yeah, by the end. Oh my god, no chance. No chance. This is hanging. This is about to be pinned. I mean, effectively pinned. Oh, this is... So the idea is... So first off, actually, that I think is just winning. Because then he's not gonna be able to... I mean, he could play this, I guess. But... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. If I play this, he's gonna defend with that. But... I don't give a shit. But also, if I just play this... There's so many ways to play this. I like A4. I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. See this though, he's gonna take the initiative back and just like attack me, and then I'm gonna go here, and then he's got the initiative where he can like take this. I mean, he can't take the pawn, but he can push this. But if I do this, he's gonna push it anyway. I don't know. Let's take the pawn. Let's take the pawn. Well, now your back rank's empty. But lets me play that, I will. I think. Just to keep the bishop away. How do you plan on doing anything with that. Just march. I mean, I'm gonna be able to go here, here. I'll have to double my rooks to be able to play the last move, but I mean, just the sheer threat of it is... Oh, fuck. No. No. Oh, shit, though. He's gonna play this. And this. And this is very... This is not so simple. Yeah, but... Fuck it. I don't give a shit. We ball. Because he's got to move the rook. And he can't go here. So he's got to, like, go here and here. Yeah. And then I will just sack the rook for the bishop over here at the end here. He's gonna go, yeah. I will... Well, so hold on here. Let's just vibe. I mean, I got no rush. I got this pawn's double defended. And he's no way of attacking it again. That's cute. I love it, but I wanted to go this way anyway. If you go here, I'm just gonna... yeah, that's annoying, but okay. It literally means nothing to me. I will sack the pawn. I don't think you understand. I might have to come back. Yeah. That's fine. That is bold. See you, Sergio. That's probably, yeah. Take with check. So that's fun. Basically forces that or that. And basically forces that. There's gotta be something here. There's gotta be something here. I mean, at the very least, he's got 20 seconds and he'll fuck up. Dude, how fucking creative. Bang, bang. Oh, no. Never mind. Just boop, boop. Again, he has no way of taking this because he can't go here, here. Okay, now that looks like a pretty solid mistake. But also, just boop. I just have 4 pawns to his 1. Now what the fuck you plan on doing? Is that the plan? I don't know, let's just defend. Well, my king will do all the work. Yo. First off, get the I'm gonna go here. Yeah. And I'm gonna go here. And you're in a very dangerous position, you guy. Okay. I'll just go here. I mean, are you gonna? Is that what we're doing here? Oh, cool. And now you allow me to get my king down around here. This is weird, but, I mean, his king is blocking me from going up here. So, I kind of have to come back around like this, so. There's just nothing he can do. It's just a dead game for him, but not dead for me. I walk around all these dark square pieces. He actually would be really not terribly stupid to go here, but that would be pretty dumb. Never mind, ignore me. Dog. Oh my god. Where are you going, big guy? You can't even come down here. You have to go over here first. You just gonna keep giving checks? Because you gotta cover that. Alright, he's gonna keep giving checks, boys. I'm just gonna waltz up. You know that, right? Okay. I just don't know what you plan on doing here, big guy. You can take the pawn at this point. I don't give a shit. You're not gonna win the next one. And then I'm just gonna walk up here with my king. Took longer than it should have, don't get me wrong, but it's safe. And he had 15 seconds, so... You gotta do something with the bishop. And then you gotta do something with the rook. Oh wait, no, because he could put the bishop there, and then I would. It's whatever. It's just timeout, that's fine. Kind of obnoxious, but whatever. Sure. Did you guys know that I won on time? Did you know that? It was time. That was how I won. It's also not going to give me the points for beating a 1500 because he's under 1500 now. Whatever. Alright, check farm. Level 62, baby. The board awareness, dude.
The board awareness.
That's what we want. Yo, who was here yesterday when Jess was dancing to the Tokyo Drift song? The board awareness. The board awareness. This is so much AFK. Uh, 11 more. Basically just another game of chess. When I actually did the board awareness. Alright. Let's get it. A win puts me at 1400 again for the first time in a while. You gonna play my scotch? I don't really know what else you're gonna play here. Okay. Sure. The bush-ass gambit. I mean... Am I insane? Like... Oh... Fuck you. It's basically a variation of the, what do you call it? What do you call it? Yeah, that's fine. Petrov. Petrov defense. Let's just solidify that. Yo! On God? Dude, this guy is playing chess. I mean, I'll just... Oh, that's a bitch move. It's a proper bitch move. That's like really annoying. I mean, I guess... Ugh, God, I hate that. It's aggressive as fuck, though. But he played the bush-ass gambit, dude. Chiodoni gambit. Whatever the fuck. Ah, whatever. Actually, I could have just taken the bishop. So I didn't have to, like, double my pawns here. But I guess it's fine, because I'm going to end up castling kingside anyway. I just bop the bishop out, castle, have the rook on the open F file. And I'm not blundering any pawns immediately at the start here, like with that queen. I don't... What the fuck does that do? What, are you gonna put a bishop on F5? Because it's not even pinned. Like, I just... homie. Oh my god, you're almost trapped. You here. If I play here and you take, and then I go here, oh, you could just come back down. No. He'll come here. But what do you play here? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Because if I take, you take, and you're up, then if I take, you take, I guess, and you're up, but then I take, yeah, that's, I mean, that's even, and I'm just up a pawn, and your structure's probably stupid with these pawns over here. Or no, it won't be, because you won't. That's just fine. That's just fine. No! Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I saw that, and I was like, shit! But he has to take the queen. So I'm just gonna go here. He can take back with whatever he wants. He could grab this pawn, but no, he can't, because I'll grab a check. Yeah. And then... Oop. And I'm just still up a pawn. That is... okay. I don't know, just that, like... What are you gonna do? B4? B4, dude. B4. B fucking... Hell yeah, brother! Alright, well that just wins a pawn. Oh, creative. Creative. Is that just like still gonna win a pawn? It'd be really annoying if he hopped that knight to f4, but I'd be fine with it, probably. I don't know. It's whatever. Yeah, because I would just win that. Okay. Oh, cute. Cute, cute, cute. That's hanging. Probably should be careful. But also... I don't really want to fix his structure if I don't have to. So... I gotta play smart. That might be slow. That might be slow, but I gotta play smart. I think this, oh, not that. This is the move. No, because he's got 3 attackers. Yeah, but I got 3 defenders. Ah, this is so ugly. Hey, yo, hold up. Sack the pawn just to be able to play this and this? Because if I take that, he takes here. So, but if I take this, if I go here, he takes. I don't give a shit. I should have pulled this rook over, but yeah, I don't really give a shit if he takes that pawn because I'm winning all of this. I just gotta be careful. I just saw that move and realized it looks really fucking solid, so I'm playing it. That's annoying as hell. I don't even want to play that. That's annoying as hell. That's a really good move. That's a really fucking good move. Fuck. I don't know. That looks solid, but he's probably gonna double up rooks. Someone tell me why that doesn't work. He's playing very interestingly. He, oh, fuck, that does defend that. Yeah, but your rook is pinned. So it doesn't defend it. In fact. And this is coming. Not really, but... Rook e4 is annoying because I don't want to double my pawns. Now, that's not the case because I just lost the pawn. But I, what you got, Puke? And then this is coming. Whoops. This is coming. Actually, that's coming. He's got to go, like, here, here. I mean, at the end of the day, he's got to go here because I'm just going to, like... Okay. He's threatening to win that, but... Yo, can I sack? No. No. So, I mean, I could take this, he could take this, but he's about to pin himself again unless he trades rooks, and I think I'm a... Oh! Hold on, I take this, he's gonna go here. Yeah, but I just go here, he goes here. I go here. Dude, we're about to get into nothing endgame. So, but hold on. What about that? Because then he can't really afford this. I guess he can. No, no he can't. So that's a fancy... But then he's just going to go, like, here? Let's just make this an endgame. I got 1 minute left. Hold on. Madden Franchise League. I'm the coach of the Broncos. Are officially 1-0. Let's just be getting my PC looked at tomorrow, so assuming it's nothing serious, should be back up and running. I like that. That's actually a really strong move. I didn't even think about it. I'll probably have to go here, and then that's just ugly. But I kind of would have done that anyway. I don't know. We'll see. What? I mean, I guess it's not really pinned anymore, but like... Okay, what the fuck? This is wild. Why did he just play that? I'm also tempted to just play this. But I feel like I would lose that. Well, so now that's tempting. Now I think I'm gonna. That's a wild move. Okay, I mean, I guess that's not surprising. I should have probably seen that one coming, as a matter of fact. Considering I literally called the entire thing out. I mean, you're gonna take, and I'm probably gonna take your rook. Am I gonna take your rook? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a ton of time left. Let's go ahead and just take that. And I want to sit you on the lowest pawn here. I can't go here, which is annoying, so... But then I can't really go here, because then how am I going to defend that pawn? Let's go... I say let's fuck it, and just like... Oh, fuck. Okay. That doesn't do anything. I literally can't go here. I gotta get some time back here in this endgame. I'm only up a pawn, and it's not decisive. I don't really know where he's... that's a fork. Okay, that's also a fork, but it's just not nearly as valuable. That's fine. I can go here now. That's admittedly a very valid move. That's very interesting. I don't really know what to do here. I think it's just a draw. think that's a really good move. I didn't see that. Fuck, that sucks. Yep. And I'm never defending that pawn again. Okay. That was a really good move. I didn't even realize how good of a move that was. So, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, he's just gonna take that pawn. Hold on, boop. Ah, fine. What? Yeah, fuck you. Ah, it's game because they're protected. I should have taken this. That's so lucky, dude. Good move, though, with the king. Because he doesn't need to defend these pawns. They're protecting themselves. He's in Zugzwang now, though. Oh, that sucks. And then he's just gonna go over here. That's okay. Oh, that's just queen. Stale? Not quite. No, it's still not stale. Damn it. That sucks, man. I had it too. I had the win. Fuck you so hard. It literally, I still can't. No. Or that. Dog, on God, if you don't play this fucking move. Thank you. Jesus fucking wept. Oh, that's so frustrating. I don't know that I had to win, but I definitely had to draw a late game there. Oh my God, I had to fucking win. Really? That's so frustrating. And it's just a completely even game. Yeah, that was nutty. I can't believe that wasn't brilliant. What? To add a defender to... Is it this? That's so frustrating as well. But it makes sense, because your bishop is defending the base of the pawn chain. You go here, and then, like, it's just a matter of defending this. You know? It just makes sense that way. Yeah, and then I just traded down into a completely drawn endgame. And I needed to go here? Probably not, yeah. Finish here. I guess, dude. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see that. I guess I just never registered that he played h4. Or else I would have played it earlier. I don't know why I didn't play that. I wanted to play that the whole time. Because I knew that was my only pawn break. Yeah. Yeah, so pushing that was tough. Because I ended up losing the pawn that I needed, and then that was just a terrible move. He blundered? Wait, what? Is it just that? Basically forcing the knight to stay here? And if he ever goes here... What? I guess I'll go here, and then he goes here, and then I go here. No, I can't go there. Hold on. I go here? I think that's the move. If he goes here to try to win the pawn, I just go here. Takes, and then I'm in, and I got these two pawns, you know, connecting all along the side here. And he'll have this, but it won't matter. I mean, honestly, if nothing else, I just fucking sack and walk. Yeah, that sucks. I can't believe that that was the great move that he needed to find, and it fucking worked. Oh, apparently taking was a terrible idea. I should have, like, made it last longer here. Which makes sense. I ended up connecting his pawns, which is where I lost. Yeah. That sucks. Alright, I think I am gonna manage the Minecraft world here and then hop off. Hopefully it's enough gold for the beacon. Oh, I'm the only one on the Minecraft world. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have... We're probably full on... We might have a problem here. Oh, almost. Let's, we're like 3 blocks of gold shy. All right, almost there. Almost there. We'll need a little bit of gold to extend it to a 2x3. But that is a later problem. And I'll need to kill 5 more withers as well. That'll probably be tomorrow's goal. 5 more, or I'll probably be offline tomorrow, but that'll... Fuck, Thursday's goal? God. Sucks, man. Not able to be there for you guys, you know? Just want to be a bro. I can't bro out with my bros, bro. Are you the... Yeah, you're my guy. Huh? Why are you 3? Fuck you. Fuck. Yuck. I could just throw you in there. I guess I could also just throw you in there. Oh, wait. Sorry, dudes. Where the fuck is your crafting table, bitch? I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. There. That's good. This is a pumpkin. I hate you. Don't call me a bitch, you hoe. Hey, whoa. Alright, tell me how we got regen. Kind of. We do. Alright, cool. Actually, hold on. Let's make a little 2x3 here. Where... Just waste a rocket. Where we extend this out. It's 24. Wow, so that's like perfect. How many? I think I had 25. 23. I fucking hate myself. Alright, whatever. That would have only been for one more beacon anyway. Jesus Christ, holy shit. Yeah, so it costs... Well, but it won't... The last 2 beacons I'll get for cheap. Yeah. Because the... dude. Alright, Wager, we'll see. The second one's gonna go here. The third one's gonna go here after we expand it out again another 25 or 24 blocks. 25, I guess, because I need this last one. And then when we go over here, we still need the 24 that would go down these 3, and then this one, and then this one, and this one. But even though it'll be extended, then it'll just, to add the next one here and one here, it'll just be a little segment and a little segment. So the last 2 will be cheap. So it's probably somewhere around, I mean, it's 50 more blocks just to get the second, third, and fourth one on. It's probably somewhere around like 75 blocks. Probably a little over a stack of gold blocks. Which is crazy, because I had those gold blocks. I don't know where the fuck they went. I don't know where the fuck they went, but... That's disgusting. But, oh well. Boop, 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 boop. That basically works. I'll go ahead and pick up the rest of the rotten flesh and bring it to my house. Soup. And then we'll go ahead and boop ourselves off here. Oh, this is so close. I might not actually be able to... I think I'll barely be able to carry all of it. Yeah, I feel like one extra square? 2. That's a lot of flesh, dude. It's all rotten. It's all rotten. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and... You are not on that level. You're on this level. Yeah. Sure. $49 plus 2. If I put 730 on the $49 main line, I would win 1693. That's so much fucking money, though, Wager. Yeah, I cannot believe 49ers are plus 2.5. I don't know that I'd put $700 on it, but like, I'm not even a betting man. And I would genuinely put at least 10, probably $100 on the Niners, dude. Like, I don't get it. Like, what? Who is gonna beat that? Like, right? Like, everyone just says, oh, but it's Brock Purdy. The problem's Brock Purdy, right? If it weren't for Brock Purdy, like, they'd totally be favored. What is the problem with Brock Purdy? I get it. Oh, he's a rookie. But what is the problem with Brock Purdy? Like, you can't just say he's a rookie and act like you know what you're talking about. There is not a problem with Brock Purdy, and there just isn't a problem with our team. Like, I don't get it. Yeah. I just wanted to see. I think the 49ers just lose to the Eagles. Yeah, but that's what people just keep saying. How? How do you beat the 49ers? Like, how? How do you beat the 49ers? The only valid argument I can see is the Eagles' defensive line. Brock Purdy does what he's told. He's an okay game manager. Sure. Like, this isn't a Brock Purdy discussion. Inherently, it's not whether he's good or bad. It's just, how are the Eagles gonna beat the 49ers? I just want to hear someone say it. Because I keep hearing, oh, they just have a rookie quarterback. You know, it's just a rookie quarterback. Okay, but then what? And then what? Right? Like, do you see what I'm saying here? Like, how is Brock Purdy gonna lose us this game? I just want to hear someone say it. I literally, like, say something that probably wouldn't even happen, but at least it would make him win the game, right? Oh, Brock Purdy's gonna throw no touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Okay, literally hasn't thrown multiple interceptions in a game, and has thrown, averages 2 touchdowns a game, but passing, that doesn't count his 1 or 2 rushing touchdowns so far. And sure, like, maybe, but like, at least say that. I think the Eagles receiving core is too good for the 49ers, especially with how good their O-line is. Hurts should have decent protection. Yeah, but like you can say that about literally every team that the Eagles have played this season. And sure, the Eagles have beat like all of them. That's 100% true. But well, I guess except for the fact that they didn't actually beat all of them. But like what I'm saying is it looks great on paper. And against a lot of teams in the NFL, that works. Right? We have two great offensive linemen. You got an MVP caliber quarterback this given year. And you've got at least two good receivers and, a good tight end and two good halfbacks, right? Like you have a good team, right? And again, you give them the great offensive line and who's playing as a great quarterback this season. I understand the argument for it. However, same with the Cowboys, held them to 9 in the first half, blitz him and contain the run. If they blitz him, he panics. He doesn't have amazing ball placement, which is going to lead to an interception and multiple pass blocked. Sure, I could see that, but the Cowboys held them to 9 points in the first half, while the Cowboys only scored 9 points in the first half when they had Tony Pollard, right? Pass breakups, sure. Yeah, pass block, whatever. Sure. Right? You could say blitz him, contain the run, and if they blitz him, he panics. Like, sure, that's probably true. I mean, he didn't throw an interception. He did score 9 points, and our team did hold the Cowboys, who put up as many points against the Eagles as the Eagles put up against them. Eagles' offense is better than the Cowboys. With Tony Pollard, I just don't know that. Eagles' offensive line is better, I guess. Eagles quarterback is better, I guess. Eagles receivers are better. You can sit here and tell me that each set on the field is better than the Cowboys on offense, and it's like, I guess, but it's like not really, right? Like if you compare the Niners, right? You want to compare tight ends. You want to compare tight ends here, right? All right, well, you've got the Cowboys and the Eagles. It's like, honestly, probably the Cowboys tight end is better, but it's a small argument. Take it piece by piece here, right? Just talking tight ends. Cowboys is probably better. If you wanted to tell me Eagles tight end is better, it's like, okay, I guess. But if you wanted to tell me that they're better than the 49ers tight end, you're stupid. If you want to talk about running backs, it's like, okay, I mean, maybe Miles Sanders is better than Pollard. Again, he's not. Pollard's going to be better, but Pollard was out for a half, and maybe he's better than Zeke. Okay, you could tell me the Eagles halfbacks are better than the Cowboys, but they're not better than McCaffrey and Mitchell, right? I mean, maybe as good as Mitchell, but he's the backup, right? He's coming in to, explode when the defense is tired, because McCaffrey just did whatever the fuck he did. This is all ignoring Juszczyk. That's not even a conversation worth comparing. You want to talk about offensive line, it's like, okay, sure. The Eagles are a little better at offensive line, but it's like, it's not like they're insanely better than the Niners. It's not like they're insanely better than the Cowboys' offensive line, right? The Cowboys have beat the Eagles earlier this year, like fucking 4 weeks ago. It's whatever. The Eagles' O-line is just not way better. It is better. It's fine. Like, it's better. It's probably the best in the league. But it's not like the Niners have a bad offensive line. It's top 10. Like, it's just, like, sure. Like, Eagles' offensive line is better, right? But that's like saying that, like, the Chiefs are better than the Jaguars. Sure, the Chiefs are probably the best team in the league. But it's like the Jaguars are still top 10. Like, the Jaguars are a good team. The Chiefs are better, but, like, by far the best O-line in the league? Dude, I guess... But sure, and you can even say, again, you can see here saying Chiefs are by far the best team in the league. But that doesn't mean that the Jaguars don't have a chance. They covered the spread. They totally had a chance in that game, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's not way better. When you're talking about 1st to 10th, really in anything in the league, it's just not way better. It really isn't. Wide receiving core is way better is just not true. If you want to argue it's better, maybe. Wide receiving core is better than the Niners. I just don't see that. I just don't see that. Okay, maybe AJ Brown is better than the two that we got, but the two that we got are both better than Devonta Smith, or at least as good. And that doesn't count the versatility of all of them, or McCaffrey as a receiver, or Juszczyk as a receiver, or Kittle as a receiver, right? Like, sure, the receiving core is better, but the people who catch the balls isn't inherently better. I would actually very confidently argue it's worse. Quarterback is better, sure. I don't have an argument against it, whether I believe it's true or not. Tight end is about the same is a lie. Oh, he's talking Cowboys. Cowboys, sorry. We're making predictions. I said Bengals over Eagles in the Super Bowl, sure. I thought we were... okay. Oh, Eagles, again, Cowboys probably have a top 10 offensive line. Wide receiving core, I mean, I don't know how you're going to sit here and act like CeeDee Lamb isn't the best wide receiver in those two teams, right? I mean, it's like... And then Devonta Smith is probably just as good as, you know, the 2 and 3 receivers of the Cowboys. I don't remember their names right now. Gallup and the other guy. Quarterback is better. I just don't know. I really like this year. Sure, Hurts is playing better than Dak, but it's like Dak's fine. I like what we have on our team, so I probably wouldn't take Dak. But it's like not like and Dak did probably lose them the game against the Niners, but it's not like Dak is a problem at quarterback, right? Like Dak is a good quarterback, and it's like sure this year Hurts is playing better, but it's not like Hurts is like goated. Like he's playing really well. Like sure, like it doesn't necessarily mean he's way better, right? So okay, I give you a little bit of offensive line. I just straight disagree on wide receivers. I think that the Cowboys receivers are better. I mean, CeeDee Lamb is just better. Tight end's about the same, fair, and running backs aren't as good. True. I mean, it's sure. But if you want to go through the positions between current 49ers versus 49ers team that went to the Super Bowl, which one do you like more? Probably this team. But I think I'm biased, which is funny to say. Oh fuck, I was comparing to 2019. 2012, also probably this team, but again, I'm probably biased, and it's not for the reason that you think, right? Like, I'm biased, but it's not like because I'm a 49ers fan, like, right? Like, I'm a 49ers fan, both of them, right? I'm biased because I think that the media hyped up our team this year a lot. Now, we're good. Like, we're really fucking good. And if we win the Super Bowl, people are going to look back and be like, oh, that was one of the greatest teams ever, right? And it's just like led by Purdy. And then we're going to, Purdy has the chance to do whatever the fuck in his career. And then they're going to look back and be like, oh my God, that was the best team ever because they had all those people and Purdy, right? So it's like, if we win the Super Bowl, there's that entire chance that people make the argument this is the best team, like, of all time, right? Like, not really. Like, there's 07 Patriots. There's maybe 85 Bears, right? Like, there's, sure, maybe some other teams you can make arguments about, but it's just like this is an insane roster. The only thing missing is quarterback. So if we go down this road and Brock Purdy has an amazing career, they're going to look back at this team and say, and Brock Purdy, instead of, oh, Brock Purdy, right? Like, so if we win the Super Bowl, it's not like crazy for that to be a discussion. So, but all that, whether that's even true or not, what I'm saying is that's what like the media is going to do. And it's because the media loves this team. And it's really fucking good. Like, they're not crazy to think that, but it's just like the media loves this team. And so it's like, I feel like a lot of the names get thrown around more of all the different people on our team. So then a lot of people start knowing more of the people on our team, making people think that they're like better because they know them. And it's like, well, they're not really better. You're just hearing them more. Right. But yeah, I think linebackers are about the same. I think secondary, I'd probably take 2012 and 2019, honestly. No, I kind of fucking hated our I've kind of hated our secondary for a while. Probably about the same as 2019, but I like 2012 the most at secondary. At linebacker, I probably like 2012, then this year, then 2019. At defensive line, I don't know. That's tough. Probably this one. I don't really remember our defensive line in 2012, so probably 2019 and then 2012. I'm not really sure. And then offensive line, probably 2019 because we had the that old guy that retired. I forgot his name. and then probably this year, and then probably 2012. But this year and 2012 is probably a tie on offensive line for me. Running backs, I mean, dude, I fuck with Gore, but it's got to be this year, then 2012, then 2019. For sure, current D-line, though, yeah. Staley and Lupati, I guess. But 2019 was... Dude, but 2019 was gross, dude, because we still had Staley and we had Trent Williams. And I think we had Lupati. No, I think we traded Lupati by then. Or let him go, or whatever the fuck happened. But, I mean, we still had Staley and Trent Williams. I mean, it's like... So, probably 19, then 12, then this year of offensive line. But, I mean, whatever, right? Like, it's not by a ton. I mean, we sent an offensive lineman to the Pro Bowl in all those years. But yeah, halfbacks definitely this year, then 12, then 19. Quarterback, probably 12, then 19, then this year, if I'm being entirely honest. But that is just based off what I've seen. Based off of what, like, I actually, like, hope for, like, dark fantasies coming to the light here. Probably still 12, but then probably this year over G in 2019. But that's being hopeful, I think. 19 did not have Staley or Williams? What? I thought Staley retired after we went to the Super Bowl. Like after we went to the Super Bowl. Lost, I guess, but... Wow, I didn't know that. I thought we had Trent Williams for longer than that. That's crazy. I guess. I thought that was like where Trent Williams came up. Like that was like his first good season. Dude, I guess I don't know. I don't... It's offensive line. Like, I'm not really gonna sit here and hide the fact that I don't fucking know offensive linemen. Okay, sure. But yeah, then, what was it? Where were we? Wide receivers? I mean, dude, 12... Everyone's sleeping on 12. We had Randy Moss, Michael Crabtree. Do we have Anquan Bolden? I think we have Anquan Bolden in 12. I don't know. But, God. Just outright wide receivers. I mean, it's gotta be 12. And then this year, and then 19. Which is crazy to say. Well, I guess Debo wasn't even on the team in 19, was he? If he was, he didn't break out until, like, last year. Mario Manningham? Great catch. Yeah, in 2011. The David Tyree equivalent. I sent you links, just look. No, you sent me one link first off. But yeah, then tight end. Actually, I fuck with Vernon Davis, dude. Like, I genuinely, like, my next 49ers jersey, if it's of a player that's not currently on the team, will probably be, like, Vernon Davis. Or Cap. Okay, Kaepernick. But, like, of official jerseys that they let the team sell online, probably Vernon Davis. Dude, I fucked so hard with Vernon Davis, dude. This is 2019, you just scroll back to 2012. Sure. But yeah. I mean, I like all of them in different ways. I like the defense in all three of them just, like, insanely. And I do worry about the offense in all of them, but I think this is definitely the strongest overall offense that we've had. Texans could sign D'Amico Ryans sooner. I don't know. D'Amico Ryans, well, he, no, it wasn't D'Amico Ryans, was it? Yeah, I think it was D'Amico Ryans. There was someone who literally just, like, turned down interviews before maybe it was someone from the Cowboys. I don't know. I heard it, like, during the game, and I could have sworn it was D'Amico Ryans, who, before, like, doing the interviews and before the season even ended, because they're in the playoffs still, turned down or canceled, whatever you want to call it, interviews with like 2 of the 4 teams that they were talking with. I could have sworn it was D'Amico Ryans, and I wasn't even entirely sure that it wasn't the Texans. Like, I thought they had said that he canceled with the Texans and somebody else. Yeah, D'Amico Ryans. Okay, but it was Cardinals and Panthers. Okay. So what's he got left? It's Texans and somebody else? Broncos? Yeah. I don't know, man. It really sucks to say, but defensive coordinators just need to stay defensive coordinators. Like, they just don't work as head coaches in this league. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm some guru that knows something that people don't, right? I'm just spewing what I've heard, but they just don't fucking work in this league. I don't know what to say, man. It was on a Friday and he had to focus on the game, so he wasn't thinking too high on it. Sure, but like he canceled, like he could have not thought too high on it and left them out on the table. He like canceled the 2 of them, so I probably agree. I don't know. Again, if you're a defensive coordinator, just like it's really a tough sell for me to tell you to be a head coach. Like, I'm sorry, it just is. It just doesn't work. Like, Sean, what is the best defensive coaches we got left in the league? So okay, best defensive coaches that we have left in the league are what, like Belichick and the Steelers guy. Sorry, I'm forgetting his name. Tomlin. Sure, but it's like, neither of them even made the playoffs this year. Okay, so then the defensive coaches of the best teams in the NFL this year, it's like, okay, you got Sean McDermott. What, was he like the only defensive coach that made the playoffs? I know he was the only defensive coach in the divisional round of the 8 teams. He may have been the only defensive coach in the playoffs. And I mean, like, then what are we talking about here? Even if he wasn't, someone who lost in the wild card round, like, okay, they just, Seahawks. Okay, Pete Carroll. All right, fine. Pete Carroll made the playoffs. It's just like, this don't work, man. This don't work. 250 bone cap this season is a good foundation. Offensive line, a good running back, and secondary is turning around. You probably leave the secondary comment out of there. You might be right, but it's Texans secondary. No one's fucking paying attention to that. It could be turning around and it just wouldn't fucking matter. No one would know it. It's just fine. You just kind of hope and pray. But sure, I mean, you got like 34. Pick 33 or 33 because the Dolphins lost their pick. Right? So it's like you got 212 and 33. Like that's good. 50 mil cap's good. But you need a quarterback, man. Like D'Amico Ryans needs. D'Amico Ryans is great. D'Amico Ryans is fucking disgusting. He will genuinely, like, wherever he goes, he just straight up might have the best defense in the league. Like, it's entirely possible. Jonathan Owens, 100 plus tackles this season. I hate tackles as a defensive stat. Just don't stop mentioning tackles as a defensive stat. I'm sorry. It's the least useful defensive stat. Like, stop. Like, sure, it doesn't mean nothing. It has meaning. It just doesn't really mean anything. But yeah, no, like I was saying, like, D'Amico Ryans is great. Like, literally wherever he goes, he just might have the best defense in the league. But the problem is, the reason the 49ers are so good is because on the other side of the ball is Kyle Shanahan. Right? Like that combo is what works. If we didn't have Kyle Shanahan, we just wouldn't be here. It just wouldn't happen. Right? And then it's like, and maybe if we didn't have D'Amico Ryans, we wouldn't be here, to be entirely honest. Like, maybe you could, like, replace him with somebody else, and maybe you could replace Kyle Shanahan with, you know, McVay or something, it would work. But it's just like, in general, it's like the reason this team that we have is working is because we got 2 really good. Yeah, it's crazy combo. It's frankly insane. But it's like just a farm of head coaches. Yeah, I know. Like, we had Jim Tom Sula. We had dude, I don't even fucking remember the guy we had after Jim Tom Sula. Both of them were fucking stupid. Who is the guy we had after Jim Tom Sula? Who the fuck do we have after Shiro Tomsula? I don't remember, but yeah, they both suck. But yeah, no, I mean, that is also just what happens when you spend your first round draft pick on a defensive lineman or a linebacker for like a decade straight. Like, genuinely? Okay, hold on, we're pulling this up. Fuck the link that you sent me, I'm finding a different one. 49ers. I could probably just do like 2022 draft, right? Like, is there like a Wikipedia page? Okay, is there like a draft by year page where it's like it has a 2022 draft? I just hit back and go 2021. Not really. Oh, the 2022 NFL draft, sure. I don't know, I'll just go here. That is not what I wanted to do. Potato Chip Kelly. Love that. Yeah, because we didn't even have a first round pick this year, and we still spent our first round pick on a defensive guy. Yeah, how do I? Is there a way? I just sort by team. Sure. Oh yeah, I forgot we had Burford. Yeah, in the second round we got defensive end from USC. All right. 2021. Okay, Trey Lance, that doesn't fucking count. What was our next pick? Honestly, we just shouldn't have taken Trey Lance, frankly. Okay, guard and halfback. Okay, so fuck 2021. Because we literally don't even use like half the draft. Actually, we got Lenore and Hufanga and Mitchell. Okay, so when we started drafting defensive players, we then drafted 3 in a row, including an offensive player. Oh, okay. Well, you hadn't sent that link yet. Fuck you. Yeah, Kinlaw 2019. Bosa 2018, or oh, that was 2020. Kinlaw in 2019, or 2020. Bosa in 2019. Okay, we got Mike McGlinchey, Dante Pettis. There we go, Fred Warner at least. But that was third round. Okay, we waited a little bit. There you go, Solomon Thomas and Reuben Foster. DeForest Buckner. Eric Armstead. Jaquiski Tart even. I mean, he's obviously secondary, but Jimmy Ward is secondary, but still. There's Chris Borland, dude. Shout out Chris Borland. He got fucked, dude. He came into like the worst Niners team that we had and then left when we actually got good. Eric Reed. Okay. All right, maybe in 2012 we didn't draft the defensive. There we go, Alden Smith and Kaepernick. Dude, fuck yeah, I didn't know he was a second round pick. Thought he was like third or fourth. Okay, I think we're starting to get to the end here. Crabtree, I forgot when we got him 10th overall. We really, frankly, didn't do anything with him. I'll say it. And now we're starting to get a whole draft of people that I don't recognize because it's the 2000s. Oh, there you go, Patrick Willis. And Joe Dog, what a draft. We spent our 2 first rounders on 2 absolute slaps. And blew the rest of the draft. Also Texans over the Broncos because you don't have to deal with Russ. You don't want to play. Sure, but also like you get to deal with Russ. Like, I know he played terrible this year, but he's fucking better than Davis Mills. Right? Like, we can at least be that honest with ourselves.
Shut the fuck up, Morty! Shut the fuck up!
But all right, tomorrow's game day, dude. Tomorrow's game day. I gotta get some sleep on my bed, on my nice new bed. Oh, here we go. Jess sent me a new nightstand. What do we got here? Oh, it's a Walmart, dude. I'm already in. Oh, $55. Give me these dimensions. Give me these mother. Okay, do you really just not have the dimensions in here? Oh, it's sturdy, dude. I say it's fucking getting lit over here. Product details. Here we go. Jesus Christ, this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. Okay, 17-inch width, 18. and 14-inch depth. That's good. Only 24-inch height. That's really short. But I'm cool with that, I guess. Oh, nope. That was the wrong button. Bring that back up. Trade for car, sign G. There's options. Sure. I mean, sure. But, I mean, Russ is probably still better than all those, or at least as good. And then you don't have to spend your space that you've got on him. He just take the QB he wants. Yeah, but you don't. No. Stop it. People need to stop expecting rookie QBs to do shit. Like, I'm sorry. They might, right? You might get a Brock Purdy. You might get a whatever Ben Roethlisberger. But it's just like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get a Baker Mayfield. You're gonna get, I mean, honestly, Trevor Lawrence's first year. You're gonna get Sam Darnold, Zach Wilson, right? Like, when you just spend your number whatever pick on a quarterback and the rest of the team is ass shit, the quarterback's just gonna get fucked. Like, he's just gonna get fucked. You're gonna get, like, Texans may have already done it with Davis Mills, and they frankly might do it again, like a Sam Darnold, Zach Wilson shit. Like, don't follow the NFL too much, but what's your ideal 49ers offseason? Dude, I was kind of thinking about this the other day. Like, I don't know what the fuck we would do. Like, I don't care. Get back to the Super Bowl. Like, I love quarterback. I love halfback. Maybe a guard or something. I don't fucking know. Like, okay, it's not like we need another receiver. Like, actually, and I don't think this year has any, which is kind of shitty. But like a Randy Moss, like we did in 2012, who's just gonna get like 2 catches a game. But it's like that guy, that like a end of the career Larry Fitzgerald, Randy Moss, like that would be cool. We don't need it, and frankly, we probably don't want it, but that would be sick. Or just like a guard, or I guess secondary. Like, that's, I don't know. We don't need a punter. We don't need a kicker. We don't need a kick returner with Ray McLeod. I almost said McDonald. But yeah, I know a rookie QB. Don't expect him to get 8 wins in a row. But do as much as you can at the finish of the season and 5 wins and just build. I guess. They need corners. I mean, sure, but everyone needs corners, dude. Quarterbacks in this league are disgusting. Like, here's the thing with corners. Right? It happened with the dude that's an analyst now that was on the Seahawks. That went to Stanford. Richard Sherman. It happened with Richard Sherman. It happened with Darrelle Revis. It happened with, I think, Malcolm Butler or some Patriots like corner or something like that. What happens is the corner gets a disgusting year, probably pretty early, year 1 or 2, or maybe 3 of their career. They have a disgusting year where it's like nothing gets past them. And then the rest of their entire fucking career, the quarterback just does not throw the ball to that defender because they're just like a disgusting cornerback, right? And that might be true, but like they don't necessarily do shit because it doesn't even go their way anymore. But it looks great because they still let nothing by because nothing goes their way for the rest of their career until like the last 3 years of their career. They think they're that good, and the quarterbacks finally try it again and realize, oh my god, he's dog shit. Let's just do this all day. Like, it happened with Richard Sherman, it happened with Darrelle Revis. As far as I remember, it happened with Darrelle Revis. Like, it's just like, it happens. It's just like annoying, but it's like funny, but it's like whatever. But yeah, like, that's just what happens with corners. They'll have a good year, they'll blow up, they'll sign a contract, go to another team, play fine, I guess, and then just like retire. Like, that's just what they do. Yeah, we don't even have to like re-sign anybody. But yeah, oh, Jimmy Ward's pretty big actually. Ebukam's pretty big. And we got some guy, actually, Robbie Gould. Like, at me, Robbie Gould's probably the biggest free agent sign that we've got this year. That's a decent amount. I mean, I would like Juwan Jennings back, but he's replaceable. I like Omenihu. He's probably replaceable. I mean, we do need depth on defensive end, like that on our defensive line. That is what makes us good, is depth on defensive line. So if we don't keep him, we can replace him, but we should. That's gotta happen at some point. And frankly, he's probably gonna ask for more money than we'd be willing to pay him. Let the damn dude retire. Nah, dude, Gold is dope. I'm sorry. Sign him back. He's good. I mean, maybe we can get another kicker. Maybe we get Blankenship. If we let Gold go, we need to get Blankenship. That's the only way I'm okay with it. But, like, I don't even know who this guy is. Colton McKivitz, I'm fine without. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. Jason Verrett, are probably fine without. Because he's probably going to ask for too much money now that he's 32 years old. Somehow I don't know who you are. You're a 30-year-old center. I feel like you're probably starting for us, but I just don't know who you are. Ross Dwelly, I actually fuck with, but he's probably going to ask for too much money. Literally never heard of this guy. Okay, he's long snapper, whatever. Just get someone who can snap a fucking ball. Your first name's not Patrick. You are never going to play a snap in your life behind two quarterbacks that are actually probably decent. I wouldn't mind, but there's probably better options. I mean, again, depth on defensive line, but whatever. I mean, Tyler Croft or Dwelly, like, those are both fine with me. I've never heard of you. I've heard of you once, I think, so fine. Depth statement that I said earlier. Yeah, we probably actually we're actually losing a lot of our offensive line here. With Brunskill, Brendel, and Colton McKivitz. One of McKivitz or Brunskill, I guess, is a backup, and I didn't realize that. And frankly, maybe Jay Brendel might be, but whatever. So, I don't know. Just make sure our offensive line isn't dog shit. But yeah, honestly, Robbie Gold, I like McGlinchey, but every time I see him play, he plays like dog shit. So for that amount of money, probably not. But I'd be fine if we re-signed him. Alshair's pretty solid, but also for that amount of money, I just don't know that he's worth it. And same with Emmanuel Mosley. But we would need to replace him. Ebicom is right on that threshold of worth that amount of money. Jimmy Ward's probably not worth that amount of money. I mean, he is really fucking good, but he's probably not worth that amount of money, right? So it's like, actually, like, a lot of the biggest names on our team that are taking the most money, it's like, I'd totally be fine if we just let him go. Now, if we have the cap, sure, but it's just like, you know, like, because what is the, how's our cap here? What do I have to, Jesus Christ, Trent Williams is 12% of our cap, and Eric Armstead's 10. Like, dude, how do you get away with paying people that much fucking money? Trent Williams, maybe, but Eric Armstead? Who told you were worth that much fucking money? Like, oh no, Bosa has one more year. And that's a lot of, I guess we took him like second overall. That's fair. Did we really only sign McCaffrey in 1 year? Oh, these aren't years. I'm a idiot. Wait, how do I multi-year summary? Probably that. Draft a cornerback, D-line. I mean, honestly, yeah, sign Hot Rod. I guess, yeah, draft a corner, because corners are usually probably like better, like actually better earlier in their career, and then later in their career they just kind of vibe on the fact that they're called better. So yeah, draft a corner, sign Hot Rod or Gold. Yeah, I mean, we could draft defensive line. We should probably also draft offensive line. But I mean, really, besides that, and probably a halfback, because we're gonna get him hurt and lose him and shit like that. So, yeah, I mean, I think we only have 5 picks, right? We only have 5 picks. I don't know why I clicked this. I just don't give a shit about this. Yeah, dog, we're spending 10 mil on quarterbacks. That's insane. But yeah, dude, we're literally spending 80 million on our lines. That's where the game starts, dude. The game starts on the line. You put 80 mil of your 200 mil cap space into the lines, dude. No, we're actually spending a lot on secondary, too. Huh. Like, dog, we've already committed 34 mil to our offensive line. I guess that's all probably Trent Williams, but still. we've actually got like most of our roster. Like this year we have some people to re-sign, but like next year we've got. I mean, we're only losing 3 of those people, plus anyone that we signed to a 1-year contract. We have 10 mil in dead space on who? Whatever, dude. How did Miko Ryans? Quarterback at 2, corner wide receiver at 12, Nolan Smith 33, sign a center, sign Tremaine Edwards. I'm not creaming my pants and trade Brent. Okay, sure. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so next year he's a free agent. Dude, Brock Purdy will. Holy shit. There's not a way for us to like get this money back on Trey Lance, right? So I know we'll have the option in 2025, but we'll probably not do anything with that. Unless whatever happens, right? But we got McCaffrey for 3 years after this year? That's cracked. That's cracked. And frankly, only at 12 mil? We gotta let him go after that. Dude, we need a 4-peat. We need a 4-peat, dude. Not unless you trade him, but then there'll probably be some sort of dead cap. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was what I thought. Okay. Oh my god, we play use check 7 mil. That's gross. That's so disgusting. Yeah, Debo's just not worth that much, guys. I'm so sorry. He's just totally fucking not worth that much. Ayuk, though, holy shit. Oh, you're still on rookie contract. Yeah, so we'll probably get him back for another year and then see what to do with them after. We still have another year of Raymond McLeod. Wow. Dude, holy shit. Dude, next year we're still spending nothing on our receivers. Wow. Dude, this is wild. Our offense, outside of Kittle and our offensive line, is like free. Like straight up, dude. McCaffrey at 12 mil is going to be the most expensive person. Next most expensive is our backup quarterback. Again, after Kittle and just Trent Williams. Not even our offensive line, just Trent Williams. That's wild. Yeah, Trent Williams is 27 mil. Kittle is 18. The next most expensive is McCaffrey at 12. That's crazy. Yeah, according to this little depth chart here, starting quarterback. Wild. Okay, so Trey Lance only has 9 mil guaranteed remaining. So if we traded him, we would probably take this much dead money. We would take 9 mil in dead money. I wouldn't hate it. I don't mind what we do with Trey Lance. Literally, I just don't give a shit. We trade him for a 4th round pick, and I'd be a little annoyed that we only got a 4th round pick for it. But like, that's fine. Trade him for a 4th, keep him. I literally don't give a shit. Just don't play him. Yeah. I think where it says 2023 is the free agency. Because isn't Jimmy G a free agent? Yeah, he'll be a free agent in 2023. Like this 2023's off season. This coming off season, G will be a free agent. Yes. So then this coming year, right? Not this year we're in. That'd be 2022. This coming year, we will not have Jimmy G because he's a free agent, but we will have McCaffrey for 12 mil, Trey Lance for 9, yada yada. Yeah. So next year we're still only paying Debo 8, which is crazy. Yeah, this year and next year are our chances. This year would be great, but next year's our chance. Once Debo starts taking 20 more mil, shit gets into a gray area. I don't really know how you manage that cap when Debo's taking 20 more mil just all of a sudden. But I mean, besides that, I mean, it's not like we lose anybody else. Like, Ray McLeod is the only other person that we lose in 2024. So yeah, this year and next year, we're cracked. Is it next season? No, we keep him next year. Yeah, but then it'll be up. So we have him next year, and then the year after it'll be up. So Bosa, yeah, basically, this year and next year is our biggest 2 chances. But then, honestly, even after that is what I think I was trying to say. Yeah, this year in 2022, next year in 2023, and 2024. Now the hit will be Deebo Samuel in 2024. The hit will be Nick Bosa in 2024. But like besides those two, right? I mean, it's not like we're losing anybody else in 2024. And we already went through who we're losing in 2023, and that's fine. Right? Like, well, okay, we're spending a little bit more on Greenlaw. We're spending a little bit more on Warner, right? Or like there's a little bit extra money building, you know, a little bit. That's $2 million. Like let's not depress that money, right? So it's like we'll spend in a little bit of money across the board, but it's mainly the 20 mil on Deebo, and then probably like, you know, 10-20 mil just like elsewhere across other contracts. But that's it. And it's like you literally just re-sign Bosa. Literally, it's like next year I literally don't give a shit, and the year after it's just re-sign Bosa. That's it. That is it. Word's so overpaid, yeah. But I mean, at least we've got him. Like, yeah, he eats a lot of money, but it's like we'll have him for those next 2 years when we really have a chance, you know. So, but no, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like this year, like was not supposed to be our year. Besides GBG, right? Like I mean, once GBG got hurt, this year was not supposed to be our year. And actually no, fuck that. I entirely forgot that GBG didn't even start. We started Trey Lance finally. This year was not supposed to be our year. And then the god Trey Lance got hurt. Pretty to the chip. But yeah, I mean, this year, next year, dude, we're not paying our starting quarterback $1 million next year. We're not paying our starting quarterback $1 million next year. Our starting quarterback's contract sums to less than $3 million. Oh my god, it's barely over. Whatever. Our quarterback's remaining contract sums to $3,010,000. Our kicker next year is an unrestricted free agent. Fuck me. There is 2 years that we have signed our punter for, where that year alone is worth more than the entire contract that's remaining on our quarterback. And honestly, and Robbie Gould will make, if we re-sign him, will make over $3 million as well. Yeah, trading for CMC was wild. Yeah, McMaffrey. Trading for McMaffrey. Dude, he has only 12 mil. That's insane. I genuinely, you could debate that he is the biggest impact on this team. Like, you could get rid of, and for the dollar, 100% he's the biggest impact on this team. 100% he is the biggest, because, like, what, is Kittle a 50% bigger impact than McCaffrey? No. Is Trent Williams twice as impactful as McCaffrey? Probably not. Right? Like, is Armstead twice as impactful? No. Is Bosa 50% more impactful? That's probably your closest argument, but like, dude, McCaffrey for 12 mil for 3 years. Like, he's gonna be here this whole run that I've been going through here, where the Niners have this year, next year, and basically 2024 as well, to just like go for it, dude. It's cracked, man. But isn't he the highest paid? No, is he? Is he? Can I go like all teams? Yeah, all teams, and then we'll just go positional update. Fuck you so hard. I don't even care. All positions, running back. Can you give me that? Drew Brees, Calvin Johnson, sure. All right. They'll probably fall off next season since he got paid. Sure. When we have a chance to win a Super Bowl, he's just gonna be like, actually, no, I'm just not gonna work towards it. I don't even care about the multi-year cap tracker. Like, I just want cap tracker 2023. I want position. Okay, positional spending, sure. Hello. There we go. Packers. Wow. Is Aaron Jones worth that much? I guess starters. Update. Fuck you so hard. What are you doing? I didn't mean to hit that, but also James Conner's making 10 mil. How much is Aaron Jones making? Dog. Okay. Aaron Jones is making 20 mil. Good for him. I am proud of him. Oh, Dalvin Cook's making 20 mil, basically. Yeah, it's 14 actually. I don't know where the fuck the rest of the mil came from, but Dalvin Cook's making a little bit more. Kamara. Dude, actually, all these guys are worth way more. Kamara and Derrick Henry are both worth more. Apparently, 16 mil. Dude, the fact that we have him for 12 is insane. Derrick Henry's 16. Dude, he's making 75% as much as he should. I'm sorry. He's making 75% as much as he should. Hands down, he is making 75% as much as he should. He is exactly in the price range of, at least, of Kamara, Dalvin Cook, Derrick Henry. I mean, so these are probably split. These are probably like 2 people at 9 mil. Nope. Oh, because they don't have what's-his-face back next year. Word. Cool. Love that. But yeah, 14. He's less than Nick Chubb. That's insane. This is crazy. What the fuck? Less than Zeke. Okay, here we go. Is he making less than Mixon? Probably not. He's probably making more than Mixon. Nope. Making less than Mixon. Okay. That's insane. He's not even close to the highest paid halfback in the league. And he's making more than all these guys. I'm not even going to check because 12 points, whatever. Even if he's not, I just don't care. It is close, though. I mean, 10 mil for James Conner. Probably, whatever, 10 mil for Fournette. 10 mil for... Actually, how do you pay your halfbacks? Okay, sure, I guess. But yeah, I mean, he's got... How many people are paid more than him? He's got Mixon, Zeke, Chubb, Henry, Kamara, Cook, and Jones. Paid more. 7 halfbacks are paid more than him. He's the 8th highest paid halfback in the league, and he's on contract at the same amount for 3 more years. And he's just the best halfback in the league, like hands down. Mixon's barely paid more. It's 12.7 or 12.5 or something like that. Yeah. Like, yeah, so CMC's actually just not paid a lot at all. Just at all. And everyone, like, I love that that's about to come up in conversation, like, whatever. Next time I see my brothers or something, like, they'll be like, yeah, but you sold away your future for Christian McCaffrey for this one season. And it's like, dog, we just didn't. We just didn't. He's the 8th highest paid halfback. And we have him at this amount for 3 years after this. So 3 years from now, he's going to be, like, the 12th highest paid halfback. Like... That's pretty generous, honestly. He's probably going to be more like the 15th highest paid in 3 years. But that's crazy. That's crazy. All I gave up was what, 3rd and a 4th? Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I don't know. I don't even fucking remember anymore. We gave up a player, though, didn't we? They really just didn't mortgage. No, yeah, you're right. It was basically just 3rd and a 4th. It was like this year's... No, it was next year's 3rd and this year's 4th? Is that what it was? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It was just steal. I cannot believe that happened and we just walked away with that. But I gotta go to bed. It's an hour after I thought that I'd be going to bed. So hope you guys had some fun in the stream. I probably am off tomorrow. Like, I'm looking at the schedule and Niners play at 3. So, like, it's totally possible I'm just on. So I'd say it's probably like 50-50. I'd say it's like 50-50 that I'm on tomorrow. But then I'll be off again Monday through at least Wednesday. I might be on Thursday, but it's a stretch. If you guys couldn't tell when I got on at like 9:45 on Thursday this week, it's a stretch for me to be on Thursdays. I'm going to try, but we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but like, I think streams is just, might be coming at least to a pause here. Because like even today it was just like, yeah, I streamed, and like now that I am live and like playing games, like I enjoyed it, but it was just like I didn't really have anything to do on Minecraft. And it's like I enjoyed chess as well, but it's like, okay, it's chess, I can just do that upstairs, right? And it's like it's fun to talk to you guys, but at the end of the day, it's just like, I don't know, it's like I was thinking about like streaming, and I was like, man, it's like, it's not that it's a job yet, don't get me wrong, it's not there yet, because if it were, I just wouldn't do it. But it was just like, I don't know, man, it's not really the same, especially like with that new bed that we got upstairs, and just like all the work I'm doing during the week and stuff like that. But I don't know. And yeah, and then yeah, kind of hand in hand with what Luke's saying. It's just like Aaron's not really on at all anymore. And like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I like hanging out with you guys, but it's like, I don't know, it's like hard for me to start like, especially like a co-op game if it's just like, yeah, I'm old, man. At the end of the day, I'm old. I'm 26. I'll turn in 27 this year. Like, I'm old. I am old. That's what happens, man. At some point, you just like... And it's not you stop playing video games. I'll play video games for however fucking long. But I mean, I brought my Xbox with me to Detroit this week. I didn't even set it up. I'm not even gonna sit here and say I didn't play it. I didn't even set it up. I didn't even set up my Xbox. And I did play my Switch, but only on the airplane, and only because my phone was dying. And I was like, alright, well, I don't want to kill my phone, so like, I guess I'll just play the Switch. I don't know, man. I just didn't really... I don't know. I don't want to say I don't play games anymore. I clearly do, but it's just like... You just don't have a game that you're like wanting to play. I mean, that's true. It's like totally fair. Gotta do more friendlier stuff. Just shit. Play Mario Kart or something. Shit on the Switch. Like, I could, but Jess just doesn't really like... I don't know. I mean, if you can't tell, Jess doesn't really hop by on stream much. When she does, it's great. But it's just, it's a lot, right? Like, so it's entirely like one-to-one. Like, when you put energy into stream, like, it is great, but it's exhausting. Like, so, I mean, Jess comes down here and puts energy into stream, and it's not necessarily like consciously, like it's probably subconsciously that Jess comes down here and puts energy into stream, but she does, and then it's exhausting, right? She gets tired, she gets, you know, she doesn't play video games a lot, so that affects it as well. So it's like, yeah, stream is electric when she's in here, we're having a blast playing whatever game, but it's just like, you can't only do it so much. And it's the same thing with, you know, me in general in stream. It's just like, I can be electric at certain points of stream, but like, first off, only really when it matters, and second off, it's exhausting, you know? So it's just like, that's why all my streams for the past like 4 years now have just been like pretty chill, and also why I haven't really gotten growth, because it's just like the electric ones are like, what vibes, right? Like dude, Marbles Monday, dude, Jackbox Party Pack, those streams are electric. But like, you guys have heard me say it, I just don't necessarily like streaming them because it's exhausting. It really is exhausting. They're great streams. They are the best streams debatably that I've had. Like, literally, is Marbles Mondays and Jackbox Party Pack streams. Because they're crazy. And they're awesome. But it's just like, it's a lot, man. You just don't get viewers. Well, it's hand in hand, right? Like, when I'm playing Jackbox and when I played Marbles Mondays, like, we had, like, 10 people for each of those games. Like, active. Like, I barely hit 10 viewers now. But it's like, I had 10 viewers, like, active. And shit was growing. Shit straight up was growing. But it's just like, when you just don't have that electricity, you know? It's just... That's where you're gonna blow up. If I blow up on Minecraft Legends, I will pay you $1,000. If that is where I get big, is Minecraft Legends. It is admittedly when I'll be done traveling for work, so it like fits into a schedule here. But if that's where I blow up, and I have the ability to just kind of toss around $1,000, one of those thousands is going to you. Clip it! I'm fully expecting Minecraft Legends to be as effective on my stream, and frankly most people's streams, as Minecraft Dungeons. It'll be cool. People will want to watch it for like a day, but it's just like, it's gonna last however long and then vibe. You gotta find that game that you fall in love with that makes you want to stream. Like, if you want to play a game, you want to, then you want to stream like you used to with PUBG or Forza all the time. It sounds like today, you stream was more of a chore than for fun. No, and actually, like, I definitely don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. It really wasn't a chore to stream today. It really wasn't. Because again, like, if it was, I would just not be here. Like, I don't think you guys realize, like, you guys are cool and all, I would just not be here though. Like, don't be mistaken. I don't care that much. If it was a chore, I just would not be here. But that being said, like when I went upstairs, I don't actually think either of you were here earlier in stream. It's, long story short, Jess went upstairs, and then a little after I went to check on her. And I like went upstairs. I had like a short conversation with Jess for like 5 minutes. And I said to Jess, I was like, dude, I kind of just want to like end stream right now and hop in bed. And like at the time, that was totally true. Like I did just want to do that. And then I came back downstairs and I was like, ooh, like, you know, Minecraft, chess, right? Like whatever. It was like, let's just, you know, stream, right? Let's chat, whatever. Like, and I was having fun. But it's just like, I do just kind of fuck with laying in bed and watching TV now, you know? So, I don't know. Let's be careful. Aaron said the same shit about pizza and it's stuck. No, I'm very much aware. I told you, if I blow up on Minecraft Legends to where like $1,000 is like just $1,000, right? Like that, like blow up, like it's like full-time job kind of shit. Like if I'm getting a full-time job out of Minecraft Legends, yes, I will send you $1,000. So I'm gonna hire Elo than you, dude. I'll fuck somebody up on Checkers. But yeah, so I don't know. Again, it's not a chore, but no, here's a perfect example. I'd say that I'm not going to stream whatever Monday to Wednesday, right? When I'm traveling, I totally could. Like it's just straight and not out of the question. I totally could. Like if I was devoted to this, if I was blowing up on Minecraft Legends at the time, right? Like full-time job kind of shit, whatever the fuck you want to say, I totally could. It is not impossible. Nothing is inherently stopping me from streaming on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and frankly even Mondays, because at that point I'm already in Detroit. It's not like me and Jess are having our, like, you know, night together. It's like nothing's stopping me inherently from streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, except for the fact I just don't fucking want to. Like I was telling you guys, there's a lot of energy to stream Marbles Mondays and to stream Jackbox Party Pack and like whatever the fuck else. Streaming on travel fucking sucks. Like, I just, to be bluntly honest with you guys, streaming on travel is fucking trash. Like, because you have to spend so long setting everything up, and then it sucks because you're on hotel Wi-Fi and shit is crashing and whatever the fuck else is happening. And then that's not considering the fact that you're playing a game you probably don't even really want to play because I'm limited to just an Xbox instead of my whole PC. And at the very least, if I am playing a game I want to play, it's on a lower quality because it's an Xbox, not a PC. And then that doesn't even consider the fact that I'm like working, like I'm gonna have to be up at like 6 a.m. so like a stream till midnight is just kind of a terrible idea. And then I have to break it all down at the end of the week, and there was something else in there that I thought of while I was ranting that I forgot now, but it's just like, oh yeah, and then I'm gonna pull like 2 viewers because it's a hotel stream with terrible quality and just no one frankly really gives a shit. So it's like I'm just gonna not. I don't really know what else to say to you guys. I'm just gonna not. I just don't want to. Like, so I'm not, right? Like, and maybe I'll reach that point with stream, you know, here as well. How long is this project? It's 12 weeks at least. So we're 1 down. So it's at least 11 more. It's probably 12 more. Like, it's probably gonna be 13 weeks total. It might be 14. The good news is though, one of the weeks in the middle, I might stay back. Basically the guy I'm working with was saying, because he's actually taking a whole month off. He's taking 4 weeks off. 5 weeks. 4 weeks off. He's taking 4 weeks off. And he, so I will be going to Detroit and he just won't. So for the next 2 weeks he'll be there, but the 4 weeks after that, he won't. Yeah, all in Detroit. And he was saying that probably sometime after that, if I wanted to, I could take a week where I'm working from home here, and then he just travels to Detroit. So probably so that would be, I've got 3 weeks with him, 4 weeks without him, and then I'll probably come back and do 1 week together as well. So that'd be 8 weeks. So at least for the next 8 weeks, I'm expecting to be in Detroit. The 9th week, I might be able to come back and work from home, but then it's still going to be like another 3 weeks after that. So just quick. I was talking about, there's actually a couple fun things I want to do in Detroit. One of them is go drive down 8 Mile. I mean, it's just, you kind of have to, right? Like, obviously, it's like you don't do that, but it's just like I kind of just want to drive down 8 Mile. To fly to and from Detroit for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what my job is, though. I mean, like, don't get mistaken, just because I've been in the pandemic for like 3 years or whatever. Like, my job is to like travel Monday to Thursday. Like, that's just what I do. Now, when I'm not on a project, which is a portion of my job, I don't, which is fair. But when I'm on a project, I just, you know, you might get a week where you're working from home, and then the next week you're traveling, but it's just like, you travel Monday to Thursday. It's just like what you do. So it wasn't a big deal when I was in Texas, but it's whatever. Just quit, go full-time streaming for a month, fucking sell out, and if it doesn't work, go back to your shit job. I know your job isn't shit. Well, I wouldn't really be able to do that. If anything, the best chance I have at something anywhere similar to that is they kind of do that same thing if you're getting your master's. So if I go for my master's, I can basically say, hey, hold my job for me. And they'll hold it for, I think, up to 3 or 4 years or something like that. And you might even be able to come back and like work like whatever, a semester that you don't take classes or something. I don't know. But yeah, basically like I go do whatever for like 2-3 years and then just come back and I still have my job. I can come right back into it. Presumably like with a promotion because I just got my master's, but yeah. Still pretty cool to fly so you're not cooped up in the house. Yeah, no, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. Do not get me wrong. Like, I don't hate it. If I hated it, I wouldn't do it. Like, right? Like, I would be, at the very least, looking for another job. But no, I love my job. Like, I really do. It's a lot. I don't necessarily like this part of it, but you make the most of it, right? Like, I'll drive down 8 Mile. I'll probably, you know, go to Canada and get dinner one day just because I fucking can, because it's Detroit. Would you ever go back and get your master's? Probably not. Yeah, I'm still, yeah, I know you said probably not before. I'm still on the probably not boat. If I do, I would get an MBA just for the business sake of things, just to be able to really climb the corporate ladder to, like, do shit. But besides that, 'cause I thought before about going back to my master's, but after my bachelor's, I'm done. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of annoying. Because it comes with this like stigma that it is that the person who got the master's or even the PhD or a specialist, whatever the hell, is like more equipped, smarter, whatever you want to put it, right? And it's the same thing with honestly a bachelor's and just nothing at all. It's kind of annoying because it's really just a matter of like, when do you give up? And for a lot of people, it's high school. For a lot of people, it's before high school, which, whatever, do your thing. For a lot of people, it's high school, and that can totally just work. For a lot of people, it's 1 year of college and they realize it's not for them. For a lot of people, it's, you know, at the end of community college, 2 years community college, and they got the associate's degree that they wanted. For a lot of people, probably the most, honestly, besides high school, besides the high school checkpoint, for a lot of people, it's the bachelor's, right? Like, at some point, like, you know, the bachelor's was just enough, and you're sick of it, and you stop. For some people, it's master's. For, you know, for John, it's going to be a specialist's. And for some people, it's a PhD. But it's just, like, it's literally, like, it's not a matter of intelligence. It's not a matter, frankly, of, like, work ethic, even. It's literally like not a measure of anything necessarily, worth or whatever. It's literally just a matter of when are you going to give up? Like literally, it's just a matter of like, when are you going to give up? And for me, it was bachelor's. And again, I might get an MBA, but I just don't see it realistically. Like, I just don't like the concept of school anymore. Now that I'm out, like when I was in it, I thrived. Do not get me wrong. I am too good at that shit. I'm just too good at school. School is a skill and I have it. But the problem is I just kind of fucking hate it. Like, thinking about going back to school, I would thrive. And I would like the idea that I'm thriving, but I would just fucking hate it. Because my schedule would be stupid. I'd be spending money on the school and not making money on a job. Like, I would just fucking hate it. But all that being said, I have quite the opposite. I do not have the skill of school. In my case, I'm just such a better worker than I am student. I've been going to school since I was 5. And I need a 5th year in college, so I'm not going to graduate until I'm 23. I just want to work and make money. I'm so tired of school. I'm just ready to be done. Yeah, that's like entirely valid. Like, that's just what happens. Like, at some point you just get exhausted and it is okay to admit that, and then you are no lesser of a person. Like, just 100%. At some point, you just get exhausted. At some point, it's not for you, right? Like, if you take, like, your 1 year of college and drop out, like, it's just not for you. Like, that's fine. You could do it with masters, too. Like, you could do your, like, I could have done what I've done, right? Maybe at some point, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to start my masters, right? Like, let's just do it. Let's climb this ladder. I might get into it and be like, this just isn't for me. I will just keep making the money I'm making and be very content with it. Like, that might just happen, right? Like, that's fine. Or just getting to that checkpoint and realizing that, like, dude, I just can't do anymore. I just fucking can't. Like getting a 4.0 in college, in my bachelor's degree in engineering and all that shit, like, it was cool. I'm glad I did it. It really improved my life, and that was the purpose of it. And I cannot fucking do it again. It's I just can't. The only thing I consider is after I graduate, do online courses to get a marketing bachelor's degree, because I only need 10 classes to do it. So I could do 2 classes each, spring, summer, and fall, and then spring and summer again. Yeah. So just work and take 2 online classes, each, and have another degree in a year and a half. Sure. But at that point, I'd just be doing it for myself. Like, would it really add anything? Yeah, I mean, you could. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Short, the way I see it, the time I'm spending in school, I can be spending to learn and specialize on a job where my improvement correlates directly to my pay grade. I mean, Again, I don't regret that I went and got a bachelor's degree, Luke. To make no mistake, I would recommend trying to get a bachelor's degree. Like, as much as it sucked, it is the way to game the system. Like, you just, like in today's world, unless you're gonna be, like, starting your own business, in today's world, you just kind of need a bachelor's degree. And frankly, by the time you graduate, Luke, you might just kind of need a master's. Like, that's, like, kind of the trend we're going here. So it's like, yeah, I mean, that might just happen, but it's like, and I don't regret it, but it sucked. It sucked. Like, I finally, it's been probably a year or two, probably 2, as we'll say, it's been 2 years now that I haven't had a dream where I think I'm taking a class and I'm not. Actually, I don't even know that that's true. I think I had that dream very recently, like within the past, like, 2 months. But I might be pulling that out of my ass or thinking of a different one or whatever. But, like, for years, I shit you not, years out of college, I had dreams, recurring dreams, that I was, like, I had signed up for a class and, like, just forgot that I signed up for the class and didn't go to any of the classes, and then, like, I was, like, failing, and I was gonna get, like, a fucked up GPA or whatever. Yeah, no, I totally had this dream, like, 2 months ago. I totally had this. Now that I'm, like, thinking about this again, I totally had this dream, like, 2 months ago. I mean, I'm 4 years out of college now. Like, 3.5. Like, over 3 years out of college, and they're nightmares. Like, I make no mistake, they are nightmares. Now I'm an adult, I deal with it, but, like, they are nightmares. Like, my body trembles at these dreams. Like, I am traumatized. Like, I don't know how else to explain it to you guys. It's frankly not really a funny matter. Like, I am traumatized. Have nightmares about getting a B and messing up your GPA. It's about an F, right? It's about I literally signed up for the class and then never showed up, so I literally just failed. But, like, that is trauma. Like, let's not just gloss over this. Like, that is trauma. Like, and it's just like, that's what happened, and I just can't, man. I just fucking can't. Because if I start up again, I'm actually gonna have dreams, like, in the real, and I'm gonna have problems. I'm just gonna have problems. You know, I don't regret going to college at all. I'd rather waste 4 to 5 years. I did a ton of money rather than being a plumber and digging out shit. You know, my nails every day. Yeah, exactly. That's my thing. It's like, I did exactly what I wanted. And honestly, this is true for, like, a lot of things in my life. And of course, this rant turns into exactly this by the end of stream. I just do not regret, like, anything in my life. Like, I'm totally cool with it. How I was in high school, as far as GPA and what I spent my time in extracurriculars and people I spent my time with, just vibe, right? Like, I love looking back on that. I love how that all went. And as far as college went, like, I really wouldn't change anything. Because the only thing I could consider changing about college was early 2017, spring semester 2017. I was genuinely just straight up depressed. And I would not change it. I needed it. I needed that. I needed that. I needed that wake up call that life is just not that. Life is not guaranteed. Life is just not like that. Life is not all roses and whatever, right? Like, shit happens, man. Shit will fuck you up at some point. Like, that just will happen. You know, you total your car. You know, in my case, it was a breakup, right? Like, you know, shit just happens. You will get fucked up at some point in your life. You will. And it was so, like, I look back now, and of course, like, it was problematic, frankly, that I was thinking about these kinds of things. I was depressed. But it's not wrong when I sit here and say, at some point in your life, you will be the saddest you will ever be in your life. It's true. It's fact. At some point, there is a point in your life that is the saddest point in your life. At some point, you will be there at the saddest point in your life. And there's two ways to look at that, which is either I am not there yet, so I best be enjoying what I'm going through now because shit's about to hit the fan and I need to, you know, be prepared. I need to, you know, enjoy my happiness while I have it. Or that point is right now or happened in the past. And in which case, dope. Like, life is just going to get better, right? So in either case, you either need to enjoy the moment that you're in because it's going to get worse, or you need to enjoy what you're doing now because it's just going to get better. Like, so either way, it's just like, at some point you just gotta look at life and be like, it sucks, but what am I gonna do about it? And it's not a rhetorical question. Actually, what am I gonna do about it? You know, that's what I learned from a young age about my kidney. Just take shit to the chin and grow, because no matter what the situation is, how bad it gets, it's gonna get better. And just keep going to grow and evolve from that situation. Exactly. And it's like, if it's not going to get better, if it's going to get worse, then I better enjoy what I got now. And yeah, it was pretty eye-opening, as, you know, as far as, in my case, relationships go and stuff like that. It was just like, I could sit there and mope and be like, and hopeful that we're going to get back together or whatever the fuck it was at the time. But it's just like, at some point, it's just like, you just got to do you, man. Like, if you want to get back together, do something about it, right? If you don't, you know, set your deadline, right? Like, whatever's gonna bring you that happiness in your life. You gotta fucking do it. You just can't sit there and just like mope all day because your life fucking sucks. Because it either doesn't, and you need the fucking wake up call because it's about to get worse, or it does suck, and in which case, get over it. You know, it's gonna be over. It won't suck soon. You know, there's just not really a lot of ways around it. There's just not really a lot of ways to look at your life and be like, oh man, I want to be depressed right now. Like, and I don't get me wrong, it's totally easier said than done. Like, I probably wouldn't even be taking my own advice 5 years ago. Fucking hell, it's 6 years ago now, dude. Holy shit. That was a long time ago. 6 years ago now. Wild. Dog, I was fucked up this time 6 years ago. You guys want to know what I was doing this time 6 years ago? I was fucked. Dude, that's actually right about right now. Maybe like 2 weeks from now. Maybe like 2 weeks from now would be like the 6 year point. But like right about right now was like the most fucked up I'd been, dude. Because I hit a point, because it was depressing, right? Like the breakup, right? All that shit, like that sucked. But then the semester sucked. Like regardless of whether a breakup had just happened or not, that was my worst semester in college. But then also a breakup happened. And dog, I got a 58? It's like a 50. I mentioned it on stream before. I ended up getting 95s or above on all the tests the rest of the class. So clearly that test meant something, that I got a fucking 58. And it wasn't the test or the teacher's fault. But I got like a 58 on a test in probably right about this time. It was the first test of the semester, so probably right about this time. Yeah, the whole situation, dude. Actually, the summer was probably, I don't want to say it was worse. It was worse in terms of the breakup. The summer was fucked up. Did I ever tell you guys? I don't know that I ever did. This is about to be wild. So we broke up in actually January 1st, 2017, right at the new year, which sounds weird that I remember it, but it's January 1st. Like, you just don't, like, I couldn't forget it if I tried. Yeah, so we broke up and we start the semester. Semester fucking sucks. We literally have a class together. That you guys may have known. We literally had a class together. We sat next to each other. The whole class, like, just every day. We just fucking sat next to, that was just what we did. We just sat next to each other. Like, that was our thing. And that's because, like, we were still, like, friends. But, like, we shouldn't have been. Like, entirely honest, all health being considered, we just should not have been, like, friends and sitting next to each other and even taking the same class, frankly. But, whatever. We took the same class. That class had a lab. We were lab partners, obviously. Yeah, this was going through the breakup. Like, we broke up on January 1st. This is the semester from January to May. We took a class together. We sat next to each other for the whole class. We were lab partners in the class. You know, we studied together for the tests and shit like that, whatever. And we just kind of never really, like, talked about it. We just kind of, like, did the class, you know, talked about whatever conversations, whatever. I got her a Valentine's Day gift. Brought it to class. On Valentine's Day, 2017. It was like, it was just like a Starbucks, like, coffee or whatever. Like, I got myself one, which I never fucking do. I got it to get her one. But, like, I got, like, her a Starbucks coffee and, like, me one and, like, something else. And this story's about to get so much better because that's about to come back up. Or at least that day. The Starbucks coffee won't. But that day will come back up. Yeah, that whole semester goes through. We're sitting next to each other taking class together. We're lab partners in the same fucking class. The whole thing. I'm sitting here thinking, like, come on, like, we're still friends, like, we can make this work, like, we can get back together, whatever. So we still live in the same hometown. We went to high school together. So when the semester ends, we go back to the same hometown, right? Like, we go home after we leave college. We go home. So it's May. I'm working an internship or something. I don't, maybe it hadn't started yet. It would have been, no, it totally started because I started that as fast as I could. Yeah, so I'm working some internship or some shit. We meet up. We meet up at a park. We sit in the car. No, we walked around the park first, I think. Yeah, we walked around the park first. And that was where she told me everything. Because this whole semester, I was just like, oh, we broke up. Or like, whatever. And then I'm trying to remember how it went. I don't even remember how it went now. But yeah, we walked around the park. She basically told me that she no, maybe we talked like I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. At some point we talked in the car for like 4 hours, and at some point we walked around the park for like an hour or two. I don't really know. But we were talking and she basically tells me the whole gig about like how, you know, everything that had happened in that fall semester, yada yada. Except she didn't, because in the other, whichever was the other situation, she then finally, after however long we're talking about hours and shit like this, she finally breaks to me about how she actually did all that, like some of it even while we were together. I think, dude, we may have met up twice or something. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, all that. We totally left that conversation, and it was very much like, obviously I was pissed having figured out everything I just found out about all that. Yeah, hold on, we're getting there. So no, she's telling me all of this in May about all of what happened back then, which I just kind of skipped over, sure. She fucked the dude at a Super Bowl party when they were both drunk, but she made out with that guy when we were still dating in November. So she made out with him while we were still dating. I didn't know. That was the last thing I ever figured out. So she tells me about how she fucked the guy at the Super Bowl party, about how, like, yeah, whatever the hell is happening over there, between them. Whole conversation had on that thing, right? Like, we discuss this, we digest it, we end it, and then she brings up that she made out with the guy while we were dating. Bring up the screenshot. Then she brings up how she made up with the guy, and this isn't even to like shame her. Like, we were like kids or whatever. Like, she's married now, I'm married now. It just doesn't matter. Like, I mean, I'm sure she learned from it. I hope she did, but whatever. You know, in case like this comes up anywhere, like I just want that to be very clear. I'm just telling the story. So yeah, she goes and tells me all about this, and then she tells me about how she made out with the guy while we were dating, and so then we have this whole discussion on that. Okay, we end all of this, right? we end this whole discussion, this whole like day basically that we're just like talking, you know, walking around the park talking, sitting in the car talking, whatever it might be. And we end this whole thing, and it was basically, do we like have a chance to get back together? Was basically the question that I asked. Like, what's the deal here? Like, am I in this picture? Like, are you with this other guy? Like, are you not with this other guy? Like, what's the deal? And basically I left that conversation with like, maybe, you know, we'll work on it, we'll see, you know, whatever, right? So that summer was the summer where I was working ridiculous hours. So it was like literally 50 hours every week, and there were multiple weeks where I worked over like 68, you know, one where I worked 72 hours, whatever. I think she's been in a long relationship for a while too. I don't know what she's up to. I haven't heard from any of them since this time 6 years ago. But yeah, so she goes to an internship in Seattle. I stay back and I'm working this internship with a ridiculous amount of hours, and I'm trying to like text her every chance I get, yeah, because I'm the fucking loser, right? Trying to get through this breakup that it hasn't registered with me as like official. Because it wasn't, right? Like, we had this discussion. It's like, maybe there's a chance we get back together. We literally talked about it in May. Like, there was totally a chance. All that she, you know, she's working in Seattle, I'm working here. Well, she ends up doing like this whole bit with her friends, which no shade to her, she totally had every right to do this. I just want to be very clear. She had every right to do this. It was a totally legitimate thing to do. But in my eyes, I was like, what the fuck? And I overreacted, whatever. She went on this whole little bit where her and her friends, you know, including this guy, they traveled to Seattle, and like they had like this whole weekend together. And bluntly honest here, I was jealous. I was just straight jealous. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I thought like we kind of had a chance of getting back together, but you're like going like, you know, going out of your way and like hanging out with this guy. It was like, I thought it like wasn't like a thing or whatever. So like, I kind of like, I didn't really blow up. I was just like kind of annoyed. Like I was jealous, and I said like, you know, I kind of like, can we do that? Right? Like, I kind of want a part of that. Like, I was being weird about it, but it wasn't like I had blown up yet. Until the dude texts me, and basically says like, yo, chill. I was like, who the fuck do you think you are? Right? You think you remember seeing that? I said, yeah. I basically responded, and this is where I basically blew up. I was like, who the fuck do you think you are? And it turns into this whole fucking thing, and she freaks out, and like, you know, he freaks out, and I freak out, and it was this whole bit. And it was basically where I was basically saying like you can think whatever you want, but like, she thinks I'm cool. Like, whether she likes me, whatever, like, she thinks I'm a cool person. So like, what business do you have thinking I'm not? Right? Like, if you give a shit about her, then you should just also trust that I'm a cool person, right? Like, I'm trying to do the same thing with you here. Like, she thinks you're cool. I'm trying to vibe with you. I don't know why you're coming at me and messaging me or whatever, but like, I blew it up like a lot, way more than it needed to be. I mean, he did too, don't get me wrong, but like, I also blew it up because I was just being immature and jealous and all that. So it's this whole bit, and like, whatever. We actually then didn't talk for a whole month after that. And if it wasn't when I got a 58 on the test, it was this time where I was just the most depressed I'd ever been. Because we didn't talk for a month, and we haven't really talked since, I guess, so more than a month. But we didn't talk for what was a month, because it was like, okay, well, let's just take a break. Let's just take a month break. Let's see what's up. So we took a month break, and sure enough, you fucking know me. Month passes, and it's like 12:01, and I'm probably texting her, right? Like, at least like that day, right? Where I'm just like, hey, what's up? Long story short, that doesn't work. And I don't even fucking remember what happens. Basically, they ended up like not getting together. But then obviously she didn't want to like fuck with me anymore because I looked like a fucking idiot, and I don't blame her. Oh yeah, I never also brought back. So she fucked with the guy at the Super Bowl party, right? Like, she fucked the guy at the Super Bowl party, right? I'm not gonna say it on stream. I don't feel good saying it on stream. I'll probably text you, Wager, but I just don't feel good saying it on stream. Because now that I'm thinking about it out loud, that's kind of like personal, I guess. I don't want to say it on stream. But yeah, I've got the last laugh or something by saying something funny, right? Like, tell him fuck you can have her. Jesus. Yeah, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it out loud, I probably just shouldn't even go there. And not that literally anyone's ever gonna watch this, but it's just like, I don't know, just to not be an asshole. Because I don't have problems. Like, let me be very clear about all of this. I'm telling this story. It's a fun story to tell. It's a lot. This story is a lot, and it was a lot at the time. And it's a fun story to tell. But let me be very clear. I just don't have problems, man. It's just like, it's cool. Like, we were kids, right? Like, we grew out of it. We both needed to grow from that, and we both did. Hopefully she did. I guess I did. You know, hopefully she grew out of it and has learned from it and stuff like that. And it's just like, you know, that's just like what happened. Like, it's just like, that was life, man. Exactly. It's just a story from a time in my life. No hate. Like, I hope she's doing well. I hope her and her husband are doing well. You know, I know that me and my wife are doing well, so it's just like, it's no problems, right? Like, we're gonna, you know, it's gonna be 30 years down the line, and, you know, like, me and Jess are still gonna be doing well, and hopefully her and her husband, like, it's just like, that's just the way life's gonna go. Like, at some point, I'm probably gonna talk to my kids are gonna go through a hard breakup, and I'll probably bring this up. Like, that is just like, that's just what's gonna happen. That's just life, right? But it had to happen. Exactly, led to a beautiful thing. Yeah, exactly, and eventually led to you meeting Jess. But yeah, all of that to say, to finally conclude all this, basically, dude, I wonder if I have it, yo. Dog, I think I do. I kind of don't even want to pull it out. But basically, at the end of this whole thing, she comes back from Seattle, and she knocks on my door, and she just leaves a note and, like, gets in her car and walks away. Like, we don't have a discussion, and responsibly, I respect it. But honestly, it was the smartest decision any of us had made in this entire situation up to this point. But she had wrote this literally 3 pages. Like, it's 3 pieces of paper tri-folded together, and she just, like, leaves it at the door. And it basically said, like, yeah, like, we had a good run, but, like, that's that. And she, like, dropped it off at the door and then just hopped in her car and drove away. And again, we didn't even have a discussion. I just, like, picked up the letter and wrote it, and it's like, that shit hit, dude. Dude, you want to get someone to feel some shit? Write them a fucking letter and leave it on their doorstep, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? That shit hit. Again, I might have it. But again, I really just don't want to bring it out. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's not like I can't handle it. It's just like, I don't really want to know what it said. You know what? Let's see if I have it. I'm curious. I'm just too curious. I don't even necessarily care about the info. I don't think so. If I do, it's like way in here. But it's like buried. That'd be why I still have it. Just never got around to throwing it out. But I'll probably throw it out after this. If I find it. You know, I might not have it. Yeah. Is it? No, I thought I had it still. I don't know. I guess I threw it out. It's gotta be somewhere though. I don't know. It might be in some like other package or something, but yeah. Basically just wrote me like, and it was, you know, heartfelt letter, right? Like, I mean, we had a 4-year relationship. Like, this shit was a good thing, you know. It was good shit, but yeah, no, she just basically wrote a letter and was like, hey, like, this all was cool, but it's just like, I just really don't see this happening. Like, I think she basically said it's not impossible, right? Like, you know, maybe our paths will meet sometime down the line, but she was just like, I just don't see this happening. And I was just like, all right, I guess that's it. And I was like, right at the end of the summer, and I was a PL. I think she had mentioned that in the letter too. She was like, oh, I'm really proud of you, yada yada. But yeah, she was just like, yeah, that's not gonna be a thing. And so then that semester started, and it was just like, I was gonna be a PL that semester, and that was when Horizon 4 released, that September. And so I was streaming Horizon 3. It was actually a pretty successful stream, all things considered, like time period, in Horizon 3. Right at the end there, I was pulling like 20 viewers a stream. I had a stream where I averaged 23, I think, 26, something like that, on Horizon 3. And I was like super hyped because I was like, you know, like, You know, I'm back in college. I'm not working 50 hours a week. I'm back in college on a college schedule. It's not great, but it's, you know, not working 50 hours a week, right? So I've got time to stream. I can make it work, right? I just got to try and make a schedule out of it. I was like so pumped for like Horizon 4's release. And then that bombed. But that's kind of its own leg. The other leg I want to go down, which is the more personal leg, was that yeah, I was becoming a PL that semester, and dude, I gotta be 100% real with you guys. That should change my life. Like, literally. Like, if I had to go through that semester, like, if I had to go through that next semester from my apartment, first off campus an hour away, not a fucking chance. That would have sucked so much ass. But on top of that, if I just had to go through it, like, as alone as I was over the summer and that spring semester, like, that shit would have been tough. That shit would have been tough. But no, literally just having those PLs to just like, and it was personal as well. Like, they helped, but it was also personal where it was just like, it would just be like, hey, like, you know, wanna whatever, hang out down here or go, literally just go shop. Like, the biggest thing for me, it was like, hey, wanna go shopping at Target? I had no reason. I had any groceries I needed. I had it, you know, all the materials I needed for the semester, whatever it was. And it was just like, hey, I want to go to like Target, and I just tagged along. They're Publix, whatever the fuck. It was probably both. It was actually both. It happened once each place, but I just tagged along. I was just there. I was just hanging out with people, and it just like that wouldn't have happened. Like, I just would have been in my room hating myself and or streaming, right? And so it's just like, it was just shit like that where it's like I just like took that step to like make those friendships and just like be a part of something basically. And like that year was just like phenomenal, dude. I mean, between that fall semester where it was just like, you know, getting that close with all my residents, getting that close with all the PLs, streaming again because I really just didn't stream over the summer, and then spring semester where I was like really getting on Tinder and meeting a couple people, Jess included, and me and Jess starting a relationship and me meeting her family and stuff like that. Like, that year was just like a vibe, dude. That was a vibe. No, me and Aaron met freshman year, dude. What you talking about? We lived on the same hall. Me and Aaron lived on the same hall. Yeah. Yeah. Christ, I'm glad you met Jess, because that bitch. FB. Why do you remember her name, and why did you just call her that? Okay, go through a breakup if you never get a girl. There you go. We could have worse. She could just send you an AOL message to disrespect you. Did I ever tell you, off topic as hell, but in like 7th grade or something, someone in my class was complaining because someone broke up over text. And the teacher just goes, it could have been worse. They could have broke up with you with a sticky note. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. That's not salty platoon when you met Jess and you just kept saying how happy you were. It was so wholesome. Dude, yeah, I know. I want to like find those clips or something. I went looking before the wedding. I wanted to see if I could find any of those clips or the text. Because, dude, I texted probably Chloe, but honestly, probably John and or Aaron as well. But at least Chloe, I definitely texted Chloe, and I was like, dog, she straight might be the one. It was before we started dating. This is probably early February. No, it was. Oh, no, it was. Because I was with Phoebe. I was with Phoebe at the time. I don't think I've ever said this out loud. I was with Phoebe, but I was still talking with Jess, right? Like, me and Jess met in, you know, whatever, early January. It was January 8th. I don't fucking remember. It was whatever Saturday was around that time, or Sunday. Maybe it was Sunday. Oh no, I have a reminder on my phone. I don't know. I won't forget. It's somewhere. But we met like early January, and we just kept talking. We only met once, but we kept talking over Snapchat. And I was with Phoebe for the Super Bowl party. The next Super Bowl party. And with John, like, I was in Athens. It was a whole thing. It really wasn't real. I don't know what happened, but it really just wasn't real. But yeah, I was with Phoebe, and I was like still like texting Jess, right? Like, just, it was whatever, right? Like, me and Jess weren't dating. it was just whatever. But I was totally just like texting Jess, and I didn't feel good about it because like me and Phoebe were together for like 2 weeks, and that was actually why we broke up. A big reason, if we were ever together, why I stopped talking to her, was on the way back from Athens. I was just like, hey, I just don't really see this progressing, and she like flipped out and moved back to Louisiana. Yeah, I told you guys that, right? I think I told you guys that. She listened to the loop-de-looping ball song every time. Jeez. Yeah, exactly. I have my chips and queso for the week. I didn't need to go to Publix. Didn't realize it was freshman year. Yeah, we lived in the same hall freshman year. She had the IQ of a Christmas tree. Jesus. But yeah, I was talking with Jess at the time, and I just was like, look, let's put it this way. I was like, if I feel this bad about talking to Jess, and I don't want to stop talking to Jess, I need to stop talking to Phoebe. That was basically the deal. And so I was just like, hey, I was just like, this ain't gonna work. And so she freaked out and moved back to Louisiana. It was Louisiana. She went to McNeese University, I don't know, whatever. Their FCS school. She went back to McNeese area in Louisiana. But yeah, and all that to say, it was just like that time. It was when I was in Athens, I think, or at least when I was talking to Phoebe, where I had texted Chloe, and I was just like, dog, there's a really good chance this girl's the one. I was like, I know it sounds crazy to say, but I was just like, dude, something's different. Something's different about Jess, dude. Something was different. And then yeah, I'm so annoyed I wasn't able to find those texts though. I was so annoyed because they happened. On God, I swear. It may have happened with Aaron and John too. Like you might even be able to ask them. Because I texted them. I was like, dog, this might be the girl. This really might be the girl. And here we are. Here we are. This is 5 years later now. Keep it girls close in 2 weeks for the Super Bowl. Jesus, what, dude? Jesus. Oh, man. What a fucking time, dude. What a time, dude. Like, I just don't have that story for any other part of my life. I just don't. Like, the rest of my life is just not that electric. Oh, I don't have my headset on, but they're chewy.
Hey, they're chewy.
Well, it's just not that entertaining. But that year was dope. I mean, again, all of that to come back to where I was at from the start. I needed it, dude. It's confirming never trust just a friend unless they're gay. Jesus. Honestly, the relationship me and Andrew have is like lit, which is so funny because Andrew's like totally Jess's friend, right? It's so funny. Jess doesn't. I guess I hope doesn't like actually get jealous, but like me and Andrew will just say like some heinous shit, and she'll be like, "You guys are so weird. Why are you saying that around me?" I'm trying to think of something. If it happens again, he's actually been out of state for like ever, since we were up in New York with him. But yeah, if he when he comes back, it'll happen again, and Jess will be like, "What the fuck?" But like the other two, okay, this is about to sound really weird, but I guess at the same time he's gay, so it's not gonna sound that weird. There was context behind it, I swear. But also, he did deliberately ask. He was like, "So about how big is your dick?" I was just like, dog, I don't really know. Like normally I ping pong off of him. He'll say something kind of heinous. I say something kind of more heinous in response. He said that. I was like, dog, I really don't know how to respond to that, man. But that's just, I don't know, it's just kind of the relationship we have where it's like he'll say that and he's like kidding, but also he's like, if I answered he would not be kidding. like not in like genuinely actually like not in the gay way, not that it matters because he is gay, but like not in a gay way, like he's just like, it's just like curious, I guess. Another man asking I'm throwing hands. Nah, Andrew's cool. Andrew's cool. If ever I throw hands with Andrew, it is not going to be over something like that. If ever I throw hands with Andrew, it's because he's drunk. So, trying to find out. He has too many gay friends. One of them has to be joking, right? Jesus Christ, I don't think you can say that. I don't think you can say that, man. Oh, man. Nah, Andrew's cool. On our wedding day, he Jess was like putting on her dress or whatever, and Andrew helped out with it. Andrew ran the wedding. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if I've said this. Andrew ran that fucking wedding. But yeah, he so he was like at our house when Jess was getting ready, and something happened. I don't remember what it was. But Jess was like getting ready to get in her dress or whatever, and Andrew like freaks out and runs out of the room because he like just doesn't want to see. I was just like, "You're ridiculous." I mean, thank you, I guess, but it was just like, I don't know, it was funny. Yeah, he's cool. I don't know how the fuck we got on Andrew. How did we get on Andrew? Why am I talking about Andrew? Oh, just a friend unless they're gay. Yeah, so that's my outlook on life. Have gay friends. All that to say. I'm old now and I need to shave. And we had game day today, dude. Game day in 13 hours. Lisa childhood friend just got engaged. She's freaking out because she's the maid of honor or some shit. That's wild. That's wild. That's cool. Actually, that's really dope. Live it up, yo. You gotta let me know if you're going to the bachelorette party. Cause like, I know that sounds kind of fucking stupid. I don't know if it's a bachelorette party or if it's like a... I don't remember. But no, never mind. Cause so with John's wedding, he had a bachelor and bachelorette party. So it was all the bachelors and all the bachelorettes stayed at one place. It was like whatever, like 15 of us or some shit. But it was on the wedding like weekend. It was all the bachelors and bachelorettes and their couples. So all the bachelors and their couples stayed in one house, and all the bachelorettes and their couples stayed in the other house. That's what it was. But what's wild is she's 19. She's been dating a dude for a year, so I was super surprised she got engaged. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I mean, dating a dude for a year is like, and getting engaged isn't crazy, but at 19 that kind of is. It's kind of fucked up, but obviously given my experiences, I stand on this leg that I kind of think you have to like go through a fucked up breakup to like really understand how to handle a relationship. Because you gotta, in my eyes, it's just like you're not gonna do the first relationship right. You're not. You just can't. You just can't. And you're never gonna be able to fix it because you're gonna be, kind of stuck in your ways. And so it's like you kind of need that breakup to like wake up call and be like, oh my god, I was doing that. Like I need to not do that in my next relationship. And for me, it's communication. For most people, it's probably communication. And it was just like, me and Kat just didn't communicate. Right, like we just didn't. Like there was a lot of shit we just didn't say to each other, right? And we needed to. And so when I was going on Tinder and stuff like that, I was just bluntly honest, right? I mean, I would talk about my past relationship, which is you probably shouldn't do that, but it was just like, right? I was just like, super honest with Jess. Like, look, like, to a fault at some point, right? Like, but at least you're able to learn from it. If you're not honest, you can't learn from it. At least if you're too honest, you can at least learn that you were too honest. But yeah, it was like to a fault. Like where me and Jess would have conversations, and I would just be like bluntly honest with her, and she was like, "No, like you can't do that." And that's the point of the communication. It's like I would be bluntly honest, be like, "Hey, I'm doing this, right? Like I don't know, like this is just how I feel about this," and she'd be like, "No, you're not. Like what the fuck? No, this isn't how this is about to work." And I would be like, "Weird. Okay, we'll see what I could do." And I would change my mind, right? And I should. It was a dumb argument for me to be having, and I should have changed my mind, and I did. I kind of feel bad about this, but I don't know. So my school has winter formal or whatever. Illusion has a boyfriend, but wanted me to go, and I just didn't want to because that's kind of awkward. Am I in the wrong? So, I don't think you want my opinion on this. So I'm just gonna tell you two to get together. But to actually handle the problem at hand, which is this formal dance, what I will say is that, and you don't have to say this to Illusion, but I guess if Illusion came in stream, I would be telling her this, so you could tell her that I said this. I don't know. But also if Illusion came in stream, she probably wouldn't talk about that, so she probably wouldn't get my response because she probably doesn't want to hear my response on this, but whatever. Jess had a kind of similar situation in high school, which was her boyfriend was like a loser, which I'd never met the guy. Maybe he's cool. Hey, if you're watching stream. But we got no beef. But at the time he was like kind of a loser, and so Jess wanted to go to prom and he didn't. And so Jess went to prom and he didn't. And it was like, looking back, he definitely should have just gone to prom with Jess. Like, they should have been a couple. They were a couple for multiple years by that point, right? They should have gone to prom together. But then also it was like Jess just was like, okay, well, I'm going. So she just like went with like her friend group or whatever. I think. Now she didn't get another date, but it's just like, if Illusion's boyfriend doesn't want to go and that's the reason, that wouldn't surprise me necessarily. Then at that point it would be okay in my eyes if you went. Now it would be because her and her boyfriend are not a good couple and you guys kind of are, but besides that, it would also just be because, you know, he doesn't want to go. And that's if he doesn't want to go. If he does want to go and Illusion just still kind of wants to go with you, okay, well then kind of Illusion's problem, because like, go with your boyfriend and right. But again, if it's because he doesn't want to go, then she has every right to want to go with you, and you have every right to just say okay if you want, right? I mean, if you don't want, that's fine. But yeah, I'm just surprised she hadn't engaged before us yet. Pretty good at compromising, so we were pretty well. So hopefully I get that one. Yeah, there you go. I could very easily buy a ring. I'm just too cheap. I don't think you're wrong. It's also a tricky situation. But I think best case scenario is to talk to her boyfriend personally and make sure he's comfortable with it first. No. I mean, yes. Yes. That is the solution. In high school, that is not the solution. So, I mean, like, you should, Luke. But I know you won't, so I'm just not going to recommend that. Right? For reference, we went to homecoming last year as friends and originally planned to go to winter ball with the group. The group fizzled out, so we just didn't go at all. Her boyfriend also didn't go because he's out of state. Oh, of course. It already happened. It was tonight. Oh. Okay. She snapped me, saying it was amazing, and I should have gone after all. Well, there you go. You should have. I will say, on a kind of related note to everything that we've been talking about so far, you should take those chances, at least. Right? Like, I guess that one's kind of weird because it's like Illusion and like her boyfriend kind of situation, right? Like, whatever. But just in general, like, you should take those chances. Like I was saying about when I became a PL and I just like went to Target and like went to Publix and I just had no business going. Like, that shit was just like a great experience. Like, I don't even necessarily remember what happened, but I just remember it was a great experience and I was super glad that I went. Like, just straight up. Because it was like, what was I gonna do? Have another forgetful night on Fortnite? Right? Like, I could, that's fine. Like, I do enjoy that. Like, and I enjoy that now. But it's just like, also at the same time, like, it's just like, yeah, it's not even like going out to eat. It's not going to a bar and getting drinks. It's just going to fucking Target. You know, or in your case, it's just like going to the ball. So that would be my recommendation, is like, take those chances, right? If you get the chance to like go to a dance or go to a, you know, gathering with your friends and stuff like that, you know, be responsible, right? Like, if they're all drinking alcohol and stuff like that, like, either don't go or at the very least, you know, be responsible in those situations and don't drink. But yeah, like, just, you know, kind of take those opportunities. That's the best moment. That's the best, most mature answer, high school answer. Okay, jeez. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. But yeah, I mean, you don't want to hear my honest answer on this, Luke. Genuinely honest here, you just don't want to hear my honest answer on this whole situation. So I'm trying to bounce around it as best I can and give you every other piece of advice I can give you before my honest answer. So, yeah. It's just either you go. Yeah, don't do that. On the realest of notes, on the real, and also relating to today's conversation, on the realest of notes, primary rule number 1: do not fuck a taken girl, or fuck with, right? Whatever, in high school, if it's just like, you know, second, third base, whatever. Do not get with a girl that's taken. Just don't. Do not be that guy. From personal experience, on the other end, do not be that guy. Well, you just date Lucian already. Like, what the fuck are you waiting for? She didn't want to date? Okay. So let me hear it. My honest answer is, real shit here, we kind of talked about it. Okay. Yeah, my honest answer is, personally, I was trying to find the right words. Like, I want this, or I think it should be this. Like, I'm trying to like think of the right way to kind of word this, but because there's definitely two sides to the coin here, where it's like, I don't think it is a bad idea for you guys to date. I want to say it's a good idea because, more importantly, at the very least, having a relationship like you have with Illusion right now, like an honest, like, not like dating, right? Like, just like the current friendship and relationship that you have with Illusion right now, is a very strong and important one. It reminds me a lot of me and Chloe. Not exactly, because me and Chloe, like, actually, I've genuinely seen Chloe like twice. Like, that's not true because we had classes together in 6th grade and in the first half of 7th grade, but she moved to a different state in 7th grade. And since 7th grade, I have seen, which is 15 years ago now. 7th grade was 15 years ago now for me. I've seen Chloe twice. Yeah. Maybe, no, twice. She came back once in high school. That was fun. I think I could say this. She's probably okay with me saying this. We tried to fuck. It didn't work. Because I was in, like, what, 9th or 10th grade or something like that, and I knew nothing, and I was an idiot, and it's a good thing it didn't work, because I was an idiot and knew nothing. Yeah, Chloe's the one that made, no, the wooden sign with the string was actually Andrew and Becca, Jess's friends, but she made these. These are Chloe's. She does the dog paintings. She's got the Etsy shop, if you do !Etsy or !Chloe. You're the one that told me about it. The wooden sign with the nails? Because that was in, like, the string all around it that said 04, 13, 18. Yeah, Andrew and Becca are the homies. But yeah, me and Chloe, you guys kind of remind me of me and Chloe, because me and Chloe actually dated in 7th grade. And then we broke up, we were still friends, and then she moved to Florida, and we were still friends. And we just always talk. We just always keep up. Like, genuinely, Chloe is a huge reason that, like, oh, you got one. Oh, lit. Why did I not know you got one? Yeah, that was Andrew Becca. That's cool. I like that. I didn't know that. I did know that, but I totally forgot that. But yeah, you guys kind of remind me and Chloe, where it's like we dated, which is why I think it'd be fine if you guys dated. It's a little different because me and her dated in 7th grade, which is just not dating. But, like, you know, I think it's whatever if you guys do or don't. If you try it out, whatever. Like, I think you guys are close enough where it won't matter. I haven't really told Illusion where I didn't want to go. I just kind of said it was my thing. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like, I don't think you have to say it. I think I get what you're saying. And I get that. And if she, you know, changed her mind and you guys like wanted to date, I think it'd be totally like, I don't think it's wrong for you to, you know, want to date as well. Like, I think it'd be cool if you guys wanted to date, and it'd be cool if you guys just like broke up and kept being friends, right? Like, it's kind of like what me and Chloe were like. But it's also cool if you guys don't date. Like, I just think that your guys' friendship is like just really strong, and I think you're kind of be friends no matter what. Which is good if you guys are like, being friends is a good thing to have when you're, you know, dating, but also just being friends is a good thing to have when you're being friends. Like me and Chloe. And so yeah, like if you guys end up just being like me and Chloe have been, where it's, I mean, Chloe's been married twice, like, you know, like Chloe's seen shit, right? She's pregnant now for a second time, which shout out, yo. But yeah, so it's just like, I mean, that's just like what we do. Like, we keep up, you know. She's, you know, super close. We tell each other pretty much like whatever. We obviously we haven't talked much like recently, just because we haven't had much to talk about. But like anytime like stuff does come up, you know, it's just like, that's just who we like kind of talk to. Like, obviously, like, she'll talk to her husband first, and I'll talk to my wife. But it's just like literally like the people that I message like on Snapchat, like I'll send like something funny that I see, like, you know, in my life or whatever. I'll send like those funny like snaps to the Snap group, like Twitch Snap group or whatever. I'll send it to Jess, Andrew, and Becca. We have a Snap group, and I send it to Chloe. Like, that's just like, that's my friends. Like, that's what I do. Now there's also Aaron, but Aaron's in the Twitch group, and then there's John, but John doesn't have Snapchat. And it's just like, so like that's like, you know, that. Got it from Mace probably 2-3 years ago now. I don't know, a long time ago. Yeah, Chancel's been really my thing, but if she wants to go, you should go. Like, I went with Maisie, and it was just one of those stupid things that she really enjoyed, and then ended up being a great time. Similar to Spencer going to Target. Yeah. No, God, I wish at least one of you guys came to my wedding, which I didn't invite Luke, and that's fine. He's a child. But I wish that you guys come to the wedding, because I'm not a dancer either. Like, I'm just not. But you would not get that vibe if you came to the wedding. Because basically, like, at the wedding, it was just like, I got this vibe, like, because I don't like when people are like, dance. Right? It's someone else's wedding, and it's like, it's dance time, dance. I'm just like, dude, I just don't want to dance. Right? But when it was my wedding, right, I wanted people to dance. Right, so I was dancing and getting lit because like I wanted to like have people having a good time. So I was like genuinely, people at my wedding thought I was drunk. People at my wedding thought I was drunk because I was just like vibing, dude. It was actually really funny, but yeah. So it's just like that was me, where it's like I don't really dance, but it was like I'm really happy that on my wedding night, like I got lit, because it's like I wanted to do that, right? Like, I wanted to like have an important experience there, but just let it sit. Rise up with a boyfriend, no, and then we play it from there. But I also kind of want to make it clear to her she wants me to do all this stuff. But exactly, being breakfast and everything. Okay, yeah, like that is people think Illusion and I are dating. Anytime I talk to a girl, the first thing they ask me is, "Aren't you and her dating?" I just want someone to be wants to be close friends, but I want to create some space. Yeah, I totally respect that. That's smart. That also sounds a lot, not entirely, because again, me and Chloe weren't together, like, physically, so, you know, people didn't look at us and be like, aren't you dating this person? Aren't you dating Chloe? So it's not the same in that sense, but in the same sense of like there was a large period of my life where I was just like, I don't want to say waiting on Chloe, but it was just like, we were like really close friends, and it was like, if I was single, then I was just like, hey, that'd be really cool if like her boyfriend broke up, we could like try something, right? Like, and it's really funny because it never happened. From the time she moved. It's like, I have to go through this timeline. This is fucking hilarious. She doesn't know that I even like thought about this at all. She probably doesn't give a shit and hasn't realized this at all, but it's funny to me, so I'm talking about it because I recognized it. So she had a boyfriend from when she moved away in like 7th grade all the way up until probably like early 10th grade, something like that. No, probably like middle of 9th grade. Then I was in a relationship from the beginning of freshman year until it's like 6 months. So I guess like the end of freshman year. Then the only time, dude, so I can't actually remember this whole timeline now because I remembered it as I don't think either of us were single at the same time. I like for these 15 years that we because even when she got a divorce, which like at that point I didn't care, right? She had been married. I wasn't still thinking about that, right? But like she literally got a divorce after me and Jess got together. So it was literally like anytime I was single, she was like dating someone, right? Like when I was single after Kat, she was literally married, and then I get together with Jess, and then she gets a divorce, and then now she's like remarried again or whatever. But it was really funny because it was just like we were like never single at the same time. Which, if you're following along, I did say that me and her tried to have sex and it didn't work. I do not remember who was in a relationship at the time, or if I'm lying to you guys about like that. About us always being like offset, someone in a relationship, but like I don't know, I don't know. But yeah. But I don't want to seem like an asshole. It's also kind of fun because she basically hinted that if her and her boyfriend break up, I'm next. Whether it's intentional or not, she said it. Yeah, I mean, that's very high school. That's very high school. That's not... If you don't want to, that's not something you have to get used to. Because that's not, like... That doesn't, like... Yeah, that's not, like, a thing. I don't know. I mean... It's really hard to say because obviously like you're not really in control here. So I think the way you're handling it is probably the best way you can, which is like, let's be friends and we can hang out, we can game and whatever. But also like if we're dating, dating's different. And if we're not dating, we're not dating, right? Like I think that's probably the best way you can probably go about handling it. I mean, yeah. Because, I mean, she's got every right to do what she's doing, right? Like, I mean, she totally, like, just be in her relationship with her boyfriend, and still want to be friends with you, and, like, that's cool and all, and you have every right to feel how you want, where it's like, all right, you want to be friends as well, but you want to draw that line, where it's like, we're not dating because you're dating him, and so I respect that. And it sounds like, honestly, it sounds like you guys are handling it pretty well, in general, just because it's like, you know, if she was asking for you to come to this dance and then you said no and she like kind of actually handled, like I would expect her in this situation to not handle that well. So if she's handling that well, then it sounds like you guys are doing pretty fucking good. But yeah, the whole like next in line thing, like that's weird. And I know that like, so here's communication, and this is why I was saying that I think people really need to have a breakup before their relationship that works. Like they gotta like have a high school sweetheart breakup or whatever it might be. Every time I say this, Wager's just sitting here like, you don't have to. I just think that I learned a lot from it, and you guys can too. Obviously, don't go for it. But like, if that does happen, look on the upside. Anyway, regarding Luke here. It's just like if you guys like do end up dating and it's like and you guys do end up breaking up, like there's just like a lot to learn from that. So it's like it's not the end of the world. Like I don't think there's really a bad way for you guys to handle it other than no, I just really don't think there's a bad way for you guys to handle it. Because the worst way would be every time you said it, I look over and Macy's sleeping on the couch. Yeah, because the worst way it could go is you guys basically like kind of blow up, right? And kind of miscommunicate and get mad and blow up on each other and maybe overreact and get jealous or whatever it might be, right? And shit just kind of falls through. That's like the worst it could be. But similar to, you know, me and Kat, similar to what I'm saying here about how you kind of have to like go through that to like feel that and like know what's up. There's a lot to learn from that, right? Like, so even in the worst case scenario, it's like you're gonna learn from it, right? If it did happen, and we did break up, that would ruin me. I can't even lie. Like we're tight. Yeah. But also the thing is like, and why I've kind of avoided making advances. That's fair. That's fair. But also like, depending on how shit works, it's touchy, don't get me wrong, but depending on how shit works, it's like you could totally break up and still be friends. The problem there would be like your next friendship, right? Like, and it just kind of like depends, right? Like Jess was very much not okay if I was gonna be like talking to Kat still, but Jess has never had a problem with me talking with Chloe. Not once. Like, just understands that. Like, me and Chloe are just friends. Now, maybe it's because Chloe was however far away, and me and Chloe weren't the most recent relationship that I had that lasted 4 years that I was, like, devastated over and told Jess about on our first date. But it's, like, there was that, like, understanding where it was, like, Chloe's just not Kat, right? Like, Chloe is, like, a very different situation where we are, like, genuinely friends. And, frankly, like, if Jess was trying to draw that line, I would have just moved on. Like, I just wouldn't have, you know... I'm not gonna drop Chloe at this, like, because it's not that serious, right? Like that's like my thinking. It's like me and Chloe are just like friends, and like that's just like you're not gonna step between that. And Jess never tried, right? That's the deal. But Jess made it very clear that I like she just doesn't want to like if me and Kat talk, she wants to know, and she doesn't want us doing it, right? Like kind of thing. But and she made that very clear, and that's a very responsible thing for her to want, right? So in future relationships, right, like if you and Illusion are still friends, then it's like you guys can totally like still do that, but it's like the biggest thing I would worry about is if like your next relationship was like having a problem with it. But if that's the case, that's probably fine, right? Like if whatever Phoebe had a problem with the fact that I was still talking to Chloe, I'd be like, okay, bye. Like, right? Like, that just isn't gonna work, right? So, there's value of friendship too much. Yeah, no, it's like genuinely like, it's a very valuable friendship to have. It's a very valuable friendship to have. You guys have already and will continue to learn a lot from each other, intentional or not. No, girl, give it to me. Yeah, there you go. Nothing in my situation. I don't have to go through a breakup. Because as a Texans fan, I've had enough heartbreaks in my life. Never seen your team fire Jim Harbaugh. Listen to Chip Kelly, Jim Tom Sula. Oh my god. And now you guys are fucking talking about pulling cards on Madden. Dude, Lovie Smith isn't even that fucking bad. Fuck off. But yeah. It's okay. So, okay, let me put it this way. If you are setting your boundaries and you're sticking to them, there's really just never anything wrong with that. As far as I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone could bring up a scenario where I'm wrong about that. But as far as I can tell, if you're just setting your boundaries and you're sticking to them, there's just nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You may be wrong, but there is nothing wrong with it, right? Like in my case, where I was like standing on my ground, like, if you didn't catch it earlier, the argument that I alluded to that I didn't mention, that like me and Jess like learned from and communicated from, and like I changed my ways, was talking to Kat. Like we didn't really like talk. We weren't really like friends, but it was like we were okay with talking. Like if something big happened, you know, we would text and say congratulations, and then maybe it would turn into, oh well, you know, what have you been up to? Like how's your internship or whatever it is at the time, right? Like we would just kind of like do that. And Jess was just not cool with that. And I tried sticking to my guns, and I was like, okay, but like it's not like I'm not gonna get back together with Kat, right? Like this is not a good thing. Like you don't have to worry about that. Like so like I just don't see the reason to like drop that. And Kat was not cool with that. Or Jess was not cool with that. Jess was just like, no, like I don't want you talking to her. Like there's no reason for you to be. You just don't need to be. Like you don't need that friendship or whatever. And again, I just had to kind of learn that I was wrong about that. She mentioned me a couple times because it was bothering her. Yeah. Yeah, like that doesn't surprise me. That's how she felt. She was like, no, that's like what the fuck, like, and like I was trying to stand on my ground. So like the way she took it was that like she felt like she was in the wrong for feeling that way, but she stuck to her guns. Like the moral of the story is not me sticking to my guns. Like I was wrong, and we communicated very importantly, but she stuck to her guns, and she had every reason to. And it was up to me if I wanted the relationship to work to move on. Now it could have been up to her to make the relationship work for her to move on, right? Just be okay with it. But she didn't. She stuck to her guns longer than I did, effectively, right? And I learned from it. I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm not doing that anymore, right? You know, that worked. The line we drew basically is that, you know, me and Kat are like still friends on Facebook, so I'll like still see her posts and stuff like that. But like that's fine. Like that's like you can see her posts and like see what she's up to, and you can be happy that, you know, whatever she's doing in her life. But it's like you don't have to text her. And like that's yeah. I mean, that was basically the realization I had to come to, where it was just like, yeah, no, I guess you're right. I just don't. Yeah. All of that to say, bring it back to like Luke and Illusion here. As long as you're sticking to your guns, it's cool, and you don't have to, right? Like you could, you know, realize you could find something more valuable, and in my case, it was Jess, and be like, you know what? I'm gonna change my guns here. I'm gonna stick to some new guns. I'm gonna try something new, see how this works, right? Because I want Jess, I want this shit to work. So it's like, she's not gonna change her ways because we had multiple arguments about it. So I was like, all right, I guess that's just gonna be me now. I'm just gonna change and this isn't a gun that I'm gonna stick to anymore. But on the contrary, in Jess's position, Jess just stuck to her guns, and she had every right to, and she is, you know, word. Brock Purdy Island's trying to convince me to jump on the bandwagon. No. That's a whole other can of worms. But yeah, no, if you're worried and, you know, you've kind of asked for advice, but it doesn't seem like you need it. If you're worried, you're handling it pretty good. I mean, it's a high school relationship. Like, not even trying to be a dick, right, about the whole, like, you two are dating, but, like, whatever. It's a high school relationship, one way or another. Dating or not, like, you and Illusion have a high school relationship of sorts. And, like, it's complicated. It's weird, right? Like, a lot of them, the majority of them, if they work out, it's as friends. That's just the way it works. Like, it's like, high school relationships just, like, don't have a good chance of lasting, and for good reason. You're kids, and like, I know that you don't want to hear this because in a lot of ways you are very mature and you have grown up a ton just in my stream alone, right? But at the end of the day, you're kids. I mean, in this rant alone that's gone for 2.5 hours, I talked about how me and Kat were kids 6 years ago at 20 years old, at 20, 21, something like that years old. Like, I was referring to me and Kat as being kids. Like, you're learning. You learn a lot. You keep learning. You learn. This whole conversation that I had about, you know, me talking to Kat and, like, just being not okay with it, that was 2 years ago. That was probably more like 2.5. 2.5 years ago. Like, we were in our apartment. We were living together. Like, and, like, I'm talking about all this stuff, like, kids, in a sense, less kids, right? I'm only 2.5 years removed from it, right? But like, we're kids, right? It's just like, we've grown up, we've learned from that. You can always be learning, and I'm sure 4 years from now I'll look back and be like, oh, I was a kid at 26, what did I know, right? One of the biggest impacts is your stream, and then like Illusion, it's just like developed a different way of thinking, for sure, and that's good. That's what I want, you know. That's, you know, that's good shit. It's like, I do, the amount that Lucas matured in the stream is fucking ridiculous. Like, I used to laugh at how much Wager's matured in the stream, and then I realized that Wager's still a child. The amount that Lucas matured in this stream is insane. It's insane, dude. Cause Jalen used to always be the more mature one out of the two of you. He graduates this year, doesn't he? Because he was a year ahead of you, right? That's wild. Anyway, he was always like the more mature one out of you, and then it was just like, by a lot, by the way, in case you're curious. But yeah, it's like, I mean, you grow up a ton, and like that's what you do. That's what you do. It's 16 years old, you grow up. It's just like, eat like a child doesn't mean I'm a child. Wait, you're still a child. It was literally like 5 seconds ago. You said, literally, what's the timestamp? I don't have the timestamp on this, but literally like an hour, like 30 minutes ago, you just said that's the best, most mature answer, high school answer, bang his girl. Like, dog. If a gay dude asked how big my dick was, I'd say trying to find out. Hey, yo. Oh, man. No matter how old I get, I'll always be a child. Yeah, you're definitely a child, Wager. Communication is probably the strongest thing I've grown through the stream. I feel like I could have a conversation with Illusion, but also that line is so iffy. I don't have, like, the confidence, really. Yeah, I still happens with his penis. I just laughed because I'm a child. But yeah, I ever think so much you'd think I'd be good at chess. Lamau. Oh, Lamau. Yeah, no, like, you totally could. Like, that's important. Like, at some point in your life, when you get married, you're gonna need to be able to have just insane conversations you'll never think that you would have needed to have. Right? I'm trying to find the best way to, like, relate to this without, like, saying too much, because I don't want to. But basically, like, you know, I mean, you'll have conversations about, you know, family, your family, their family. You'll have conversations about, you know, problems that, like, a person has. Like you'll be talking about, like, hey, I don't like that you do that. You know, like literally earlier this stream, right? Like, if you guys were here, right, when Jess dapped me up and I, like, did that, I, like, barely hit her, right? So she left her hand here, and I was just like, I, like, smacked her hand, like, really hard, and she, like, reacted, and she, like, started, like, crying and stuff like that, like, just off cam, because, like, I just punched the shit out of her hand, and it hurt. All of that to say, she hates, and I don't know why I do this, it's just, like, an innate thing, and I've told her this, and I'm trying to get better at it, but, like, she will, like, something like that will happen where she'll hurt herself, and my, like, coping mechanism to a situation like that is to laugh. And I don't know why, like, I don't, like, it's not, like, funny, like, I'm not trying to laugh, but, like, I'll laugh because I'm trying to, like, lighten the mood, I guess. Like, I don't want them to, like, be crying. I want my laugh to be contagious, so I want them to laugh, so it's, like, better, right? So it's not, like, as bad. And so, you know, however, it was a couple months ago where, you know, some, you know, incident came around where Jess hurt her finger, and I basically, you know, was doing my whole, like, are you okay? Are you good? Right? Like, that whole face, right? Where I'm trying to, like, get her to be like, yeah, like, that really fucking hurt, though, right? But, like, no, like, she was genuinely hurt. Like, she, you know, hindsight, she probably broke her finger. Like, hindsight. But, like, that's just, like, a coping mechanism that I have, right? And so it's like I do it, and it's like Jess does not like that. So, like, just recently, like, when she was down here and that happened, I was trying my damnedest not to laugh, right? And I didn't. Like, I kept, like, a very straight face until Jess laughed, which I think was because she was expecting me to laugh, and my laugh is contagious. So she normally does laugh even when she doesn't want to because she's hurt. So I think she laughed, like, kind of as an instinct, because, like, I laughed, but I didn't. I like, didn't laugh. And then, so she laughed or whatever, and she got mad at me. She's like, don't do that again. Like, I don't like when you do that, because, like, when you're laughing when I'm actually hurt. And I was like, sorry, like, I only laughed because you laughed. Like, I did, like, and now that I laughed, like, I can't stop, because, like, it's like, you catch it, it's like peeing, right? Like, you can't, like, stop once you started, right? So it's just like a whole thing. But, like, that's something I'm trying to, like, get better at. Like, you can, like, you'll have those hard conversations, like, all of that to bring it back. Like, me and Jess, like, had a conversation about that, where it's like, look, like, I don't like that you do that. Like, that's, and I'm sitting here realizing, like, I don't really like that I do that either. Like, it's just, like, a coping thing, right? And so it's like, you know, I'm trying to learn and get better, and, like, that's what the point of communication is. Like, you will have conversations that you just never thought that you would ever have. And then once you have them, you're like, of course I had that conversation. Like, we needed to have that conversation, you know? Maisie's emotional. I do the same shit. And I start laughing, trying to change her mood. And it works half the time. There you go. If Maisie laughed and then said, don't laugh when I get her, I just start laughing even harder. Dude, exactly. Like, it's a problem. But it's a coping mechanism. Um, but yeah, the shit it really started happening when we moved in together. Yeah, because you just get so close together that like you just I don't know. There's probably a whole field of psychology behind it, but yeah. Um, yeah, we've had like important conversations for real though. And it's because I've gone through shit, to be just bluntly honest. I've gone through shit, right? And I feel like I'm able to, well, this is also why I feel like I should be a teacher. I feel like I'm able to convey at the moment inconceivable topics to people in ways that they can conceive, right? Like I feel like there are topics that people just, and that might be school, right? But in this case, it could be deep conversations where it's like, I feel like there are topics where people just don't like even consider that that's a topic that could be discussed, right? Like, or a way to look at something that's not even a way that it could be, understood, right? And I feel like I can, when I see something that can be a complicated way to look at something, but it's like the right way or a better way, I feel like I have a really good knack for like conveying that. And I don't know how I do it, right? Maybe it's the way I put like emotion into the words or choosing the right words or whatever it is, because I try to be careful with my words, but it's like I feel like I have a way of kind of like conveying pretty tough topics to people. And so like when I can get on these rants and talk about these like tougher topics, I just feel like there is actually a lot to be learned from it, especially with my audience as high schoolers, right? Like, I mean, come on, that's peak learning, right? So I just tell myself the woman's mind works in mysterious ways that I'll never understand, but I don't understand it. So I just need to learn to work with it. There you go. Think about this. I do feel shitty about how I handled the entire water ball situation. Do I approach and apologize and explain myself, or just kind of let it sit? It would not be wrong if you talk to her about it. If that's what you want to do and you feel comfortable doing it and you think that that it's like a good thing to do, I feel like a conversation is kind of an important one, but it's also, I'm not sure it's necessary. So the honest answer, in high school, it's not really necessary, right? But that's because in high school, it's like those relationships are just like, it's not the same, right? Like, it's not the same. And that's okay, but so I'm kind of torn here, Luke, because on one hand, I want to look at your relationship as a high school relationship. And in that case, it's like, it's almost like it, like, I don't want to say it doesn't matter. Like, it's obviously has shaped your life. I do not doubt that. And it probably will continue to. But I guess in the grand scheme of like where it goes, it doesn't matter because you're going to learn either way. I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, whatever you do, you still have so much to learn because it's high school relationships. So like, you're going to pick a path that you're going to learn from, and that's okay. But on the other hand, it's like, okay, but it is a relationship, right? So it's like, what is the best way to handle it? And that's obviously the answer that you're looking for. The short answer is there really is never going to be the best way to handle anything. Communication is the best way in general, but even then, right? Like there are ways around communication, right? Like when Jess hurts herself, like I shouldn't communicate by laughing at her, even though that might cheer her up. Maybe if she hurts herself a little bit, I can do it, but like not when she really is like fucked up, right? So it's like, whatever. But it's like yeah, I mean, the roundabout answer is probably communication. So like, I guess the roundabout answer is basically sure. I guess, yeah, you approach her and apologize. I can't really go wrong, I think is what I'm saying. But also, if you don't, my concern would be your fear of communicating in the future. That would be my concern. And I say that because, like I said earlier about me and Kat's relationship, we didn't communicate. And it wasn't because we couldn't. By the time we broke up, we had matured a lot. We, looking back now, we still had a lot to learn. And we learned it from the breakup, but like, we had matured a lot, and we had the ability to communicate about really whatever. Like we basically grew up together for high school through 4 years, early college, late high school. We learned how to live on our own together. We lived together for a summer. Like like made lunch, like went to work together, the same job. We carpooled, like we lived together and worked like the same job and shit for a summer. Like that was a whole thing that we did. Like we matured a lot, but at the end of the day, the relationship started while we were immature, and we got into these habits where it was like we had a habit of just like not talking about things. You know, whether it was intimate or, you know, personal from like a family stuff, like whatever it might have been, there were just certain bounds that we just like didn't communicate with. We just kind of like let it pass. It's just whatever, right? Like maybe next time we'll learn, maybe when we're older we'll learn, right? Whatever. But what it became was a habit where it was we never communicated about the important stuff because it was always just like maybe later, right? It was always just kind of whatever. And so my fear for you would be getting complacent and being like, yeah, we don't have to talk about this, it's whatever. And in this case, maybe you don't, right? Whatever. But it's just like, I wouldn't want you to get complacent because again, it's very important. You need to be okay with doing it, right? Whether you need to do that right now or not, whatever. But like when the time comes, especially if this is that time, like you need to be able to feel comfortable doing that. You don't want to be like, oh, I don't want to ruin like this friendship. I don't want to like whatever because like I don't want to say the wrong thing and like miscommunicate or whatever. Like there needs to be a level to like learn that. All of that being said though, bringing it back to the point, it's high school. So you can't even really assume that the person that you're talking to is going to fully understand. And I don't mean that to downplay illusion, but I mean, if she came to you communicating, I would say the same thing about you. Like you might just not understand what she's trying to say, right? Because it's high school. Like there's a lot to learn and there's a lot of emotions, and hormones and shit. And it's just like with me and Jess, like it happens frequently where it's like we'll be in a conversation and I'll just like say something with a specific tone or maybe with these specific words or whatever, and I mean because we live together all the time, it's like she kind of knows my mannerisms and how I say things and why I say things and whatever, right? So sometimes I'll like say something or whatever like with a specific tone and she'll like feel some type of way about it, and frankly she's right. And it's like we have to like I'm trying to think of how I'm trying to get at this, where it's like if we were in high school, how about this? If we were in high school and something like that happened where it's like I say something with some tone and like Jess reacted some certain way, it would probably either like it would blow up into something or probably worse, it would just completely digress and neither of us would talk about it, but we would both feel some type of way. And that's the problem. If you both walk away from something and you both feel some type of way and the other person doesn't know, that's a problem. So not to be confused with, there are situations where you guys can be in an argument, right? And it could go on for however long, right? You've discussed this, that, and the other, and something might happen where it's just like, what is this? Like, what the fuck is happening, right? Like, why are we talking about this? Like, this is ridiculous, like, whatever, right? And I did it, I've done it on stream, and I've done it to Jess, like, in the same week, where it was like, we were talking about something, and it was just like, it got to the point where I was like, look, I have said what I've needed to say. If you don't understand it at this point, it is not going to come out in the rest of this argument, right? Like, either we need to take a break and come back to it later, or we just need to stop here and hopefully you understand what I'm saying. But like, it would get to a point where it was like, look, like, we need to stop talking about that. I need to walk away. I need to be out of this situation right now. Like, I cannot be in this situation. I'm just gonna walk away now, right? And I say that to say, like, that is different. Like, because when that happens, like, Jess understood, like, what was up. And I understood what she was trying to say this whole time. And she understood what I was trying to say. Now, we were kind of, like, still arguing about it, either disagreed or whatever. But it was like, we had talked about it. And it was out there, in the air, and simmering. But, like, I need to walk away right now. Because it's just either going to get worse or whatever, right? But yeah, all that to say, that is different from just not talking about it, right? That is different from walking away when the other person doesn't know, right? If you an illusion, you know, are like starting an argument, or you know, for any of you, like Wager and Maisie or whatever, if you and your couple are starting an argument where it's like one person feels some type of way, and it's like, wait, did you just like say that? And the other person's like, yeah, you got a problem with that? And then you don't talk about it and you walk away at that point, that's where it can be a problem, because you need to know what the other person is feeling, right? If you just walk away and you feel some type of way about it and you're like, dog, what the fuck was that? Like, she's crazy. Like, what? Like, then you're just going to walk away feeling that. There's no growth from that. There's nothing that's going to change. You're just going to think that that person's crazy. You need to be able to have that discussion, and it might blow up, right? Like, hopefully it doesn't, and you can at least be mature with your voice level and stuff like that, but like, it might get heated, but like, you need to get to a point where it's like the other person has said things and you have said things, and if you walk away feeling like, oh my god, that was fucking crazy, like, I can't believe she thinks that, right? Then it's like, at least she also walks away thinking, oh my god, like, I can't believe he thinks that. And it's like, you're both simultaneously thinking, I can't believe he thinks that, like, what do we do? That's the key. Because if you walk away before the argument starts, you're gonna walk away with, wow, she's fucking crazy, whatever. But if it's after the argument, it's like, wow, that was fucking crazy, like, I don't know how we're gonna solve this, right? Like, it's, you know, it's like a different mindset once you've had the argument, once you've had the communication. And like, arguments are fine to a degree. Like, obviously you don't want to like raise your anger, you don't want to raise your voice, you definitely don't want to be like throwing hands or anything, right? Like, you know, but like, discussions that can get heated are okay, as long as it's like understood that like you are communicating with a purpose and like it's going somewhere. But yeah, I definitely say talk about it, but also don't feel like you have to say sorry. Yeah, that, I mean, no, I mean, I would actually say sorry is probably pretty important, and that's it. Like, if you're gonna talk about it, you kind of have to say sorry, right? Because like, that's the point. That is the point of what you're talking about. You do want, like, you do feel sorry, right? Like you just said, I do feel shitty about how I handle this, right? So it's like, and I'm a little bit behind on chat, I'll catch up, but it's like, you know, it's like, if you do feel shitty, like, you can just totally say that and be like, hey, like, I'm sorry, like, I you know, I wish that I went, you know, it's, you know, we're past us now, but it's just like, you know, I wished I went, and, you know, it's like, I feel kind of bad, you know, just wanted to let you know. That could be it, you know, explain yourself. You could explain yourself. You could end it there, or you could continue going on and be like, hey, like, you know, but I did it because, you know, I just don't want to kind of do that. I don't want to be that, right? That relationship while you're still, you know, dating your guy. And you could go further. You could leave it at that. You could go further and be like, it's not that, like, you know, it's not that, like, I don't enjoy hanging out, right? Like, you can kind of stop it. You can kind of continue it at any point. And so whatever, like, you feel is good. And honestly, at the very least, it'll likely lead to just a conversation, right? Like, where you and Illusion just like grow together and you guys have like a nice conversation where you learn about each other, you learn, you know, you learn about life growing up and shit like that, and how to have a conversation like that and stuff like that. It's yeah, I mean, that could just be a good thing. But that's what I'm thinking about. I don't know really how to word it without saying I don't want to go because you have a boyfriend and going as friends is not what I want to do. There isn't really a way to do that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so like I was just saying, you kind of ended at any point, but you could just kind of say it however you want. Be like, hey, like, you know, sorry I didn't go. You know, I've thought about it more recently, and it's like, I kind of wish I did. But I mean, I guess that's in the past now, but, you know, if you want to invite me in the future, like, let me know. You could stop it there. You could say, but just to let you know, I said no because, right? Like, you can kind of go into it. Just be like, I said no because this, you know, because I just don't want to, you know, do that while you're dating him. Again, I'm still sorry I didn't go. I wish I did, but, you know, for future reference, if this comes up again, it's like, I just want you to know that I might feel the same kind of way. You know, hopefully I'll, you know, make the right decision, and I'll, you know, go out and, you know, spend time with you and have a fun night. But it's just like, if I don't, I just want you to know that's why, right? Because like, at the end of the day, when you're that close with someone, it's like you need that person to know you. It's really what it is. You need that person to know you. Probably, hopefully better than yourself, right? Like, you just need that person to know you, because it's like if they're the person you're talking that much with, spending that much time with, yada yada, it's like, and they don't know you, right? They don't really know how you feel and stuff like that. It's just like, it's not as real, if that's the case. So, and be transparent, got it? Yeah. Like, there are very few cases where being too honest and too blunt is like a problem. And in those cases where it is a problem, you'll know, because like the person you're talking to will tell you, right? Like, so not only communication, because you can communicate on anything, but be 100% transparent with what you're saying, which is what I try to do, especially with Maisie. Obviously, do it respectfully. Yeah, do it respectfully and everything. But I tell her 100% what's on my mind, and she's learned to do that with me. Too. And at first, it may be overwhelming at first, but that's how me and Maisie communicate best. Yeah, me and Maisie talk about fucking everything, no matter what it is. Sometimes it's overkill because we have conversations, and it's like, what's the point of this comment? Like, all I said was I'm getting McDonald's tomorrow after class when she's at work. Yeah, no, but like that's the thing. Like, because I remember as a kid, this is a little off topic, I guess, but I remember as a kid, I like looked up to my parents. I was like, dog, you guys have been together like 20 whatever the fuck odd years. At that point, now it's 30 something. I was just like, what the fuck do you guys talk about? Like, you guys can't possibly stuff to talk about. Like, you certainly talked about everything from the time you guys were 0 till the time you met at this point, right? Like, and then from every time after that, you've been together, so you know what happened. So like, what do you talk about? Like, what is there to say? But there's always something to say. I can't really say I've learned the answer to that question. I don't know what they talk about, but they do. And I'm married now. I'm in the same situation. And Jess basically knows everything from when I was born to when I met her. And she definitely knows everything since then. But it's just like, what is there to talk about? I don't know. There's something. There's always something to talk about. It's this. Wait, what the fuck? You guys know everything about my life from the time, from the time I was 0 to the time I started streaming, and you've seen everything since then. So what the fuck is there to talk about? And yet here we are ranting for the 3rd hour. It's like, what are you gonna do? Like, there's just always something to talk about, and so it's like being able to communicate about anything is just so important. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot. I do genuinely have to like end stream here. So like my like 1 paragraph summary here is basically, it's high school. You're gonna fuck it up. I'm just keep it real with you, man. You're gonna fuck it up. That sucks. It sucks, but fucking it up is not fucking it up. If that makes sense. Like, fucking it up is doing it the right way. Fucking shit up in high school is what happens. It's what you do. It's how you learn. It's what happened. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, man. Like, you're gonna fuck it up. That's okay. That's okay. Cause and that's not to say you're not gonna be sad about it. You're gonna fuck it up and you're probably gonna be sad about it. Right? Like, it's gonna happen. It might be this discussion. You might text her about this conversation. And it might be the thing that fucks everything up. And you might be really sad about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Right? But the deal is, you're gonna fuck shit up in high school is what happens. And you're gonna learn from shit in high school is what happens. And that's just okay. And you are probably gonna be sad about shit in high school. That's what happens. But, or in college or whatever it might be. But the idea is, life's gonna go on. You're gonna learn from it. Or not, I guess, if you're an idiot, but you're gonna learn from it. You're gonna move on. You're gonna be better the next time it happens. You're gonna be, I'll probably wait till Monday to talk to her more genuine. Sure. Life's gonna move on. You're gonna find new ways to be happy, new ways to be sad, frankly, right? New ways to avoid them, new ways to avoid being sad. New ways to kind of manage your life. Set goals for yourself, be happy looking at the past and stuff like that. Could do it over text. I feel like I can articulate responses better, but trying to generate the perfect response is what kind of sucks. Yeah. No, that's the thing I actually haven't thought about in a while. Probably since the whole like cat debacle, where I would like sit there and think about text and I would try and articulate like the best words or whatever, and then it was just like, it's kind of horse shit. It's like I'm gonna get into a conversation, I'm just gonna like start spewing. You know, like, and that's not gonna work. But that's frankly how I've kind of become who I am, right? Where I'm very I'm very particular with my words. Like literally right there when I just corrected from articulate to particular, and you guys would have understood what I was saying regardless, right? Like I try to be very, you know, thorough and make sure that I get my point across the way that I intend to. So can't take your words back in person. Untext you, write it down and delete it to rephrase it. Exactly. And then at the end of it, it's like, that's not really genuine. You know, like when you're rewriting a text like 4 times and like rewording a sentence and stuff like that, it's like, you didn't really mean that. You meant the first one. Better or worse, you meant the first one. You know? And that's the important part of communication. That's what I was saying, where like the other person has to know you. They have to know what you feel. And that's the point of communicating in person, is that like you're gonna say what you feel. You're not gonna be able to delete the text and reword that sentence. You're gonna say what you feel. Now, you might mess it up and you can maybe go back and correct yourself and be like, okay, I guess I didn't really mean that. Let me reword what I said, right? And the other person will understand, like, right? Like that happens, right? So, yeah, like literally today, me and Jess went to Walmart and we had to go to the ATM and we had to go to Walmart. But we could have gone to Home Depot. Basically, Jess was like, let's go to Walmart. And I was like, okay, but like, do you want to go somewhere else first? Like, what's the timeline? You want to go somewhere and then Walmart? Like, what's the deal? And this is completely not important. I've already talked about it longer than I need to. But she said something about like, oh, we need to get like this, and this. I was like, okay, but like, I don't want to go to Walmart last because like we're gonna get like ice cream and stuff like that, and I don't want it to like melt in the car. But if you'll notice from what I just said, I said I don't want to go to Walmart last, right? Like I just fucked up. I just like said the wrong thing. And Jess was very confused because she was like, wait, what? And then she like basically repeated that to me, and I was like, oh no, I guess I just like said the wrong thing, like because I don't want the ice cream to melt, so like whatever we do that first and then Walmart, right? So it's like you're gonna fuck up when you say things, and so it's just like, but that's, in general, you're getting the right point across when you just like say stuff in person, and it's tough. It's why I don't look at the camera, right? It's why I look over at myself over here, because I feel more comfortable doing it. Because looking someone in the eye and having eye contact and having that conversation with someone where it's like you're like right there and you're listening and they're listening, it's like, and you like don't look away and you like genuinely are like focused on what's happening. It's tough, man. Like, it's tough. I don't know what to say. Like, I literally just looked over a stream and saw myself looking at me and I was like, oh, that's fucking weird. Like, it's tough to do that, but like being able to do that is just like, it's so much more real, and it's like it allows you to kind of like feel the way you really feel, and just like, I don't know, just kind of throw it out there, I guess, and let the other person take it in. So this has gone on too long. I need to go to bed. We got game day in 12 hours. And I guess because you're old and shit, but I appreciate the advice. Yeah, it's a tricky situation, but I think I know what to say. If anything happens, yeah, that's fair. Extra perspective helps a lot. Yeah. I'm so used to you not looking at the cam that when you did, it was a little too intimate. Dog, did we just have a moment? Did we just have a moment there? Are we having a moment? Like, oh shit. Is this like real right here? Oh shit. Yeah, I go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I can't even complete my sentences. I go to bed. Me trying to speak Spanish. Even appreciate your shitty advice, Major. But I'll see you kidneys. I don't know if it's, yeah, there you go. But yeah, hope you guys had some fun in the stream. Again, probably 50-50 on tomorrow's stream with the 49ers game and all that, and Bengals, Chiefs and stuff. So, oh shit. I don't know why I'm checking this right now. But Kennesaw basketball played a game today. And like, they're good. Like, Kennesaw basketball's good this year. Okay, why the
The award-winning Geico.
No. Shut the fuck up, Geico. How about that? Oh my god, today's Friday? No. Wait, what? Ah, Kennesaw won. Wow, big win. Big win. Dude, Kennesaw basketball's good. They literally might make the March Madness playoffs. It's about like 50-50 chance. Them and Liberty. And Liberty won again, of course. 49ers lose. I'm not making it to Monday. That's why I'm holding the conversation off till then. Boy, oh boy. All right, you guys don't care about Kennesaw basketball, and that's what I've moved on to. So, that's actually a pretty cool wager. That's it for me. I'll see you guys. If not tomorrow, hopefully Thursday. If not then I guess in a week. I don't fucking know. Hopefully you guys learned a lot this stream, because there's not probably a ton of them left. So, I love you guys. I'm out of here. Be people do things. I'll see you guys soon. Doses.